Surprise, surprise! No, I am not a Red Queen, but I do feel that I am joined by Kings today here at Clash of Giants Season 3's Grand Finals. My goodness, I did not think I'd be here, joined once again by Sir Cloud. Yours really peak on the mic. It has been a crazy 2 days, my G.
Yeah, life is full of surprises, they say, right? Oh, welcome back to the show. It's a pleasure to have you back here, Pika. And it's a pleasure for all of us to be watching all these amazing teams as well. At this moment, DUKSAN is running away with the points.
Man, yeah, I had to take a second look at it, Sir Cloud, because these guys are on a tear, as I always say. It's not really a tiny lead, so to speak, but of course it's still very doable. This is only day 3. I believe that after today, we have one more for the finals. So imagine that, 12 more games for these teams to catch up.
Yes, only 12 games. The games are running out fast. By the end of the day, it will be 6 more games. So, and tomorrow will determine who will be the champion, right? Will DUKSAN be able to hold on to it? Because with 12 games, I mean, yes, you have a 50-point comfortable lead at this moment, but 12 games, you know, if other teams go crazy, like, things can change.
Yeah, true enough, Sir Cloud. We've seen that happen before. The top teams can drop off in an instant. You know, with one bad slump for that day, oh, it could definitely change. But again, what I do feel will not change will be our maps, right? It's something that I've always gotten used to, as well as the point system that we're about to see. This has stayed the way it is, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know this like the back of your hands. We're still getting the 10 points for the winner in the chicken dinner, 6th for the second. 3rd gets 5, 4, all the way to 8th place, and unfortunately 9th place onwards, they will not get anything but donuts.
But what will they be potentially getting is a piece of the total prize pool of 20,000 US dollars. Broken down into as such, ladies and gentlemen, not only for teams who place themselves high enough to gain majority of the prize pool, but we also have individual awards. The MVP of the season will take home a piece of it as well. And as what's mentioned, today we are in the grand finals, and this is the halfway mark.
Oh, halfway, but definitely not gonna get any easier, Sir Cloud. Yes, and you know, I never thought I'd see the day that I'd witness so many gray areas, literally, for our season 3. Look at that, we are down to our last 2 days of the grand final. So you can already tell, ladies and gentlemen, that these teams have grinded tooth and nail to get to where they are, and these are the said teams that we were talking about.
Yeah, we started way before Christmas, and now it's almost at the end of January and we're still running this. This is crazy. And can you imagine for the teams as well, these amazing teams that you can see here on screen? A lot of them, some of them have been from the prelims. So it has been a really long journey for these teams.
Some more than others, especially those who had to try and make it through the last chance qualifiers, Sir Cloud. So we can only imagine the mental state that some of our players are in. But they gotta get that mental state straight, as these are the oppositions they're gonna be facing once again for the 3rd time in the finals.
Yeah, so STALWART UAE, in case you guys are not up to date, is used to be known as Foreign Micro Vibes, and now they're known as STALWART UAE. On page 2, some of these players are not revealing themselves yet. We don't know who is 001, especially he has been showing up for Team RRQ. And BIGETRON Red Villain still not letting us know who is Passlon 1 and Passlon 2.
Oh man, you're right, Sir Cloud. That, to this day, I think it'll go down as a mystery, honestly. But again, let's see. Maybe if things go their way even further, they will grant us that piece, that inner piece. But here are some of the teams as well who've popped up before. Such is a Vampire Esports. So honestly, I've been seeing a lot, some Tony K lately against Sir Cloud. So keeping my fingers crossed that we see more.
Yeah, he's back in the fray. But Vampire Esports still haven't found their footing yet. They're okay, but you know, it's all about being the champion at this stage. For SEM9, we got a new name up there. Just announced 12 p.m. earlier today. Yuhai is officially with the SEM9.
Oh my goodness. Talk about surprise acquisitions, Sir Cloud. But these teams as well, I remember that DPLUS Kia yesterday had their own winner-winner chicken dinner. So imagine if history would repeat themselves over and over until the final day of the grand, Sir Cloud. So just me keeping my fingers crossed and an open mind. Also, I've seen that there hasn't been any correct predictions yet.
Oh, yeah. The grand finals have been kind of tough. Not gonna lie. It has been tough. So, because you have like the best of the best teams, right? Like you filter from the prelims to the stage, and these are all the best teams. Although there are some teams who have repeated them, but you know, sometimes it's really hard to tell, right? Although you thought like, okay, yes, they might get it, but maybe not because of circles, because of other circumstances. So there are just so many, what's the right word again? So many things that can happen in the game that can change it.
True. Like we can never control some of these conditions, right? But again, we know for a fact that this player right here can control his fate. If he does indeed perform out of his mind once again, my goodness, Sir Cloud, do we expect anybody else from Alter Ego? I mean, no discredit, but Rosemary, of course, still the MVP, my goodness.
Yeah, Rosemary literally carrying Alter Ego. And look at this, right? His average survival time is only 15 minutes. And I think we'll get a good comparison later on when we move to the next graphic. But just remember, his survival time, average survival time is 15 minutes, 26 seconds. Wait till you see the rest of them. The rest of them have 18, 17, 20 average survival time. But that just shows to tell that Rosemary does not need to live as long to gain those eliminations. Can you imagine if he lived longer than what he has now? He would have wrecked everyone in the lobby.
True enough, Sir Cloud, honestly. Because we've seen Rosemary put his survival skills to the test, but I'd say for the finals, maybe he feels more like a hitman than anything else. And arguably, he actually has the least, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud. Look at that. The closest to him is Nolbrew from DPLUS Key, and even that's way longer compared to Rosemary.
Yeah, so averagely, that's why he's up there. So that's one reason as well, and I guess that's how it's calculated. But for the overall fraggers, he's still there. 30 eliminations as compared to QX, ZZ, 25, Nobu 25, and we got Smile here with 21, and East with 19. So even if we look only at fraggings, like he is like way ahead.
Oh man. Yeah, you know, honestly, that would definitely bump up more, Sir Cloud, with the number of games that we have. Again, if Rosemary feels like he wants to be trigger happy for the rest of our games, because again, you mentioned it, he doesn't need to be in the field that long for him to rack up those eliminations. But this right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the absolute tale for day number 3. DUKSAN Esports and a DPLUS Kia right here, still standing pretty okay above everybody else. Of course, it kind of gets a little bit tighter towards places 2 to 4. Look at that, just literally 1 point away each, Sir Cloud. My goodness.
Yeah, same goes for Hale Esports. To go up, it only takes 1 point. And other than that, Vampire Esports, yes, they're okay. They are up there, but they're not explosive yet. So still waiting for Vampire Esports to be able to show us what they have, what we know the capability of their capability in this round. So on page number 2, we got Team 5, unfortunately, all the way down there, number 18. The surprise one, I must say, is IHC Esports. The world champions at number 17 is an unusual spot.
Yeah, honestly, they also been popping off, Sir Cloud, during the playoffs, so this kind of gives me a bit of a wonder as to why. And look at that, they're actually tied, it's literally tied with HORAA Esports. So this right here, it's gonna be very close to each other. Honestly, let's see how that's gonna fare later. It just takes one good game, as I always say. So maybe, just maybe, this could be it. This could be that determiner. Now, of course, I'm happy to see, honestly, Sir Cloud, that Vampire Esports is back to in this head-to-head, but this time against Thunder Talk Gaming.
Yeah, the two teams, they are just next to each other in the charts. Thunder Talk Gaming now having 3 chicken dinners to their name, but with their 3 chicken dinners, they're not always consistent. That's why they're not up there or like second place at least, or challenging for the number 1 spot. Instead, Vampire Esports, if you look at them, they have more eliminations than Thunder Talk Gaming. They have been a little bit more active. Their playstyle is to look for eliminations from the outside to the inside of the circle. So if they want to catch up to the number one, we can expect them to do more of that today.
Yeah, and they have to make haste. As you mentioned, 12 games, Sir Cloud, that's just going to pass us by. You blink and it's done, right? So here we are. This is also a very amusing sight to see for me, Sir Cloud. Look at QXZZZZ with three eliminated, honestly completed kills with grenades. So as much as Rosemary is a fragging machine, he didn't really hold the charts high enough, to be considered a grenadier. So maybe that'll change today as well. He probably looked at his records. I didn't get much grenades. I'll start today.
Either that or he'll just go all the way fragging with regular weapons. But looking at these 6 smoke, so we're comparing the number 1 and number 2 team at this moment. Well, it's quite clear that the DUKSAN, they are quite ahead. It's about a 50-point lead, so that's how you can see a lot of the charts do favor them. There was some of the earlier rounds that DPLUS had the advantage, but towards the later stages, it is all DUKSAN.
Oh man, and I really want to see how this is gonna go, Sir Cloud, because I'm not gonna sugarcoat it though. During the playoffs, DUKSAN's been hot and cold, but it looks like this is where it really boils down to, Sir Cloud. All that build up only to win the whole thing. So keeping my eyes on DUKSAN. Now, of course, look at the progress of BIGETRON. Sir Cloud, we've seen this happen before. Me and Red Queen, while we were doing some of the episodes for the playoffs, BIGETRON, they've had their moments where they have a slow ascension to the top, right? So I'd say they're continuing that right now. BIGETRON continues to evolve.
Yeah, who knows? They could be the surprise team that comes in later and people don't expect. But here's your favorite stat. The most grenade eliminations now given to Hail Esports and STALWART UAE tied in with each other. And your boys at Team ZZ up there too.
Oh, there it is. So I had to disappear, Sir Cloud, so that they don't get jinxed anymore. But still looking good. And of course, Vampire Esports still in the mix. I love it. So it goes without saying, Sir Cloud, that these teams that we're seeing right now with the most grenade eliminations, they've also showed up during the earlier stages of Clash of Giants. So comes just no surprise, they're up there.
Yep. So anything can happen, right? I mean, these are all amazing teams. They could surprise all of us and they could come up with win after win, who knows, and take over that spot that is currently held by DUKSAN Esports. But it's also hard to say no to DUKSAN Esports. Yesterday when they played, if they didn't get the chicken dinner, most of the time it will be second place. So that is how solid they are in almost every round.
Yeah, honestly, I've been looking at their stats, Sir Cloud. So they primarily stayed within second place for like 3 games, right? So that is big because that still entitles them to have some points, not to mention the eliminations that they already have. Now, of course, Sir Cloud, you said it so clearly, DUKSAN they've been dominating, and look at this. This is only SANHOK.
Yeah, more numbers here, ladies and gentlemen. Map performance again goes to DUKSAN, and we have their Korean counterpart, DPLUS, with 5 eliminations, 1,084 damage, followed by Thunderdog Gaming, and we've got Hail Esports and Vampire Esports up here. So if you remember, I believe it was just last week, Genesis Esports, they got one of the most chicken dinners inside of SANHOK, but this time it's not that big yet.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and find out, ladies and gentlemen. But keep your fingers crossed, and of course, the energy beams that that your teams will need. So this is also one mode that I like, Sir Cloud, for quite a bit, is the fact that TDM, this is also a breather, right, for our teams. Not to think ever so critically, but just let gun skills take over. I'm excited to see how that's gonna go, because it's been a good hot minute, I'll be real, since I saw TDMs, and these are different teams for me to call.
Yeah, and these are big TDMs, right? It's not your casual, regular solo kill. These are big teams going against each other. But aside from the TDM, the main business, the elephant in the room, literally there's an elephant on the screen right now. SANHOK is going to be our first match. Top 7 performers, RRQ, Genesis Esports have to be up here. BIGETRON and KAGENDRA. So based on this, DUKSAN, they don't really like SANHOK.
Oh yeah, you're right. Honestly, Sir Cloud, I think if it wasn't DUKSAN who won yesterday, it was actually Genesis. They also, even the MVP, by the way, I forgot to mention. even the MVP for SANHOK was from Genesis, so this could be their comfort zone. But again, can't be 100% too comfortable because another team just might take that from them, right? If there's any indication in history, KAGENDRA is also they're a very viable candidate to take this from Genesis.
Yeah, the thing is that Genesis, when they drop inside Paradise Resort, they normally face one or two teams. For the most part, it's one team, and that becomes 50-50, right? And it's kind of hard to tell. But well, they've gotten chicken dinners before in SANHOK. But Pika, back, of course, you have to do the due diligence. So please, my man.
That's the up and down, ladies and gentlemen, when you are it. When you just hop in. So look at that. Untouched scores. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll go with this time I'm gonna go with records. Of course, I'm gonna lock it in with Genesis, right? Like they've already Genesis Esports for me, they've already proven to me that they are indeed the rulers of SANHOK. So sorry Sir Cloud if I call dibs, but that's it for me.
Well, I'm gonna go with the hype train now. So let's pull out Sem9.
I know.
Let's go.
I actually saw that hoodie. I was so jealous. I was like, man, no one's gonna figure that that's actually a team hoodie.
I know, right? Yeah. And the whole team has been like wearing them, and with the hype train of Yuhai joining Sem9, I mean, the whole internet is going crazy right now.
Oh man, and this all started, I think, during if not the playoffs, probably still the preliminaries. I think it was during the playoffs when there were some exports, right? So, some players who jumped teams and they changed drastically. Some for the better, some for the worse. I just don't want to say it anymore. But again, it is what it is. It's the flow of competition.
Yeah, and that was a recent story from Luxy, who kind of exposed. He took a screenshot of the lobby, and his name was Mangialu. So, yeah, so I don't know. So I'm just putting it out there, right? You know, it could be a picture from his friend that he posted, or he took a picture of someone else's phone and he posted it on his socials, you know, just to spice things up. And that might not be him, you know. Just say it, you know.
Oh man. So please give us some cups, because this is absolutely hot tea for us to know. My goodness, Sir Cloud. Okay, that I'm gonna do some deep digging. Only if I have time, but man, that is nice to know. So another thing, Sir Cloud, that I missed here would be honestly the initial drops, right? So a lot of our teams, I don't know if they changed their habits. We know for a fact that there are some teams who love to go to the military base. Red, she actually hardly got some, by the way, she hardly got some correct flight path predictions. It's never really easy to do so.
Between that and predicting chicken dinners, I'll take chicken dinners anytime.
All the time.
All the time. I mean, that is like super duper hard, man. But yeah. Well, we seem to have some time, so we can kind of like, you know, put our thoughts in on the flight path, right? So, do you have a flight path in mind?
No, I've learned that I actually doomed myself when I kind of revolutionized that game. I figure that even I won't get anything right. So I have a different game, Sir Cloud, but I'm gonna ambush you with that.
Ooh.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Nope, I'm not predicting. I don't want to go through that stress. But yes, it is indeed a SANHOK. Here we are. Oh, I missed this. And this is the finals, the only game number 1. This is the new game, Sir Cloud. Who's dropping at Paradise Resort? See?
Oh.
We can actually base stats.
Paradise Resort, GE Team Pie. Let's go.
Alright. Okay, alright, good call. Okay, so for me, I feel... Yeah, I'm actually with you in Genesis. For me, I feel that it's gonna be Stalwart UAE or RRQ.
In Paradise.
Yes.
All right. Let's get our answer, ladies and gentlemen. Say, hop onto our flight. Here it is, SANHOK.
Oh, look at that yellow play now. That is gonna be an eyesore when you look up. Ooh,
the line collaboration.
Okay, I'm wrong already. I already see Stalwart.
Okay, Team Pie is jumping out, but yeah. Okay, they could still be going there. I believe GE would definitely go to Paradise. Yeah, they never back out of it.
Yeah, man, you're gonna have to fight them for the loot, right? But so far, Sir Cloud, I'm trying to see. I think you're right. Oh my goodness. Yep, there it is. Standing bright in yellow. And Team Pi as well. Oh my gosh. I should... Oh, why would I ever challenge Sir Cloud with stats like this?
It's all for the fun and games, my man. But it's no fun and games for the teams. Okay, inside of bootcamp, we got Sem9. And I think overlapping them is IHC, but we need to zoom in later. Now we have KAGENDRA on screen, and they got to knock down Spectre.
Oh, it looks like Team Pi drew first blood here, Sir Cloud. We're gonna wait for confirmation. Oh, wow, domination after 10 seconds of dropping. Wow, Frenzy, though. He is not holding back. And that, I believe, came from HORAA Esports.
Yeah, we don't even have the circle yet. Team Pi got Smart 7. Oh man, circle is going to be a Camp Alpha Island circle. It's going to be big for Alter Ego, but not so big for Genesis Esports.
So am I, Sir Cloud. My initial vote, I went for the big dogs, and why is my Jinx always so strong? Always so strong. But yeah, you know what? There they are. I'm pretty sure they're gonna bounce back a little later on. But here we go. Tail of the tape. Stalwart. Sir Cloud, was that Paradise Resort? Because if that was Paradise Resort, then Stalwart did go.
STALWART, it was a Team Pi and GE in Paradise Resort. Yeah, but looks like well, both of our predictions are back-to-back eliminated. It's kind of sad, but yeah, life goes on.
It does. Okay, so, yep, I continued stepping on cracks, ladies and gentlemen. So, no correct predictions for game number 1. But what we are correct here, though, is that Sky is gonna get picked up despite that encounter, and a Team Pi, I believe, there's Ajay. Bit of damage. I don't know if they have information whether he's there or not, nor if he has any medicals.
Oh, this nade. Okay, if Tiger can land it, he just need to chip him. It's good enough.
Oh,
there
you're
you
right.
Go. In the face. Ajay, point to hail.
Oh, man, that was also, honestly, that was a really good follow-up. So, yep, Hail Esports here. Still looking strong, still looking healthy. And they're one of the teams, Sir Cloud, that when I looked at the habits, they tend to stay away from the safe zone during stage 1 and or stage 2 because they believe they can tank it. But after Sky only being knocked down that soon, I think they're not gonna take a chance.
Yeah, and lucky enough for their IGL, Sky only is picked up, so they're back up again. For TALON, one of their players could be out. BIGETRON Red Villains, they already have 2 eliminations. Then this time they're playing with Paslon 2. Paslon 1 is not playing, so the mysterious Paslon 1. When Nyantu takes Paslon 2, not the opening that he would have wanted.
Same, I'd say the same for Thunder Talk Gaming, Sir Cloud. I believe that's, I'm not so sure if that's already first blood drawn for the team, but let's check that out. Oh man, and if there's anything that we know about SANHOK is that most games usually go by fast. Like maybe towards stage 7 or all the way to 9 could be a slow burn, but stage 1 all the way to maybe stage 5, oh, it is gonna be hot.
Oh, Apex knocked as well. It is hard. It is hard, especially for teams who are not in the Camp Alpha Island. You have to cut across and look at all these teams as they travel. They got knocked, and now TALON only has Nyantu.
Oh boy. Okay, so BIGETRON though looking really healthy, I'd say, even though they had one casualty here. Everyone has good enough health. Oh my gosh, Lapar taking it to Nyantu, and no, never mind. That's Genfos who took it to Nyantu. But just like that, TALON Esports flushed out of the lobby really early. My goodness, Sir Cloud, these teams are moving fast.
Yeah, and just like that, we got 4 teams eliminated. We're not on stage 2 yet. DPLUS Kia trying to cut across. Looks like they're not going to continue to fight with STALWART inside of Painan. So they're going to leave this, knowing that the circle is in Camp Alpha Island. You need to make a run for it.
Yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud, I actually took a quick glimpse at my notes. So DPLUS Kia yesterday, I believe, very contributory to the points that they have now was their winner chicken dinner yesterday at I believe the last ERANGEL. But here we go, back to the action. I'm gonna hold this thought. Crash shot taking out Nova from ZZ. So okay, so Nova once again is kind of turning out to be a sacrificial lamb for ZZ. Y2 and Mon vote for vengeance here, and so does CXXN. There's crack shot. I just don't know if they're going to be able to put the finishing touches on him just now.
CXXN gets it. You can always count on CXXN. This guy can always pull on a performance.
That he did, Sir Cloud. So not only was he able to, or were the rest of his team is able to bring down Crackshot, but Team Pi just like that eliminated. But you know they left on a good note here, Sir Cloud, with 5 eliminations in total.
Yeah, 5 already. Wow. Okay, Team Pi on a roll. But unfortunately, they got eliminated. I mean, it was a good aggressive game, but yeah, only that. But hopefully, they can bring this sort of momentum to the next round because they are in dire need of points, considering that they are all the way down there.
Oh man, you're right. So getting back to the topic here, Sir Cloud, look at Hale. As I mentioned, they tend to kind of tank the blue whenever it's a very early part of the game, whether stage 1, stage 2. They already had 3 eliminations anyway, so I think and I feel that they're gonna want to do this. I spoke too soon a while ago. Their IGL got knocked, and I thought they would slow down, but now look at them just leaving the premises alongside DS and KAGENDRA, who by the way is arguably the strongest showing that we have now with 4 eliminations and no casualties just yet. Oh, never mind. I think it's Hale. Would you say so, Sir Cloud? Yeah, Hale. They're the better team so far.
In terms of total points collected, yes.
Yeah.
But in terms of points at this moment, as in like points just for this round, then obviously it's Hale. But let's see if that number will change because look at where Hale is. They're all the way on the other end of the circle.
Who goes there?
And they're not moving much.
Yeah, if at all. Probably just a bit of looting every now and then. And we're about to exit stage 2, so bigger question is, are they going to start closing in? The rest of the teams, I don't think they're very phased. DS, you know, we have DUKSAN as well as RRQ. Still slowly inching their way back into the circle. I believe that they feel we can take their time, let them soften it out for us, and we can go pick up the pieces when they're done.
And now circle 100% onto Camp Alpha Island, as what we would have expected. Vampire Esports came from ruins. They took the left side. They probably took a boat or they swam across, and they are safe at the Camp Alpha Island, or more so the Camp Alpha area. So they're okay there. But a lot of these teams are still on the outside. So this is where it will get really hard. And Alter Ego has the best advantage to lock them all out.
Well, you're right, Sir Cloud. Actually, they could play Gatekeeper for the time being. But speaking of Gatekeeper, we also have VOIN keeping their eyes on the bridge here. So, oh man, Sir Cloud, seeing these names just really puts warmth in my heart, right? Dr. K, we got Key. You know, these players from VOIN. And again, they were so close, by the way, yesterday with one of their Miramars. I believe they landed 2nd or 3rd.
Oh yeah, they were. That was crazy. But too bad for them. Like they are still somewhere down there. But good for Team ZZ. Wow, what a rush by CXXN and Cole. But 2 of the knockdown. Okay, CXXN. Lucky he has that stone to block the shot.
You're right. Without that boulder, it would be over for ZZ. Now here we go. Alex making haste. I think he's going to try to close the book on ZZ. If he does find a good enough vantage point. At this moment, though, I feel that it's still going to be worth it for CXXN to revive the couple teammates that he has. Otherwise, it's going to be a tough road to climb. They already have 5 eliminations so far, Sir Cloud. So I think this is very important for CXXN to try and pick him up.
Yeah, CXXN might not be able to do it now that demo is in. So he's going to leave it for now. Go for the survival points now. CXXN is not going to be worth it. I mean, it's 3 players from IHC against him. So, yep, that is it. Saywood's out. So it's only CXXN left.
Oh, man. Okay, so we've seen this happen before, Sir Cloud, with CXXN. Despite the fact that he's alone, all he has to do is to find a reasonable enough shack or hut or maybe even a compound for himself, and then just try to weather out the storm. We did see him clutch so many times. So when it comes to probability of placement points and even eliminations, he's gonna be okay. You know, I'm keeping my faith. However, that's still 13 teams strong. My goodness.
Yeah, 13 teams coming to stage 3 soon. And we got 1 player down. Okay, that's 1 player from VOIN.
Here
in Demo on the high ground. 1 shot did hit onto Demo, but he turns back. Oh, Zhao Wei cannot be saved now.
Yeah, I don't think so, Sir Cloud. Alex is gonna force the rest of VOIN to a choke point, and yep, there it is. Demo finally concluding that story so far. Now, I believe they're gonna go back on the grind. So far, it's starting to slow down quite a bit. I would say that a while ago we've had like what 4 teams eliminated as soon as before stage 1 even came to a conclusion. So now I'd say they're gonna want to go for positioning. By the way, I saw a team that has 7 eliminations already. I think that's
Oh,
IHC.
oh, 7 already? Okay, we
Yeah,
gotta look at the summary here in a little bit more. Yeah, but IAC, if talking about them,
it
in
is. It
that
is.
area. Oh, yes, it is them. Give them more shot at. Oh, that's CXXN. They almost got him. Alex falls down. CXXN will pick up the point. Now IHC only has 1 player left. Oh,
What?
CXXN.
Sir Cloud, more dipping here, more third-party action. VOIN. Okay, just finally ending the suffering of ZZ over here, exiting with 6 eliminations. Not bad. Honestly, I think it kind of went downhill as soon as Nova was eliminated, Sir Cloud. So I know they're going to have to rethink their ways, right? ZZ, we're going to see them later.
Yeah, ZZ, well, I'm sure we'll see more of him later. Definitely. He always shows up for the team. For VOIN, it's actually not bad for them, right? Although they didn't get as many elimination points as they would have liked, at least for now, but they shoot away IAC. They took out CXXL, one of the key players, and so far they have their own space, and they can hold on to that for now.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, Sir Cloud. The Vampire Esports, they've been doing okay, good, but not great. With 84 eliminations so far. I think they're also just one good game away from at least tying it up with Thunder Talk Gaming, right? So yeah, that's just me. I'm gonna see how this is gonna bode for them. But BIGETRON Red Villains, another really consistent team, has their hands full here with RRQ, and literally just rocks in between.
Oh, Asa went down, but GenForce shot from the top by No Mercy. And now Sata's coming in. GenForce calling up for help. I believe he can go in for the revive. No Mercy is on the other side. So the revive will kick in. He should be fine.
So just like that, BIGETRON a while ago coming off of complete. They now have a bit of a problem here. But of course, I'm not going to speak in finality yet. I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to come up with a different plan. Speaking of plan, I feel that Satar right here, despite the fact that he doesn't have an elimination yet, I think he's gonna pop up later. He just, however, needs to seal the partnership between him and the rest of his teammates. They just gotta be in one spot before they start killing each other. But I don't know where GenForce is finding the strength, Sir Cloud. Look at him, he's going by himself.
Oh yeah, 001 finish. And I believe that was the knock from earlier. So yeah, all you needed to do is just finish up that, and that point goes to him officially. But for KAGENDRA, officially, at least 5 eliminations. They took a couple of members from DPLUS, and yeah, DPLUS eliminated out. So DUKSAN is the happiest now because they are still alive despite still spending time in the blue.
Probably going to be a bit more tactical this time around, Sir Cloud. They know that it shouldn't necessarily be about the frags, right? We could win this with just the chicken dinner, and we're still going to stay on top. All they got to do now is to really further the gap, or like try to make that skip bigger for Hale, so that it's not an easy grind for them to reach top 1.
Yeah, they should, whatever happens, they should still be at number 1 after this. It's not going to be a big issue. But for Frenzy, big issue for him. Octa with this prime position. No circle, but he's still okay here. In fact, all he needs to do is just retreat back. The circle is still somewhere on this high ground. It's still their main fortress.
Yeah. Actually, just a bit of all-terrain, basically terrain advantage, right? Oh, man. Very sad. Sir Cloud, again, I blinked and I missed it. Hyunbin already taken out by the blue. It is already stage 4, so as I said before, this is usually the unforgiving part of our blue zone. So here it's going to start to hurt. If you don't have medical utilities, I suggest you don't take that risk.
Yeah, they're kind of low there. Even level 1 helmet, level 1 vest only. And that's like the trade-off, right? If you go up to the high ground, even you get eliminations from there, it's impossible for you to loot. So you need to work with whatever that you have. Lucky enough for Octa, he has level 3 helmet, level 3 vest. And looking at the elimination feed, STALWART UAE. He lost the fight to VOIN.
Oh man, I like this, Sir Cloud. A slow and steady pace for VOIN. we don't really see much of VOIN on the screen. In fact, they actually lost 2 players already, but with 4 eliminations, that's not looking too bad at all. It's just a matter now of how they're going to be able to survive a little longer than this, because stage 4, we're less than a minute in before it shifts.
Oh, nice nade by Dr. K, knocking down Doc. Now only Baron left for STALWART UAE, and he needs to cross the road. Okay, he's doing that right now. Dr. K with a TPP. Maxia sees him as well, waiting for him to show himself. Okay, Baron hiking up, but again, the challenge is crossing the road.
Not gonna be easy. Look at this. More than aware that VOIN is also going to join the party is Badru. So Alter Ego, still a complete stack. Oh, how could we have missed that? There we go. Good attempt for RRQ, but leaving at 9th place. Unfortunately, no placement points. So they're going to have to try and make haste for the second game.
Oh, Vampire Esports in trouble too. Out at number 8 with 1 elimination. And for DUKSAN, they only have QXZZZZ, and he's on the outside of the blue. I don't know how long he can last out there.
Yeah. Again, this is no longer ant bites, folks. This is going to be a painful suntan, if anything. So, let's see. Stalwart, though, I'm also really happy that Doc is at least holding his ground here. So, we've seen him frag out before. If the other teams are not careful, also they might land on his sights.
But Doc, okay, Doc is knocked, so it's all onto Baron right now. But he's in the blue, so I'm not sure how long he can last as well. Well, we got a confirmed elimination there, so it's taken by VOIN. That's going to be 5 for them as of now. I'm still quite amazed the fact that QXZZZZ is still alive at stage 5 in the blue.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know what he's taking, Sir Cloud. He could be eating that shield for all you know, eating that armor. This is a really tough spot to be in. But again, VOIN. We've seen them actually shock us before, Sir Cloud. VOIN can pull off clutches as well. Not to mention dominating performances. So I'm keeping my eye on them. However, they have to be ready, because it looks like BIGETRON Red Village is bringing the business to them.
Oh, I noticed that Rosemary is knocked. Not the player that they want to lose. Okay, right now Lapa 1v2. DBS, but he's on the lower ground. Ooh, for him to hike up, it's going to be hard. The first nade onto him. The follow. DBS by Maxis will take out BIGETRON Red Village.
Okay, another dipper here. Oh, never mind. It's just Maxius. Now we have a Doctor. Both of them, Dr. K. Wow, you know what? With VOIN, Sir Cloud, if I'm going to give a personal favorite, it'll be Key. But that's just me. It doesn't necessarily mean that I would discredit anybody else from VOIN. Fact of the matter is now we have 5 teams remaining. Three of them are actually complete. Just need a bit of a pickup right there for the side of Alter Ego. And the top scoring team supposedly with 1 more guy to try and last longer, DUKSAN Esports.
Wow, again I'm amazed. I am absolutely amazed. Top 5 by pretty much not doing anything. Wow, okay. And we don't see him on screen. Potentially other teams don't know where he is as well. Man, if you can pull off a surprise chicken dinner, that will be one of the greatest in this season.
I mean, this is a very stacked top 5, Sir Cloud. So we're not trying to make it so that we lose our faith in DUKSAN, because just like that, look at this, 0 taken out Sky only. The in-game leader has fallen. Dr. K picks off Flyboy Pat. So this is it. This is the plan for the weaker team so far, Sir Cloud. Just wait for these guys to tear each other apart and then come in for the rest of the kill.
Alter Ego, they managed to save Rosemary somehow. So back up with their top fragger or MVP. 0 below Octa. This is where it will get really tricky for teams like who are still at the bottom, like to try to navigate this. Hail Esports making a move. Boys, this is Brother. Look at this spray by NC2. This is literally them saying it's raining men.
That they do. So good try, honestly. Good try from VOIN. We've seen them actually make finals before, Sir Cloud, or at least very, very far, even with just a couple of members, right? All they gotta do is find those bushes, make sure that they stay hid up until the time is right. But the clash right now, in my opinion, should be between Hale and Alter Ego. That manpower advantage for both teams against KAGENDRA and DUKSAN, that's huge.
Oh, long range by Rosemary. Now KAGENDRA is pinned back. The blue will be on to them. Still on the outside of the circle, it seems. Okay, Leon making his move, knocked down by Rosemary with an AK, and will we finish off? Rosemary will pocket this elimination.
Oh, that's also a very lucky position for Frenzy Sir Cloud because he's gonna be easy to pick up, at least from that angle, right? Some of his teammates, they have enough, and again, this is already stage 7, so one way or the other, these players can still make a clutch happen or make a comeback, or they might just wait for one of either Hale or Alter Ego to take the victory. I don't know.
Okay, finally we see QXZZZZ immediately eliminated by Alpha. DUKSAN at number 4. And it's still a commendable run for DUKSAN. Badru goes down to the blue. No space for him to run. Octa waiting for Hale, and C2 in trouble, almost getting a knock.
Look at these names on the board, Sir Cloud. They're allowing the blue zone to turn them into casualties, to turn them into frags, but not for anybody, which team here who's still competing, right? So Frenzy, he probably already knows what his fate is like, Sir Cloud. But if, again, he's able to flush out Hale, you see how closely knit to each other they are. It just takes one nade or maybe one good DPS run. It's just a long shot for now, though. Yeah, I'll say it's a long shot.
Oh, man. Look at this. It's a long shot or long fall for Alpha.
Ew, look!
Oh, taken out by the blue. Oh, no. This is a disaster right now for Alter Ego. Rosemary, his turn to move. Tiger is knocked down by Octa. Octa is still active. Blows up the vehicle. The Sharks are waiting for him down there. Octa. What will he do? Can he get more knocks before he goes down? Oh, here we go.
He went jumping. Oh, Hale Esports down to the last couple players here. Safe to assume that Frenzy has himself surrounded here. Could be the winner chicken. Oh, he did not let himself become a frag. He let the blue zone take him. Ladies and gentlemen, Hale Esports. Oh man, Sir Cloud, amazing. Good intelligence. Good showing right there from Hale.
Point denied, ladies and gentlemen. But it's okay. It's okay. Hale scored the chicken dinner.
Yeah.
And good for them that the circle actually went away from that high ground. If the circle was still at that high ground, Alter Ego would have sealed the deal. But because they did that circle, they were forced to go down, and the Sharks, called Hale Esports, was prepared to receive them.
What an intelligent choice, at least on this, on the side of KAGENDRA. Honestly, just denying them any further acquisitions. Look at that. Any one of these fine gentlemen could have had that frag, right? But, of course, never mind. I'm okay. I survived this long. I brought one for the team. I'd say that's it for KAGENDRA. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Joker! So yes, Sir Cloud, honestly, I'm restoring my faith in this man.
Joker, the holder of one of the most eliminations by a solo player, and that is 10. Still not broken, but he has Tony K and Doc equaling his number. Let's see if we can actually top that by the end of this tournament. We still have 11 more games to go though, so games are running out for Joker.
Yeah, more reasons to worry as well, because you want to make use of that MVP prize, right? So just gotta hang on. Maybe, just maybe, the next few games will be it. Now, again, this comes as no surprise. These teams, they gave us quite a treat. I'd say especially KAGENDRA, Sir Cloud, because I'm not just talking about the finals, but KAGENDRA's also had pretty okay showing here at SANHOK.
Yeah, KAGENDRA, our household name, doing pretty okay. VOIN as well. How they took eliminations from their position, that's pretty nice. BIGETRON, Red Villains, they were very active this round, so it's also a good showing by them. But the best of them all is Lapar from BIGETRON Red Villains.
Oh man, I actually completely gapped this, Sir Cloud, not gonna lie, because of the multiple angles we had to watch. A lot of action back and forth. But of course, the statsmen, they don't lie. 50% contribution here by Lapar. So the rest of the team, they're gonna have to hoist him up their shoulders, give him a nice juicy dinner after this one.
Wow, nice juicy barbecue. Korean barbecue dinner.
Speaking
of that, wow, CXXN, man. How can you not like this guy, right? This guy always shows up for the team. If he's the last man standing, he will make sure he takes something back home with him before he goes out.
Yeah, that's one of his most commendable trait, Sir Cloud, is the fact that he will hold it up for the team as long as possible, and he will shock us. You know, he'll shock everybody as soon as you see him trying to clutch out moment after moment. But of course, at the end of it all, once the dust has settled, it'll be up to whoever gets the winner chicken dinner and the most points. So in this case, Hale Esports does both.
And Hale Esports with 9 eliminations. Same goes for KAGENDRA, but because they got the chicken dinner, obviously they will gain more points. But on the other end, DPLUS, the closest contender to the top, only 1 point. HORAA, GE, Sam9, Thunderdog Gaming, unfortunately not their round.
Yeah, that's not something you'd want to compromise on. Imagine the first game being 0. Sometimes it's also the bad kind of momentum. If you started off like this, man, it might continue the whole way. Hopefully not, Sir Cloud. Just not jinxing them at this point, especially since I, for one, am putting my cards on Genesis.
Yeah, so Genesis, don't worry, there's still more games to come. But let's check out the rotation from Hale Esports. They had one of the furthest rotations by dropping around the area of Dock/Kampong, and they rotated it really, really late. I'm really curious to see what's their timing like, right? So look at this. Every other team is already in the circle, and they are still chilling outside.
Yeah, that's actually one of the habits that I was talking about, Sir Cloud, when it comes to Hale. I noticed that no matter which map they're in, they tend to burn time outside the blue zone, honestly. Maybe they're confident that the other teams will just do the tenderizing of the meat for them. And again, that's really what happened. Because of this formula, I'd say they emerged on top once more.
Yeah, great move there by slowly coming in and making sure their route is clear before they somehow find their way into this final circle. To me, this rotation by them, the timing of doing it, it's really down to the scouter. It's really down to the IGL that made the decision. Man, that is top class.
Absolutely. There's a reason they're a top team as well. And also, Sir Cloud, I never got to mention this. I like the color schemes of their jerseys. I like the fact that there's a hint of black and red there, you know. I know it's pretty common, but at the same time, that always kind of becomes intimidating for whoever looks at it, right? So yeah, you know, I also love those new visuals, by the way.
The map analysis. Thank you so much to production for really putting this up for us. It allows us to really see what the teams do in a macro perspective. Now, overall ranking wise, because of that chicken dinner, now Hale Esports is at number 2. They are 24 points away from DUKSAN Esports. Honestly, if somehow Hale Esports, and I know it's a little bit early, but if Hale Esports can win this, it is a back-to-back tournament championship for them, because remember the time when they were in Malaysia, they actually became the champion. So this is their next tournament.
Oh, man. And there's a lot of games for that as well, Sir Cloud, to kind of change things up. And a lot of games moving forward, specifically 11 more. So I'm gonna hold my breath a little bit. So, also, Sir Cloud, I kind of feel bad in a manner for HORAA Esports, because that one small mishap for them knocked them down back down to 18th place. Right, that's not a good sign. Hopefully they manage to pick themselves up, because I know some of these teams, they're gonna try and hurry up to probably exit this part of the tournament. They wanna try to advance as soon as possible. Otherwise, these leads might be too overwhelming.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I mean, HORAA, who left a very good impression when they during the earlier stages of this tournament. They even topped the charts, but this time around, I guess you know what? It's also partly like a gaining experience, because you're up against the best of the best within this tournament. We filtered down all these teams, and yeah, it's just a learning process as well. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we still have more games to come. We're going to come back onto match number 2, but before that, we are going to go for a short break.
DUKSAN Esports who got the winner chicken dinner, right? So that is another means of DUKSAN Esports securing their top spot. Even to this very moment, Sir Cloud, they're still up there. They're almost untouchable. Yes, even with the wonderful performance of Hale Esports, DUKSAN Esports can kind of put their hands behind their head just a little bit, right? Just maybe stretch it out a little.
Yeah, just a little. A 34-point gap in this round. And yeah, I heard something as well.
Oh.
A 34-point gap in this round. It's hard for them to drop that number one. But of course, if they continue to drop, then it will be scary.
Yeah. They have to make sure that the established gap is big, honestly. Because, again, any of these teams, especially within the top four, as we mentioned, it's very close. Like 1 point ahead, 1 point behind. So, one good game. All right. So, yeah, we're getting word from Mission Control. Ooh, what is this?
It's the schedule, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind everyone of what's in store for us today. And Hale Esports scored the first chicken dinner. In case you missed it, it was a beautiful rotation by them. And right after this is going to be ERANGEL. And also, after ERANGEL, we'll have a special segment that is the TDM matchup.
Right. The big break. I like that. That's the one. That's the one segment, honestly, Sir Cloud, that I'm looking forward to doing because I haven't done that in a bit. Just to be real, and I know that these teams are gonna want to grind that out too. You know, put that finger on the trigger. But yes, it goes without saying that DUKSAN Esports, they've had the number of ERANGEL for quite a good bit.
Yeah, and look at their average points, right? They top everything. They top rank points, eliminations, damage, survivability. So it's hard to say no to DUKSAN Esports in this round. A DPLUS, however, is trailing behind them, but DPLUS in SANHOK, they only managed to get 1 point, so a little bit of a gap there. But now it's no longer DPLUS at second place. It is Hale Esports that is their closest contender now.
Man, they're gonna have to try and really perform for this one, honestly. But again, fingers crossed. Now, speaking of, Sir Cloud, I think I've relieved myself for the first prediction. Maybe you should take this one.
I'm gonna go for stats. And I think the pick is pretty obvious. Let's put in DUKSAN Esports.
Okay, I'm gonna track back even further. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to go way back. All right, so I'm gonna take a chance here and say IHC, Sir Cloud. I know. It's quite a bold statement, but IHC. Maybe. I thought out of the box, right? So.
Yep. I mean, remember when during the I believe it was the play-ins or the prelims, either one of that. Like our 22 game wait.
Survival stage. Oh
like
my god.
We just put our brains out. Yeah, we threw our brains out. And we're just like, okay, just pick whichever. And it scored. So, man, who knows, right?
Yeah, the moment we gave up, honestly, I did. When I remember I was the curse breaker there. When I voted for Alter Ego. And then the very next match, you got it right. So, sometimes the best logic is no logic, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. And, well, to be fair, of course, these teams, they are grand finalists. And they are here for a reason. So, they do have what it takes to pull off something insane. I wouldn't say if they really want to. I'm sure they want to. But again, they have the chance to pull off something insane with their stature and being in the grand finals. But are we still going to play our side quest here, Pika?
No, I don't want to. It's too stressful. It's too stressful at this point. But again, keeping an open mind here, ERANGEL, the most played map ever for Clash of Giants Season 3. And for good reason, that's 3 per day, ladies and gentlemen, regardless of the stage. So it is up to these teams to do what they do as how they know it. So, yep, I'm not going to regret my choice. IHC, I do feel that if not the winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud, they're going to be okay.
Yeah, IHC.
World champs.
World champs, my man. World champs. How can we not give them the benefit of the doubt, right? Let's go, flight path. Let's see if we'll favor IHC because we're going to start a flight path somewhere on the right side. I do see Wari there. It could be a straight line horizontally.
Yeah. Almost straight line.
Almost.
Yeah. So we all know there are some teams as well who favor the military base here. So safe to assume we're going to see some very late deployments here, ladies and gentlemen. And if we're not wrong, the circle might actually go front and center here. Maybe even towards Milta Power. Who knows? That's going to be a very tricky circle to play. We've seen that happen many times before. But if Sir Cloud keeps his fingers crossed as tight as they could, we're going to see a military base ending.
Yeah, military base ending. Ooh, I wouldn't mind that though. I wouldn't mind that. Okay, let's go. Fingers crossed. I don't think in the Grand Finals we have seen a military base ending yet. No, not to my memory. So if we do get it right now, when Pika is casting, that'll be great.
Oh, then it means I'm not entirely bad luck for some of these teams, folks. I might have my time to shine. But speaking of time to shine, this is where, honestly, the shining moments of Vampire Esports usually happen, Sir Cloud. They always pick the spot specifically whenever it is ERANGEL, right? So, you know, just like we know, look at that. Stalwart UAE dropping at military, just like we know.
Yep, their favorite spot. So nobody's going to challenge them. But we're not going to get a military base circle. We're going to get a northeast circle. And Yasnaya is there. HORAA likes to drop that together with TALON. So we might see a fight there since the circle happened to be right in the middle of Yasnaya.
Oh, did we not see first encounter already? That was a red emblem. So it is, I believe, a VOIN and a BIGETRON red villains who has their hands dirty first. Dr. K specifically from VOIN gets first blood. So I don't know. Oh, there's Key as well. And you know what this means, Sir Cloud? Whenever these first bloods happen, it's hardly ever the big guns, right? So I saw shotgun frag over there. Oh, just like that. Here we go. Mafia Ninja returning the favor to Talon.
Oh, Mafia Ninja gets 2 back-to-back. Nicely done. And that's going to be a literal backstab. Now Nyantu is out. Okay, 2-3 Savage tries to get away at Sky. Lucky enough, he only needed to land 1 shot with a UMP, but it's obviously not that easy with that sort of distance.
A Honda beat again. However, on the bad side of the feed here, you don't want to see your name a little pushed hard on the right because you know you're on the receiving end of a frag. But here we go. 23 Savage has to bolt on out of there, seeing as 3 of his teammates already turned to tombstones. I'm not really liking this complexion for Talon Esports. They also had quite of an insignificant, I'd say, run in the previous game, Sir Cloud. They didn't last too long, didn't they?
Yeah, not really though. But let's see if Dr. K will do something about that. Satan knocked down with that 1 tap. S12K, Gen Force. Oh man, BTR, they did decently well earlier on. Now only 1 player left, but looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to rematch this round.
Okay, so void everything, folks. Right there, that is all put to nullification, right? And you know that's probably a second shot at redemption for some of our teams. Again, we can never tell. The flight path is gonna change. Their probable spots are gonna change. I don't know. The way that they think about it is gonna change. So let's talk about how Talon Esports became one of the first few teams to exit. What went wrong there, honestly? Was that VOIN, I think, and as well as Mafia Ninja from HORAA, right? So those were just some of the early encounters, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so the ones that we saw is HORAA versus Talon. Talon lost 3 players, 1 of them got away. And then we had VOIN versus BTR. And the last we saw VOIN, they were winning the fight. So yeah, it was, you know what, sometimes that kind of thing is also dependent on the RNG of what weapons will you get when you drop, and if you have another team, of course, contesting you for that spot. So if you drop, you get a good weapon, maybe like a shotgun, for example, then great, you can immediately fight. But if you drop and the first weapon that you see is say a Winchester, then it's not going to be fun.
Worse, a pistol, you know, because we know how that works. And if you're unlucky, you don't even get enough reloads for it. But yeah, speaking of which, I saw a Scorpion in there as well. So I'm like, oh, okay, it's been a good hot minute before we saw one of those. But again, unfortunately, we're gonna have to restart the game here for reasons that Mission Control's yet to deduce. I'm honestly keeping an open mind again because I feel like we're gonna be asked to predict differently this time. But if not, I'm keeping my vote. I'm still sticking with IHC.
Yep, I'm sticking with mine as well. So
Yeah.
we're gonna make it easy for mission control. Right? Yeah, but since we have a restart, that means there is also another possibility of a military base circle in which I am wishing for.
Oh yeah, you're right. And that could be a reset too. So, and again, it's not up to us. There are no stats to back that up as well, folks. It is absolutely random. I'm pretty sure Sir Cloud is grabbing onto a huge pair of dice right now, probably giving it a bit of a shake, and then just throwing it out there. Maybe, just maybe, it is gonna land on military. But what that means is even the flight path might change. What if this time around we're gonna go, I'd say, more northbound, starting off at military base, and then landing all the way to STALWART, right? You know.
You're doing your own side quest now.
I know. Just thinking out loud here. We're
Yeah.
gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, since we have time to kill, right? Why not? Why not? Why not? And we're gonna have a stat that might interest you. It is related to 4th of July.
Okay, so Hill Esports still holding the record here, Sir Cloud. Okay, so you know what? These demolition men, they're not gonna slow down anytime soon, I feel. But Stalwart, literally just one grenade elimination away. So it just takes maybe one knock. You know, Sir Cloud probably cheated out. Just you probably gunned somebody down to their knees and just throw a grenade in front of them. That's automatically honestly a grenade elimination.
Yeah, okay, it's elimination. So if it's a knock, it doesn't count according to how it's labeled, right?
Yeah.
But
if it's an elimination, if they say they get gunned down and then they die from a nade, that'll be a cheat.
Wow. Okay. Someone's getting excited to see one of those. Okay. Now we know Pika and his fantasies.
My affinities.
Looking at the most assist stats, so pass one to our mysterious player, whoever he is. I have absolutely no idea now. With all the rumors running around, but you know what? For the transfer window is closed. Like, come on, guys, it's closed. Can we not reveal them at least before this tournament ends?
Yeah, actually. Oh man, you're right, Clark. But look at it. Look at this. If I'm gonna swerve a little bit to what's good here, imagine that some of their travels, or some of their kills are literally a foot away. I mean, specifically from Team Pi and from 76, Team Pi and Brian. Imagine if one of their opponents literally just tripped. This there won't be any difference in the meters.
I know, right? It's that close. But,
what kind of a
man.
chart, honestly. This is funny. That's funny.
But okay, this one would make a bit more. I wouldn't call it a bit more sense, but would be more of an interesting stat, right? And most utilities use Sea Sky only, Tiger. Oh, they really like to toss their utilities. Then we have Y2M1 and Dog. So our always last man standing player for Team ZZ, CXXN, he's not a fan of utilities. He just runs and guns and just takes out whoever with regular weapons.
And let's not also, ladies and gentlemen, not to mistake utilities for just grenades, right? So this also means a smoke, maybe even some mollies here and there. So those are just some, right? Now, these are very diligent players here, Sir Cloud. These players from all these teams are more than interested to see what's in that big box over there that comes from the sky.
That reminds me of Boxing Day, you know, after Christmas, and you're like, hey, what's in the box? Okay, let's go. Oh, this is interesting. That's not what I want. Oh, that's going to be wrapped back into another box to be given away. That sort of feeling. You know, people who like to unbox their Christmas presents.
Hey, I already asked for a bike. You know, stuff like that. But here we go. So speaking of more surprises here, this also comes as a shock to me that the gaps here are a lot bigger. So you can really tell that some of these teams are going the distance, both literally and figuratively. Check out NC2 and Tiger. So these two players from the same team have a very drastic difference when it comes to meters traveled, Sir Cloud. So it means that NC2 is more of a, I'd say he's more of a roamer than Tiger is.
Yeah, normally for those who travel a lot, they're normally scouters.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they need to like move around to look at the areas, feedback information to their team, make sure the coast is clear and all that. So shout out to the scouters as well. I mean, they don't get much mention, right? Like the ones that always get mentioned are the fraggers, because it's like in basketball, right? Nobody remembers the defense. Like everyone remembers the person who scores the points. So speak up to our scouters out there.
But again, the playmakers, right? It's usually those who do the recon as well, who relays the information to who's gonna pull the trigger. So you gotta show them some love, folks. They might not always emerge on top when it comes to the frags, but without their information, that's still no good, right? It's still no dice. And of course, even those who heal their teammates. Come on, you gotta give him props for that, right?
The healers, the people who revive, what else? Yeah, basically the people who do the dirty work there. The things that people don't really want to do. So pick up to your support players or defensive players. People who stay put, stay from far. Yeah, the long distance guys as well. Like they don't really get into action, but they make sure that their guys are clear. Like no one's going to backstep and all that. But enough chatter on that. I can't wait to see if we can get a second chance in military base.
Same. I'm actually keeping my eyes on that as well, Sir Cloud. Now, of course, should that be the case, the bigger questions here are, would the teams are they still gonna drop down to where they're used to? I believe Vampire Esports, very Primorsk natives, Sir Cloud, so maybe they're gonna do that again. Even the peer, Vampire Esports has probably marked their territories there. Of course, STE, UAE, they've already started things off strong in military base. But again, still a roll of the dice. Not to mention, we just took a glimpse at the map, Sir Cloud. This is where it's at, really. I knew it. It's northbound.
Your side quest. You got that right? Yeah, you got that right.
Just when I stopped playing it,
man. But it's north on the left, so going to Yasnaya is not gonna be easy. So there could be a switch here between the two fights that we saw earlier. So the BTR VOIN fight in Milta, that might switch. The HORAA TALON will switch as well. So we might see other fights this time.
Oh, but this time around, I don't think they're gonna be basking alone in the military base here. Look at that. We have company here, ladies and gentlemen, for Stalwart UAE, as Thunder Talk looks like they're gonna try to seize this from the opposition. Interesting start, Sir Cloud.
Here we go. We're gonna see probably. Okay, I don't think we'll see a fight between Thunder Talk. They seem to be quite keeping that distance with STALWART. So I think they're respecting STALWART's military base drop. I'm keeping my eye on Jogopur though. We got a good amount of teams on that area. That might be the first platform.
Yeah, actually, you're not wrong, Sir Cloud. But look at this. As we know, Vampire Esports trying to secure Primorsk by themselves. However, there's going to be Sem9 pretty close by and already has their hands on a vehicle. Oh, Sir Cloud, we're back to the middle. Sadly, still no military base finish.
Oh, okay, I'm sad, but alright, we have another 2 more ERANGEL rounds, so yeah, we keep that in mind there. IHC, Alter Ego. Ooh, your team here against Rosemary Esports.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Team Pi. They already inflicted damage there on the boys from Korea. So here you go, IHC. And I talked very vigorously about these teams, ladies and gentlemen, both Alter Ego and IHC. 1, IHC because I feel that they're going to be a shock factor, and 2, Alter Ego because they are a curse breaker. So if they do make this, I for real believe that Alter Ego could be my lucky and or unlucky charm. They could be a talisman for all we know. Because if they eliminate IHC here, Sir Cloud, I'm going to stop voting for them. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding.
Okay, for them to have a good chance of winning this, if they can somehow take out Rosemary, then the chance will be there. Okay, here we go. Looks like on the elimination field, we got Team Pi and Team ZZ duking it out with each other as well. Team ZZ seems to have lost a couple of players. Octa made on to the other end. Alex, he's not out yet, so still alright.
I believe IHC also had their casualties already. Oh, there goes Meow Meow, ladies and gentlemen. So that's, I believe, 2 on the side of HC. Make that 3. Alex is still alive, though. Godless, he is out of there. I'll never forget, by the way, Sir Cloud, the way that IHC sprung back into action after an absence, and then they broke a record, right? 33 points in just one sitting.
Well...
Yep. You know what? I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up.
No votes for Alter Ego from Pika.
You're done, guys. You're done for me.
Oh man, but Team ZZ, are they done now? Y2M on. This time, here's the Lone Ranger. No CXXN together with him. Team Pi winning the Pachinki fight so far. Smile on the ground floor. Y2M on locked in on the second floor.
And definitely gonna get rescued there for Crackshot. They also don't want to lose that man very early. Oh, what happened to Niantu though? Oh my gosh. Okay, so that I want to see maybe just a little later. I'll leave Mission Control to take me there maybe when the time is right. Here we go, Team ZZ, Y2N Mon. I believe he had a knock as well on 76. So let's see if he's gonna be able to seal the deal here. He is up against a complete squad, Sir Cloud, so not an easy task.
Oh yeah, it's really not easy. He has no first ace.
Oh!
There you go. That nade elimination, that will go into the stat. Team ZZ
sure.
out.
And on my favorite team as well. I really am one of the biggest black sheeps in this tournament, Sir Cloud, I'm telling you. But, okay, who is having a wonderful time so far would be some of the members here of HORAA. So, yep, they did lose No Fear, unfortunately, but at least they managed to get out of where it's dangerous, right? So, yeah, let's see how far they can make this last.
Yeah, HORAA, No Fear is out. The guy who pulled off a good show the other day, but now they will be playing with 3 players, not the most ideal of situation. TALON Esports, a redemption for them, because if you remember the previous round, TALON, they lost 3 players very early on. So they'll be glad for the restart, and now they have a full squad to play.
I'm looking forward. A lot of these moments were really memorable to me, especially Mangyalu, another crazy survivor that I've always brought up in the past because of one particular showing, ladies and gentlemen. So maybe, just maybe, the craziness does not end here for Talon Esports. So here, who is player 3, by the way? I'm pretty sure, Sir Cloud, this is a pseudonym, right?
Yeah, it's a pseudonym. So, player 3 is man.
Who's missing?
Testing my memory now.
Yes.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute on that. Yeah, give me a minute.
Yeah, you guys always so sneaky. For sure. Maybe it's just gonna click. You know, the moment that you remember who it is, we're gonna. Oh, that's him. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen here. But what I'm sure that's happening so far is that Alter Ego so far dominating the charts, still a complete squad with 4 eliminations. Team Pi does the same, but again, in terms of points, I can't imply any closeness between these 2 teams. So Team Pi, we've seen them also become very opportunistic in the past, Cloud. They become so quiet up until the final few teams that we have, and sometimes they gatekeep the top 1 placers.
So gatekeeping might be the key to overtake, especially the teams on top. Because you want to try to take them out first before you gain points for yourself, rather than trying to go for the rat race. So teams who are currently on top, especially teams like DUKSAN, Hale, welcome to the 3-point club, by the way. 3-digit club, by the way. DUKSAN, Hale, DPLUS, KAGENDRA, very, very close up there. So if any other team wants to overtake them, the best would be try to gatekeep them on the outside, eliminate them before they even can access the zone. They'll be the best.
Imagine that, Sir Cloud. It just takes one winner chicken dinner for all those 3 teams, right? From DK, KAGENDRA, and Thunder Talk. Just one winner chicken dinner, and they're already on the board alongside DS and Hale.
Yeah. 1 chicken dinner. That's how close the points are. Well, I'm looking at where the gap is, right? I think the biggest gap right now is number 9, STALWART UAE, 81 points. And then you got 20 point gap with Team ZZ, and it just goes all the way down. So that is like somewhat like the river or like the bridge that the second half teams need to cross at least.
Yeah, I get the comparison there. Kind of like an equator, right? So you're on this side of the world. Should you be able to cross that border, cross that line, then you're in the clear, I'd say, or at least a bit closer to the goal. Because yeah, 20 points, not easy to do, and it's up to Team ZZ maybe after this game to try and close that gap, or for them to at least enter a higher echelon with these teams. However, Genesis Esports, I believe they already lost a couple members, if not knocked. So, man, they're gonna have to make haste here. They're gonna have to try and stop the bleeding that's been going on. A while ago, they exited really early, so I'd say this hopefully this doesn't turn out the same way.
Iron Circle, let's see if they can take advantage of that. Not to be exited early. Talon is taking their time. BTR is taking their time. Same goes for Alter Ego in Jogopu, also taking their time. Vampire is coming in. One of the key areas in the circle, I would say, is where Potato Hill is pretty nice. Kagendra is there. Although you need a full squad to defend it. Well, they do have a full squad, so that's why they picked that part. But they need to be prepared to defend against teams who are interested. And I noticed some teams rotating towards the Potato Hill.
Actually, fair point there, Sir Cloud. Now, if I'm gonna be a bit more demanding here, Sir Cloud, I want to see more from you, High, because I probably haven't really seen him in action specifically because I didn't do the start of the finals, right? So maybe, and not to mention, I heard from you that he was only recently announced. So please tell me more about this man.
Well, he first broke into the scene when he was like 15 or 16 years old in the Pro
Oh,
League.
really?
Yeah. One of the biggest transfers of his time. I can't really say the amount, but it is a very, very big amount from Team Secret to BTR. I believe he broke the record at that point. Yeah, but it is very, very good. And his achievements, you have never missed PMGC, top eliminator in multiple seasons, and very famous in Southeast Asia.
That's right.
Yeah.
Again,
It's like he has the commercial value and he also has the performance. That's the point I was trying to make.
I'll talk about marketability there. So Yuhai, again, you're gonna have to pardon my ignorance here, folks. I did just enter the finals today, so not to mention Yuhai, Sir Cloud said it himself. It made so much noise in the comment section, or basically in the whole community, as soon as Sem9 made this acquisition, and he could be the difference maker too. So with all the accolades that we've mentioned or we've heard from the guy, he really could be he could be the it man for Sem9. But Sem9 so far, they've already had one eliminated player and one knock. So Sir Cloud, I don't want to talk about them any further. I might just jinx it.
I'll just add one more though. I'll just add one more. Just to illustrate how famous he is or how much people care about him. The TikTok, so they made the announcement at 12 p.m. and we're in the same time zone, right? My video talking about his officiating for Sem9 is already at 64.1 million, and that's only one video.
Oh. Man, okay, that's traction. All right, so
Yeah.
that is absolute traction. But here we go. Let's keep our eyes here on Yuhai, of course. So with proper positioning, I do feel that he is able to take out at least one member from Team Pi, if not to knock even further. Good vantage point here from Yuhai, and has a lot of ammo to burn too.
Yep, Yuhai, long range taps, very aggressive player. If he's very capable of taking teams 1v1. But okay, we'll start talking about him. I worry that we might jinx it. But looking over at Vampire Esports, we do have Tony K, also a very formidable player, and it's putting a lot of pressure on the Team Pi. After that knock, it's rushing in. SG versus Tony K.
Oh man, this is a bad corner for Team Pi to try and hold on to. Yep, just like that, Tony K puts the exclamation point on both members for Team Pi. At least SG still has to be a confirmed frag, right? So only a matter of seconds here before that happens. And yes, that is all she wrote for Team Pi, I'd say. If not for... Oh, never mind. They still have a couple members here, Sir Cloud. And that's really far from where they are. That's 76 and Crackshot. Okay.
Yeah, they'll take a chill pill for now. They were
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like, okay, 2 players quite spread apart. Okay, let's just chill. Since we have 16 teams left, if you go out right now, you won't get any points at all. As for inside of Pachinki, good amount of teams. We got Vampire on one side, we got Sem9, and on the other side, that's the other team. So 3 teams already interested in this. And if the circle goes here, expect more teams to come into Pachinki.
Speaking of circle out, there goes Alva from Alter Ego, taken out by the play zone. So again, he's not gonna belong to anybody's kill count. So Alter Ego already suffered their first knock, but again, it's not because of anybody's effort. It is the blue zone that did so. Right, let's see how that's gonna work out. BIGETRON against Cloud, they're one of the teams that I've put my faith on. They've been evolving even further than they already have. Maybe, just maybe, they're gonna emerge on top here. I know they're taking their sweet time. I can't say that this is a good time, however, for Mernat Boy. Why are players dropping left and right care of incidents here?
Oh man, not too sure. We didn't have it on screen, but what we do have on screen right now is Vampire Esports and Team Pi. Vampire Esports, they want to finish up the job. 76 knocked down. 1 more to go. Crackshot is the only one left, but he managed to take a stone. So now he needs to reset 4 first aids in his hand. He should be able to do so. Oh,
whoa!
Wait!
What a shot from Tony K from the door to the staircase! What a way to end Team Pi there. Okay, he is not playing around. Man, I was on a steady mood before that throw.
Man, I thought that, okay, you have time to reset whatever or not, but now Sem9's in
no.
action. Yuhai goes up to the second floor. DBS, look at the chase by Yuhai. Taking out Morpheus, whoever he is. Another player with a pseudonym maybe, but Yuhai knocked from the long range shot by Flyboy. But Depp is also down. Kenny must pick both of them up.
Very smart move for Sem9 to go while the iron is hot, right? But look at this! Speaking of jumping in, BIGETRON, Red Villains, the full squad just parks in front of this compound, ready to flush out the bleeding ones. Here we go, Vampire Esports already on a tear here with 5 eliminations, but is BIGETRON gonna steal the... Oh, never mind. The remnants of Sem9. I had to say it, ladies and gentlemen. And not to mention, Sir Cloud, that was a taste of their own medicine, right?
Yeah, it's just a third party after third party, right? And BIGETRON, Red Villains happen came in later. I mean, in a lot of situations, if a third party happens when you're still recovering, it's always very, very hard, regardless of whatever team that you are. But now Tony K alone. Oh, he got a knockdown Satar. Wow.
No way.
Found an angle to defend.
Now the question is, are they gonna let off Tony K? Because that was a personal attack right there. BIGETRON came in full, and now they have 2 men on their knees. Now, not to mention, they have 1 casualty. It is up to Paslon 2 now, the unnamed, the ever undetermined Paslon 2, to try and resuscitate the remainders of BIGETRON. Now, Tony K, is he gonna go solo Lobo here? Lone Wolf flush out from Tony K? No way he's gonna try this.
Oh, I'm feeling it.
I'm
feeling it. He might be doing it.
He did.
Okay,
He
got one more. Okay, calm down, crowd. Calm down. One more. He almost got it. In fact, Paslon 2 versus Tony K. Blind toss of a nade into the second floor, but Paslon 2 is still all right.
I told you this about to happen. Weapon knocks, but grenade finishes. So Tony K, he managed to get one of those, right? Sadly, Genesis Esports, okay, out of the equation here. Number 14. Ooh! Okay, Tony K, he is doing it! And just like that, this kid is cracked! He flushed out a 3-man team by himself. I can't believe my eyes.
Welcome back, Tony K. A lot of the crowd miss you. So,
I'm one of them. I am one of them.
Man,
I am one of them.
Dude, you came back the right timing. Tony K putting up a great performance. Chef's kiss.
Man, the frag celebrity. Tony K with 7 eliminations, despite the fact that Vampire Esports, they did not really go out the most fashionable way. But Tony K, now the Lone Wolf is back on the hunt, ladies and gentlemen. So Cloud, I don't even know how we're gonna exaggerate that to our audience, because that's definitely as simple as it can get. 3 members from BIGETRON, Red Villains, Tony K by himself, closes the door on some of the members, and he flushed out the last standing player.
Man, but for East,
Oh!
he's not the last standing, but oh,
I had to say it.
double 0-1. Yep. It's Pika's fault, ladies and gentlemen.
It is. It is. Full accountability.
But it was a good showing by Tony K. What a solo run that he had. It gave me the CXXN vibes when he clutched in one of the rounds before this. But this is going to be one of the key fights here. DUKSAN Esports versus a DPLUS. DUKSAN playing with a Cupid, so as sprays, his shots did connect, but nobody got knocked.
Okay, so VOIN right here, looking pretty good against Talon Esports. So Honda Beat right there, getting a lot of that damage. Let's see how VOIN's gonna handle the situation. So again, DUKSAN, right? Sir Cloud, let's not forget DUKSAN. They know for a fact that they might not be fans of SANHOK, but this right here, this is the map that they really like. This is where they shined, and it could be a repeat of a yesterday, right? So,
Yeah.
oh man, unfortunately, Talon just one elimination at 11th. Oh, not really a showing as well, Sir Cloud, that we would put on a pedestal.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough round for Talon. But for DPLUS, they cannot lose Nobu. Nobu, one of the key players. Gotta pick him up at some point. Oh, Dukes, oh no! Only
that's
left with
one.
again. QXZZZZZZZ. Oh, and he stopped right in front of the crosshair of Flyboy.
So KAGENDRA, a while ago, we saw them dip into one of the clashes. Are they going to be able to do it again? Capitalize on the bleeding of others here, ladies and gentlemen. So Leon already has 2 eliminations. I don't know how long he's going to keep this up. He knows where the oppositions are, and he never actually charged at the enemy, Sir Cloud. He just kept his good distance.
Yeah, he wants to be in one of the long-range stats, it seems. Alter Ego, not interested in that. They want to take it close quarters combat. Badru, DBS in hand, but being shot back. Badru needs to heal up. Prince, defending his ground, but the name came from Mokhtar. That's the signal for Badru to come in. Badru in the face. And that's how Alter Ego will take over this house.
Badru, ladies and gentlemen, this man is no stranger to clutches and 1v1s. I once saw him pop a guy out with just his fists. So I want to see how Badru's gonna do this time around. Octa though, the top fragger so far. He got another knock here on Ajay, but he is also knocked as well. So let's see who's gonna be picking him up. Bit of a retreat here, supposedly on the side of HORAA. I believe Thunder Talk has 1 remaining member here in Yi. So let's see, Sir Cloud. Is this gonna be survival for them?
Oh, here we go. HORAA. They're tend to be third parties. Oh man, this is a game of third parties. The moment they arrive, Badru actually knocked out by East. So that's a long range shot. But wait, how? Octa defended it with an AK.
Oh, look at that. 6 eliminations strong, Sir Cloud. My goodness. Okay. Alter Ego. I'm really happy with what I'm seeing here. HORAA, however, not happy with that, leaving at 9th place, so that's no placement point to take home. However, Hail Esports here, Cloud. They ran their course, leaving at 8th place. That's 1 elimination, rather 1 placement point. I believe they had 7 frags before they exited.
Okay, zone close. It will favor on.
And I hate myself.
Oh man, East knocked down, long range by none other than QXZZZZZZ. And he's looking for more. He's trying to take down Apex now. Long range nade as well onto Apex. It will not hit onto him. And he's still keeping an eye onto Apex. Apex out in the open.
Alter Ego exiting at 7th, folks. Again, I should be quiet when it comes to these praises. I don't know if I should insult or commend, but but for what it's worth here, oh, okay, that right there is an insult to injury. So nasty rundown there, Sir Cloud.
VOIN circling around looking for the other members of KAGENDRA. 2 of them below him. And now Frenzy fires back. But Frenzy, oh man, because key to deal with Dr. K.
Oh!
Came by. He should have taken his apples because the doctor is not going to go away.
Oh, you know what? That's a pretty ironic way for Leon to go, ladies and gentlemen, because he kept his distance dipping into the action only to get run down up close. So poetic irony, Sir Cloud. Now, however, this right here, this is gonna be an absolute barn brawler for these players, especially these teams that are still complete, namely RRQ and VOIN. They do have 3 other teams who may call it a truce until the final few stages of this. Stage 6, this is actually pretty early, all things considered, Sir Cloud.
And if we considering that DUKSAN, they played majority of the round with 3 players. Hyunbin went out early. They are now in the top 4. And like what you said, the stats don't lie. They really love ERANGEL.
For sure. Now Sightsay here.
Oh,
He has his
no.
sight set on
Oh.
Apex. He's not gonna land proper.
no.
It does, what a throw right on the nugget. That was an instant kill. My gosh, Stalwart UAE. Care of that nade finish. Oh, Sir Cloud, that has got to be in one of your clips.
Oh man, that is definitely up there. Beautifully timed. No way STALWART could have evaded that. But for DUKSAN to score the chicken dinner, it's going to be quite hard. We got a full squad in RRQ, full squad in VOIN. DUKSAN. Okay, the good news for DUKSAN is that VOIN is putting focus on the RRQ. So they need to be patient enough for them to both cancel out each other.
Okay, there we go. Again, the journey proves to be a lot harder here for DUKSAN as we see, I'd say what, both members eliminated already. Good attempt though, and that last frag was care of Maxia's care of rundown. So it is up to RRQ and VOIN here to try and seal the deal. Regardless who it is, I'm actually already happy, Sir Cloud. We're not getting a repeater in DUKSAN.
Yeah, no repeat there, but still a 3rd place finish. Pretty consistent for them, especially in ERANGEL. And now it's going to be an Indonesian finale. KOGEL cooking up his nade. Jawir right in front of him. He will toss out to Jawir. Jawir evaded and Maxius comes by, gathering information. Maxius blocked up by no mercy. RRQ, they have the high guy advantage against VOIN. They managed to get one more to go. Key is just right behind them.
That guy,
and that is it. RRQ takes home this chicken dinner.
Not dropping a single member, ladies and gentlemen, with a complete squad. 5 eliminations. Patience is the name of the game for RRQ. Not too bloodthirsty, no, but got the objectives done, Sir Cloud. And what a match number 2 it was. Third party after third party. At the end of it all, RRQ, who we didn't see that much, able to bag it.
Yeah, they came in like towards the end. I wonder how many eliminations they got. Okay, here
5.
it is. They got 5. Okay, so it's actually the same amount as DUKSAN. And DUKSAN, we saw them a lot on screen. So they had to work. They had to work their kicks off to get those 5 eliminations. But for RRQ, 4 of them were from the end when they eliminated VOIN.
And honestly, they also didn't do anything special, Sir Cloud. If you notice, they were just playing by the locations, right? They stayed within the zone. I don't remember any of their members getting knocked or getting damaged by the play zone at all. So that's a beautiful showing. And again, this is how conservative they were, ladies and gentlemen. Only 1 knock for 2 players each. So No Mercy and KOGEL just had one player brought to their knees this whole time. Amazing.
Yeah, however they did it, they had the invisibility cloak that once was held by Team ZZ, and they showed up towards the end. Okay, other than that, the other teams to watch, obviously VOIN, who got the 2nd place. Alter Ego, who Pika is not going to vote now, up there as well. And DUKSAN, despite their 3rd place finish, but Alter Ego, because they got more eliminations, hence they are in front of DUKSAN.
I won't be surprised as well if Alter Ego is probably 2nd or 3rd in the rankings, Sir Cloud. They had a bunch of eliminations, right? So that's a big deal for Alter Ego, especially in the points. We're going to check how that is before the day ends. So this right here, this is no shocker, Sir Cloud. You said it yourself. He is back. Tony K, 5 eliminations with a whopping 71% contribution here. This boy is once again on fire.
Well deserved. Well deserved. I mean, just from a qualitative perspective, well deserved. Just from the showing. You guys gotta watch back this clip early on. And for the other top performers, we have Octa from Alter Ego. We have Saisei from DUKSAN. We have Key from VOIN. And all these players, they were like the last man standing in their respective fights.
Oh, you're right. And again, no repeating teams here for the top performers. So again, everyone's turning up. One way or the other. it's a nice sight to see. And Octa as well, Sir Cloud. We know how Rosemary is usually the helmer when it comes to alter ego, but this time Nocta showing up, you know, I got this, boss. I got it.
Oh man, but look who got this, right? So RRQ 5 eliminations. That's 15 points, okay. So that's a confirmation. We know that already. Looking at the other end though, IHC. Doesn't help that the fact that they were at the second last place within a 0-point round.
I don't want to hear it, Sir Cloud. It still stings, but that's how it is. Nature of competition. But again, at least one thing I got right though is the fact that Alter Ego with that 11 elimination points. Sir Cloud, look at that. Basically one placement point for Alter Ego, still proving them to be a formidable force, right? Imagine that. The only team who made it to 2-digit eliminations for this game.
Oh yeah, and a lot of them was like from the early stages. So okay, let's check out the flight path and also the rotation of RRQ. So they started off in North Jogopo. They did not drop into school like how they normally used to. I guess they don't want to take an early fight with DPLUS. So they took their own space up there, and if you look at their rotations, it's pretty fast. They go straight into the middle of the circle, and when it comes to the stage 2/3 circle, they start to take their time in.
Yeah, and even under those odds, Sir Cloud, I'm really surprised how no one actually managed to flush them out. So you're right. I believe they finally have the cloak on their side. I don't know how they stole it, but apparently it works. Let's see how much further RRQ will be able to sustain this momentum, because that's a good start for them, at least for our match number 2.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye onto RRQ, right? The only elimination that they got before the final moment was the one onto Tony K.
Yeah.
When he was alone. Yeah, that was the only one. After that, it's like, okay, we'll stay chill of fights. They did some movement up north and south just to gather information, and that's about it. Allowing other teams to cancel out each other before the final circle comes. And yeah, I mean, when it's the final circle, they are undisturbed. Like all the other teams are like on the right side of the circle and they're on the left. So it's a pretty straightforward cleanup right there.
Yeah, you know, I like that term, straightforward. That's exactly what they did here, Sir Cloud. I mean, from the very start, since they dropped, they did nothing magical. Even the frags, I've seen a lot better frags. We've seen a lot better frags for this game alone. Like Tony K with that nade as well from the door to the staircase. Those are just some highlightable moments. But again, it's sometimes the simple plays that make the bigger differences. So kudos to RRQ. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Because of that amazing performance by Alter Ego, they propelled themselves a couple slots, now at number 4, originally at number 6.
Yeah, so that is a huge, there's a good jump there. Good jump, but not yet. Not yet the throughput digit. But one more round to go, they surely can get it. Other than that, okay, I'm looking at how big the gap is, right? From the top to the second, there's still quite a significant gap there. At least one round's worth of points. But on page number 2, IHC Esports went down after a 0-point round, so at 44. Just 1 point away from TALON Esports. HORAA Esports still down there at number 18. But on page 2, Team Pie, RRQ, even though they got the chicken dinner, still not at page 1 yet.
Yeah, and honestly, the lead of Team ZZ against Genesis, that might not look like much, folks, but that's easier said than done if you're guaranteed to at least make 9 frags at this point. 9 eliminations, maybe 10. Then only then will Team ZZ be dethroned or at least kicked out by Genesis Esports. The reason I'm saying that is because, again, Team ZZ, they've had quite a shaky first game, Sir Cloud. So maybe in the next few games, that fate is going to change.
Yep, but speaking about change, we are going to change our segment as well. From our regular Battle Royale, we're going to jump into the TDM game mode. So this is going to be our TDM schedule, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to head on to the first one today, and it is between BIGETRON Red Villains and Thundertalk Gaming.
Yeah, I love these halftime breaks. Kind of, Sir Cloud. So I want to see who among these two teams are more hyperactive when it comes to a short-term setting, right? We know for a fact that TDM lasts, what, 10 minutes at the most. So who's going to be the more bloodthirsty team here, ladies and gents? So, and again, there is just one more member of BTR that we haven't seen. Thus, I'd say the character filler right there. I really wonder who that is.
Yeah, I guess that's like either Paslan 1 or Paslan 2.
It's one of the Paslan brothers.
Yeah, one of the Paslan brothers.
Brothers? Yeah, question mark. Question mark.
I still don't know. So yeah, that's not an actual hint there, ladies and gentlemen. But no more hints. Straight into action. So team 2, which is red, is going to be Thundertalk Gaming. Blue is going to be BTR.
And we're seeing some different players here as well. So this is how you know that these teams, they have some players who are really cut out for this kind of setting, folks. Yeah, I believe Prince and King from Thundertalk, this is the first time I'm seeing them, Sir Cloud. So enlighten me, maybe you know them more than I do.
Yeah, King just transferred from Nova.
That King?
Yeah,
no! That King?
It is
Big Boy King?
It is the Big Boy King. Yep.
Oh,
so in between the transfer window, while he was still playing this tournament, he played technically with 2 different teams.
My heart. So the Pied Piper of Nova has moved on to Thundertalk, but again, it is what it is. Here we go, Lapar trying to secure this hut right here, this shack. Honestly, that particular shack, if you get like a good amount of frag there unflushed, that's big for your team because those blind corners are hard to fish out.
Oh, but look at this. BIGETRON, they managed to catch up. 6-4 now in terms of eliminations. And make that 7-4. They're fighting back. And now they have managed to double up their points against Thundertalk.
Hey, you don't want to go half and half when it comes to team deathmatch. That's already big, right? Say if you have 10 to 5 is already big. Especially since you're not sure if you're going to get eliminated or not. So try to establish that lead as big as possible. Also, comebacks are not impossible, Sir Cloud, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So the mental strength needs to be there. Right? If you have to lead, you have to maintain your discipline. But also to point out that $100 is on the line. The winning team will take everything.
Oh yeah, you can't let this go as well, folks. That 100's gonna take you places. Now speaking of places here, all of these players are all over the place. All from the crates to the freight cars over here. Oh man, okay, so 16 and 10. That's not very bad. That's not too bad.
Okay, 17-10, and that number could change anytime soon. Yi, who just transferred from Nova as well. So Thundertalk Gaming, they took 2 players out of Nova during this transfer period. And now they're both with them. But BIGETRON Red Bullets, when it comes to the TDM, they have about to, yeah, there you go, officially reached the halfway point.
Did I just see Lapar use a sawed-off, or Satar, I think one of those two guys. I think it is Satar. You used a sawed-off shotgun frag. Okay, so that is a bit of an insult, honestly, but you take what you can get. So, and there's a frag as well, so it's not just about the weapons. I'm also happy that we're seeing Scar here, Sir Cloud. Not the usual spammable M416. So that's just me.
Oh, but we're also seeing Nate, one of your favorite utilities here. 25-14 now. Looks like a BIGETRON Red Bullets, they're starting to run away with it. Yi almost laid it down. And if we look at the position of both teams, Thundertalk Gaming, they are pretty much pushed back to their half.
Yeah, that's true. Another question that I have is that do we count nade frags in deathmatch? Or is it just in VR mission control? But anyways, because we're getting a lot of them here. Arguably more than we do in the VR game. So I'm just really genuinely curious. Last 10 points here. So let's see, Team Blue almost there, folks.
And here we go, onto the left, King rushes in, and that's going to be a straightforward elimination. 31-18. This is arguably one of the biggest gaps so far that we have seen in our TDM matches. Yep, I think TDM matches have been really, really close.
Oh man, speaking of close, these grenade closures, I'm fixated on saying, Sir Cloud, it's probably a lot higher really than VR. So, and I don't blame them. This is a bloodthirsty mode here, ladies and gentlemen. Last 5 for Team Blue.
There we go, Ajay! Oh, nice backup on the left. So now 4 points away from $100 for BTR to take home a good reason to buy a nice supper meal.
For the whole team. So let's see, 37-24. That's already a big leap. As I mentioned, if you want to establish a good lead, make sure you keep it as well. So 37-27, that's 10 behind. A while ago, we came from as far as 13 points. So this time around, we're down to 9. I'd say with 5 minutes left, this still might change. I'm not trying to be a bit of a jinx here, but it might happen.
Okay. Oh, definitely fingers crossed for Thundertown Gaming. They're trying to fight back. Okay, it's 38 to 30. It is not over until the goal of 40 eliminations is reached.
Last one here for Team Blue, ladies and gentlemen, and with still 4 minutes to spare. Okay, are we seeing the epic conclusion and approaching ever so closely to $100? Let's see, one more frag could tell, or 5 more.
Oh.
Dependent on who that is, and there it is. BIGETRON, Red Villains, finishing it off, and good games to Thundertalk. That was actually a lot closer than I thought, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and Lapa landed the final blow. So here it is, the total score. GenForce will take on 15 eliminations. Satar 11, Lapa with 9, and the mysterious Paslon 2 with 5. And on the other side, Thundertalk, Ajay 12, Yi 10, Prince 8, and King with 6 this time.
Well, yeah. Again, Sir Cloud, maybe I did jinx it that it was a huge lead, but just during those last few minutes, that was a good catch up. Not gonna lie, I was nervous.
Yeah, I know, right? It almost became a catch up. Almost became a comeback there. But hey, I mean, it's all fun and games. I know it's an extra $100, but yep, I believe there'll be more chances for these teams depending on the schedule. We need to relook that again. But for you guys out there, if you enjoy TDM action, we will have another one later today. But before we go on to that TDM, we need to come back onto the Battle Royale mode. And before we go there, we'll take a short break. We'll see you guys after this one.
RRQ bagging the second win for the day, folks. So that's no repeater. We're still here for Clash of the Giants Season 3's finals, day number 3. Joined by yours truly, Pika, for the surprise of the day alongside Sir Cloud. So again, we're keeping an open mind on who's going to be taking these points.
Yeah, but we also have to have our prediction later. That's going to be the toughest one. But before we go through that, of course, we'll be looking at the stats. Hopefully they will help us. I don't know if the stats will help us at this point because, you know, teams are just going crazy. And especially with some teams switching the lineups, new transfers and all that, you know, things might change significantly.
Yes, Sir Cloud. I mean, before the break, I was in a bit of a shocked state after hearing that King has moved to Thunder Talk. So that alone kind of gave me a bit of a shatter here in my corazon, but that's pretty much it. Hopefully we see more of the changes here from within our teams, as well as probably the change in approach. So here we go, folks. We still have a lot of games for you to watch out for. As we mentioned, in case you just tuned in, we've finished our SANHOK and ERANGEL with both Hale and RRQ getting their respective wins.
Yeah, so literally no change for our schedule. It's still going to be the same map sequence, and we're heading on to our second Erangel. So far, it's Hale, Esports, and RRQ with the first two chicken dinners. And even though DUKSAN hasn't scored the chicken dinner, but they still have been pretty consistent with the gameplay. And hence, as part of the top Erangel performance, they are still at number 1. Trailing behind them is Hale, and we have a DPLUS here and Alter Ego.
Man, I'm actually looking forward, Sir Cloud, to the potential dethrone of DUKSAN if they do not actually take care of this particular stat. Because yes, certainly yesterday, looking back at the records, as we mentioned, folks, DUKSAN has been placing a lot of like seconds and thirds, if not the winner chicken dinner. So it just really goes to show that DUKSAN has remained consistent, as Sir Cloud said. But again, anything can still happen. Despite the lead, if not for the stats, or rather if not for the standing, the winner chicken dinners might not go to DUKSAN anymore. And again, don't take my word for it. This is just us basing it on what we've seen.
Well, but Michigan Trust, you has to take your word for it now.
Thank you.
What is your great word for this prediction?
Of course, I'm gonna eat my own words. I'm gonna mince on my own predictions, Sir Cloud. I'm locking in DUKSAN Esports for this one, right? Because why not build up all of that only to contradict what I said? DUKSAN, telling you.
All right, and just for fun and for the kick of it, let's put in Alter Ego. Let's go.
Of course, because why not, right? Again, it's only for the giggles right there. Hopefully, proven wrong, right? So DUKSAN, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, they didn't make the final couple teams here, but again, they went really far. So there's nothing to discredit them for.
And honestly, there's no reason not to pick DUKSAN based on the stats. Like even if they don't score the chicken dinner, they got like what? 3rd place, 4th place, like very, very consistent. So if you're that consistent, you're bound to score the chicken dinner.
It's only a matter of the right choices, right? Basically the rectification of what it is that you did wrong in the previous game or games. So that's why I'm locking them in. You know, I have a feeling this time around we've woken up. But again, this is just me trying to be honest. Hopefully, my gut tells me the right thing.
Yeah. So let's see here. And why I pick Alter Ego, of course, is because of the fun of the fact that Pika says they're not gonna get his vote
after that game.
Yeah. After that game, I truly understand. Why. I mean, they took out IAC, like the first team to be eliminated. But speaking about IAC, right, I really don't know what state are they in right now. This is absolutely not the same IAC that any one of us knows.
Yeah, honestly, remember, as we mentioned, folks, during the previous stages, they came back with a huge statement, right? They disappeared for a few games, and then when they did return, they dethroned a record by formerly Reigns Esports, right? Now known as Stalwart UAE. So it was a big, honestly, like all capitalized IHC that day, with 33 points for one game. Not to mention, some of their members popped off. One such is Doc with a couple back-to-back MVPs. So it's safe to say, even I'd say that was godless as well. So these are just some of the reasons why IHE is such a very votable team.
Yeah. And I do miss the Doc's performance as well. It was amazing. And he's also one of the holders of the most eliminations in a single round as an individual with 10. Where have they gone to? I am baffled right now. And we are already... okay, how many games do we have left, right? We have about 10 more games to go, including this game. If they don't pull off a big one by the end of the day, being the champions or even at the podium spot will be impossible for them by tomorrow.
Again, we're not just talking about a good game. We need a great game, ladies and gentlemen, for them to be able to, once again, be hailed kings, as they really are known to be. Now, here we go. Oh, Sir Cloud, I think we're going to go westbound on this one, judging by where the lane is starting from. So, clean cut in the middle, I'd say. Maybe not entirely straight, but yeah. As I mentioned, we're gonna go west.
Yeah, just west when you are not really playing your side quest, right? You tend to get
right. Always. But yeah, the question remains though, will the teams who mark their territories be doing the same thing? Specifically, Stalwart UAE, who's had quite I'd say a fairly good performance in military base as of today.
I don't think they'll be challenged in military base. I think they'll be okay. But since we're passing by Milta, I wonder BTR and VOIN, would they fight again? So far I see BTR, I don't see VOIN, so maybe not this time. Other potential clash points. Okay, Pachinki is a potential clash point. We saw that earlier. ZZ was up against fight. Okay, now we have VOIN and Nacho. Oh, they're still up against BTR. Let's go.
Okay, so another bloody start here for Bigetron Red Villains, care of VOIN. So they have one knock in Jawir, but Bigetron not really looking very healthy here. There's an S686 by Maxius. Oh my gosh. Okay, Sir Cloud, and again, we don't even have the circle on board yet. We don't even know where we're going to have that final clash. Oh, there it is. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a Milta here.
Yeah, but yet we already got the first blood. Circle is going to be on the right side. VOIN looking for the other members of Bigetron Red Villains. GenForce is on the other side of this town, and they're heading towards him. They have a hunch that he's there. Oh, the bad news is that GenForce, nothing much on him. No helmet yet.
Oh, not even any medical utilities. Look at this vest that he has. This is as good as a tank top, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going to protect you at all. But yes, he does have a couple of reloads here on this Honey Badger. I do feel that maybe he's allowing the rest of his team here to relay information. So, I don't know. This is also a very dangerous move for the rest of Bigetron to try and challenge. Just look at where VOIN are and how many of them are there.
Oh, okay. That's yep. He was down anyway. So I'll give the good news for GenForce. It does not seem like VOIN, they know that he's there. That's number one. Number two, if they want to go to him, they have to cross the road. And that will allow GenForce to probably fight back. But he don't have enough weapons. So he's also praying that they don't come to him at all.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, despite getting a level 3 helmet, that's not really a lot of help when it comes to the numbers game, right, Sir Cloud? So, yeah, GenForce, I think wisely enough, he's going to have to exit the premises, try to regroup. Maybe, just maybe, weather out the storm a little bit. Because this circle right here, we're bound to have a lot of company. They're not really very far from it.
Yeah, circle, it's okay for them. But for BTR, he's going to play super passive for sure. He's not going to go to the middle. Or maybe if he does, it will come later. But for now, I think he'll play by the side. He'll move in as slow as possible just to avoid anyone. Oh, but look at this, Pika. We got Team Pi who dropped in Milta Power. Now they're saying hello in Milta itself.
Oh, we've seen this happen in the previous game, folks. A lot of dipping, a lot of third-party action here. But again, Team Pi, they're no longer going to face a wounded Bigetron Red Villains. Right? They managed to lick their wounds in the process. Just let's see if they're going to be facing a replenished Bigetron Red Villains. You know, as of the moment, I feel that Team Pi, they're just going to be out here for some recon, a little bit of resource gathering work. right? We've also seen them before do this, Sir Cloud. Team Pi, they've also taken something out of ZZ's playbook, keeping their heads down until the final. Last few teams are already active.
Yeah, you're right. They're not the most
Aggressive.
aggressive
Mhm.
type of team. So you're right. They normally like to show up a little bit later. But because of that as well, the trade-off is that you don't gain as many eliminations. And because we're in the grand finals, the objective is to be the champion. With their current state, they're pretty much okay. They are only 1 point ahead of IHC, so it's the same theory as what we talk about IHC applies to Team Pi too. They have to come out real big today. So if they continue to stay passive until the end, um, it's also not going to bring them enough points to allow them to be in contention for at least a podium spot.
Man, also that kind of makes me wonder which of these other teams are also going to go a bit aggressive, Sir Cloud, because we're already at the second Erangel, so this only leaves them 2 more chances to try and garner points in a familiar map, right? So, or at least a map that's gonna give them more shots at redemption or more shots at being the top fragger. So IHC again, it's been a hot minute since we've seen them pop off, Sir Cloud. I just feel that there's really there's really a lot around here, a lot of potential for these. But again, it's just me. I'm just trying to be a bit positive here. So yeah, I mean, let's see. It's pretty early, stage 1. Sadly, we don't have. I mean, in a good manner, we don't have a single eliminated team just yet. So maybe it could be a longer game for them to try and regain their footing.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? If they can come up with like 30-ish points per round, then it will be amazing. Then they will put themselves in contention and possibly one of the biggest comebacks in history in a competitive setting. So let's see what they can come up with. But looking over at the top right, so if we look at DUKSAN, the gap now with Halo Esports is 26 points. So that's about 1 round's worth of points. Of course, DUKSAN, like what you said before, they have this cushion, but you don't want to start to give that that space for the other teams to catch up to them. You don't want to put yourself in unnecessary stress, especially coming onto the final day.
So true. The complacency, that always kills a lot of momentum. So hopefully that doesn't happen with DUKSAN. Now back to the other topics at hand here. It's still a heartbreaker seeing seeing King where he is now, but again, that's just me. Of course, gotta be where your heart belongs, right? So, tell me something about Prince as well, Sir Cloud. I'm not really too well versed just yet. I have held on to the fact of King being one of the head honchos originally of Nova Esports.
Well, if you want to be happy for King, right? At least his team is doing not bad. Like
True.
the number 6, 96 points, putting themselves in contention for the championship. They're doing quite well, I must say. And maybe that's because of the inclusion of King as well, together with Yi, who came from Nova. Definitely, I would say that overall, they are doing better than before the transfer happened.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, at least again, it's progress as what it is. I'm gonna correct myself as well, Sir Cloud, if I did mention a while ago that IHC had their MVPs, but yeah, they did. I believe Godless also he had his time to shine. I believe they went up against they had a really good return against Reigns, who in my opinion also gave us quite those moments. Who are now known as STALWART. So it just goes to show that there's really a lot of potential because they had their moments to go up against the likes of Doc and I believe East. So again, I'm still trying to be as optimistic here, Sir Cloud, with IHC, especially since they are world champions after all.
Yeah, and I totally understand that, right? And that should be like the mentality of the fans, right? Like, be optimistic for your favorite team. Like, comeback is always real. And mathematically, at this point, it is still possible they can pull up big. And the fact that they're still a full squad, the chances are still there. And if we look at the circle, it shifts slightly to the left side. A lot of teams are already in it. And this is going to be quite an open circle. 7-9 right in the middle of it, in the what I call the Medusa intersection. And they're going to stay put there for quite a while. But the area that I think that's going to be most interesting is on the north side of Milta, where you see majority of the teams there.
Yeah, actually. So, yeah, this raises my question. This is one of the more passive plays I've seen from VOIN. But again, I'm not ruling out the fact that they are popping off slightly. They do have the most eliminations out of everybody here with 3. So after their encounter a while ago with BIGETRON, we haven't seen much of them, and they chose to stay by Milta. That's a really interesting play. They're not going out for blood, but I feel that if anybody comes their way, they're gonna pull the trigger without hesitation.
Wow, Kenny pulled the trigger. UI pulled the trigger on the Tony K,
Oh!
taking it out. Ooh.
Empire!
The two players, they're at the same age group as well. So that's it's always a fun time seeing like, okay, these two players who came out at the same era, same age group, like having this sort of small rivalry between the two of them just to prove who's the better player. And the fact that UI took out Tony K this time, so it is 1-for-1 because Vampire won the round before this.
I like this weird mix of teams in this particular zone. So we got a bunch of them. We got KAGENDRA. We also have ZZ. Just looking over the horizon. Oh, here we go. Leon taking out Yuhai. So that's going to be big. If they don't pick him up, this is going to be a lost asset here on the side of Sem9. But yeah, again, as I was mentioning, Sir Cloud, this is a crazy mashup right here. So it's only a matter of who's going to outplay each other. In this case, Sem9 and RRQ, they have their hands full. It's so hard to tell who's going to emerge on top.
Yeah, even RRQ, they need to save Kogi, one of the top fraggers.
Oh.
But, okay. Alter Ego eliminated by none other than RRQ. Asa gave the final blow onto Octa. We got Yuhai, he's quite far away though. Depp is keeping an eye on him, and Leon's doing the same. So, oh man, this is gonna be real hard, and Yuhai is still bleeding out. I don't think he'll be saved.
Yeah, exactly. Up there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Leon, like the lion that he is, inflicting the one of the probably the biggest takeaways for this game on the side of Sem9. You did mention Sir Cloud, so this man right here, this talent in Yuhai, there's a reason that he is a choice. And now having to sit out the rest of game number 3, oh, that's gonna be big for Sem9. Hopefully the remaining members here can be as much destructive as Yuhai was supposedly.
And this is the good news for Sem9. Although the circle shifted, they are still okay within it. So no big reason for them to move out the circle just yet. I'm looking over at the south side. Thunderdog giving they're surrounded by STALWART UAE. That could be the next clash point. While Team Pi is overlooking them, so they could be a potential third party as well. But Team Pi, they'll be busy with VOIN just on top of prison.
Oh my gosh, I have not seen that for quite a bit, Sir Cloud. Not gonna lie. The prison finish, I know it's a bit of a tall order from this game onwards, but that's just me. That's just one of my frustrations. But here we go. Again, one more non-frustrating showing here, honestly, is VOIN finally entering the monitor once again. Let's see if they're going to go bloodthirsty here now with 4 eliminations. Still towering above everybody. And this is a slow game, Sir Cloud. Imagine that. 4 eliminations for two teams at stage 3. Man, no one's really going to go channel their inner assassin here.
Oh, Nate. Oh,
that throw.
Yeah, luckily for Thunderdog, it ricocheted off the wall, so nobody took damage from that. But that's a signal as well to Thunderdog Gaming that somebody's there, so that's why they moved themselves onto the backside of the house.
Heavy damage on Baron. Okay, so definitely going for the pickup here is Apex. So this is, again, kind of like a different flavor for Stalwart UAE here. Having to be this passive, you know. We know that Doc is not one to shy away from fights, right? So, but this time I think they're a little too close to try and contest some of these teams, because also looking at how slow we're going, Sir Cloud. Stage 3, and we've only had 1 eliminated team. Not to mention that team, Alter Ego, they left without a single elimination themselves.
Yeah, we didn't get to see the Alter Ego action earlier on. But we're going to see some action now. East knocking down Ajay. So that's the signal for STALWART UAE to come in. We got Doc with DBS. Control gameplay. Nade onto him. Almost knocking him down. That was a close one. Switches position with Baron.
Oh, wow, I didn't actually see if Doc had medical utilities. It looks like he doesn't. So let's see. Oh, beautiful knock
Oh!
using only utilities here from Stalwart. Okay, so this is the players that we know, ladies and gentlemen. Very innovative, and just like that, the entirety of Thunder Talk gone in an instant. I was just saying, Sir Cloud. Again, I jinxed it. Stalwart, we were used to them being aggressive, and I said they were passive. Not this time.
What a beautiful flush there. Thunderdog Gaming, they stood no chance. Let's see circle time and who will be out of it. Will we be a hardship circle now? And it will go towards the left side. It is quite a hardship. And look who's there. In the middle of it is DUKSAN.
There's your boy UXZZZ Infinity. You know, just to be sure we don't miss any. But here we go. One guy who does not miss though is Jahuir with one rundown elimination. So VOIN, they're not allowing these teams to out-eliminate them, ladies and gentlemen. Again, they were the first to trim down the remaining players of BIGETRON Red Villains. Speaking of BIGETRON Red Villains, that is the final member who I was about to ask Sir Cloud, have you seen Genfoss anywhere? But yep, there he is.
Yeah, looks like we'll be seeing him in the next round instead. IHC now on screen. Okay, they have the heavy hitters. Vampire Esports in front of them. Vampire playing without Tony K. It's like if they were to win that fight, it's going to be right now. But Morpheus, whoever that is, knocking down and taking out Carlos.
I love that we haven't really surrendered at all, Sir Cloud. I'm thinking on who Morpheus is. I'm thinking heavily now because of that. But here we go. Stalwart once again trying to find roofs while this entire predicament is happening, while all these teams are storming against each other, towards each other rather. So 15 more teams. Imagine that, Sir Cloud. We're at stage 4 and only what, 3 eliminated teams? This is a slow burn.
Yeah, but we'll probably see more soon. Right now with STALWART UAE in the same building. Apex, he was looking the wrong way. He got punished for it. And now KAGENDRA is coming in. Alex knocked out by Morpheus. Looks like IC they're falling apart as well. Now Morpheus trying to secure the elimination point. Demo trying to save his teammate Alex. Alex calling up for help. The smoke is blocking the vision. And okay, Morpheus is Schweppes. Alright, I just saw the picture. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, okay, got it. It's probably the lucky name now. But you know what, Sir Cloud? One team that is currently not so lucky is Hale, having been eliminated at 15. So complete contradiction to how they performed earlier. Oh my gosh. No eliminations as well.
Oh, and the happiest of them all is going to be DUKSAN. The closest competition eliminated fairly early. KAGENDRA now taking out Baron. No boost on the other side of HORAA Esports, as we can see here on screen. So it looks like DUKSAN and HORAA will go at each other. Duk, knockdown. STALWART UAE eliminated.
Man, they did not expect that KAGENDRA raid there, Sir Cloud. They were keeping their heads down for a little bit, but KAGENDRA, not if they can say anything on that matter, right? So I love that. I love what they did, that they didn't allow STALWART Esports to try and play passively again. I like that. Now here we go. IHC kicking back. Yep, eliminating one of the bigger dogs once again. Vampire Esports. So that is all she wrote, unfortunately, for the Vampires. We're going to see them in the next game, hopefully.
Well. IHC still in this. 3 eliminations in hand now. Mafia Ninja circles around. DUKSAN trying to gather information. So now, information gathered. What is HORAA going to do about this? One nade tossed out by Sky. Second nade will be tossed out as well. Chips! Almost knocked down. That is a close one.
Yeah, I felt for him too. So, that's what I was talking about. Man, DPLUS Kia over here, they have their hands full. Yep, and I believe that HORAA is going to try and end this as quick as possible so that they can slowly regroup, right, and get ready for a potential third-party dip. Now, we've seen that happen, Sir Cloud. We know how these teams are. The moment that another team hears gunshots, they're going to come rushing in because as soon as the dust settles, they're going to go for those scavengers, right? Just pick out the wounded.
Oh, but HORAA, they only need to pick up a no fear at this point. So West, knockdown, Saisei knockdown, QXZZZZ fighting back with KAGENDRA. This big fight is happening elsewhere, but Leon took down QXZZZZ. DUKSAN, I believe they have only one player left.
Oh man, Karma again, folks. Yours truly. Yep, of course, because why wouldn't I? After everything I said. Obviously, they're gonna bow down now at the 12 spot. And one elimination. My goodness. Now, here we go. KAGENDRA once again taking the fight to Sem9. Okay, this is a personal exchange. They did lose one of their hot commodities earlier, but no, Sem9 with a triple one elimination, bowing down at 11th place. Had to try and survive that encounter. But here we go, more personal clashes here between RRQ and HORAA alongside, I believe, was that... who else was in this mix?
Okay, we got HORAA here, and RRQ, jump shot after jump shot by Sky. Went around, switches to an M4, tries to finish off that last member of RRQ. And he didn't get it, KOGIL is still in this game. KOGIL fires back. It's on the high ground, he has the advantage, but blind straight into the smoke. Not able to get a vision. He's actually shooting onto his own teammates. The vehicle blown up. No mercy still in this. Lucky enough for him, Sky. Now needs to focus on the KOGIL. Molly on the KOGIL, and that's good enough to eliminate RRQ.
What a throw! And I was about to say, Sir Cloud, that the third partier there was actually DPLUS Kia, but unfortunately they're unable to continue that that interruption. This team, however, has interruption in their minds. Look at this. They're going to try to scavenge what remains of that encounter. HORAA, Sky, and Malik over here will have to deal with Alex and Demo just circling them like vultures.
Okay, we go. Sky! Long range, they didn't hit onto IAC. Now they're trying to get the last member. Demo is going to be in this. Okay, we still got Zio though. Zio is on the other end. Demo now comes in with the DBS. Demo into the face of Sky. IAC, 8 eliminations. They are fighting back.
Not bad of a showing as well for HORAA with 5 eliminations, getting 1 placement point in that exchange. So yeah, let's move to the next here. Now, folks, this right here, again, this is not the best shape we're going to see ZZ, but the fact that they still have 2 players here, it just goes to show they're going to play ambush once again. But look at this. See, Genesis Esports trying to... Oh man, tried to go for the far fish out right there on TALON Esports. Now with 5 eliminations. TALON not looking very good here, Sir Cloud. You're gone actually. Never mind. 0 eliminations. That's what I was talking about. So that only means 1 placement point.
Yeah, okay, circle time. Who will get it? It's gonna go down south. And that is where KAGENDRA is at. Genesis Esports still in this with a full squad. The only team well and healthy at this point. 5 eliminations in their hands. And they were looking to get into the circle. The next team that bumps into them will need to be aware. Will need to be careful.
Oh man, Sir Cloud, look at this. Another familiar face from Team Pi. Another sole survivor. We've seen him do this before. He was submerged underwater for quite a long time. Or at least he was chilling by the river. We tried to see if SG was actually going to be able to backstab one of the teams before. He wasn't able to do it. Maybe now he can. This is ERANGEL after all, so there's a lot of opportunities. But opportunities, however, are coming close to scarcity as ZZ does not have the manpower advantage. Oh, there goes Y2 and Mon down to the last man here, Sir Cloud.
IAC, 10 elimination points already on the rampage. Wow, IAC, could this be their comeback round? We got 3 other teams more to go before they can claim this chicken dinner. Genesis Esports now playing with 3 players. IAC playing with 3 as well without Godless. Demo is the man on the mission with 5 elimination points right now. Murna long range onto IAC. But IAC with the high ground advantage, they will not be knocked down that easily.
Oh man, I also feel for SG here. I think that he has the least possibility of being able to backstab because of how many teams we still have. Sure, if this was I'd say, Sir Cloud, if this was a top 3, I'd say Team Pi still has a higher chance. But this is a triad of amazing performers. So I'm going to keep my eyes on Team Pi, but I'm not going to be very hopeful.
Yeah, I mean, one player is going to be real hard. He has to hope that all the other teams cancel out each other and do not focus on him at all. Let's see. So far, so good. They don't really know that Team Pi is there. SG is the last man for Team Pi. He's in the middle of them all, and he's still on the clear.
Oh man, yeah, that makes me think what kind of game plan will SG have here. I know that he's gonna have some good vantage points, at least over the shoulder, but he's not gonna be able to see all the directions at once. So probably gonna be keeping his head down for a little bit until possibly one of these teams has eliminated 1 or 2 players, maybe even all of them. So IHC, this time around, Sir Cloud, they're performing quite better than they did earlier.
IHC, this is the best performance so far in the Grand Finals. Let's see if they can gain more out of this round. This is their moment. And like what we say, for IHC, if they want to be in contention for the podium spot, they have to come up big today with the remaining rounds. This could be their comeback here. But let's not put our hopes too high first. But so far so good for IHC, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm actually happy as well, Sir Cloud. Having not voted them, it's absolutely fine with me. Or at least I believe that maybe, just maybe, they're gonna be able to rise up from the ashes after this game. So let's see how that's gonna go. Demo does hit a few bullets right there on Frenzy, so straight fire works. The loot. So it's also highly unlikely that they're gonna go for that, right? It's a long ways walk. Not to mention IHE has their position compromised. Oh, okay. Does that vehicle give out SG's position?
The vehicle and the smoke. They have to clear off SG before they're able to rush in. If not, they can. I think they can still play by the edge of the circle. There should be enough space for them. All of the teams pretty much in the circle. SG in the middle of the mall, but nobody can reach him.
Okay, so SG, again, maybe once that smoke has withered out, he could try to run for, honestly, a better spot. But look at this. There's absolutely no way, Sir Cloud. He's just probably a frag waiting to be acquired. That's it. Meow Meow finds its mark. So there goes SG. Good showing, leaving at number 4.
Alright, 3-way war here, ladies and gentlemen. Who will score it? IHC. One nice knockdown by Demo onto Myrna. That could be their opening. They managed to send one out. Alex is now in the middle of the circle as a marker. They're sending out Zul now to follow up with Alex. But Zul is still not across yet. KAGENDRA keeping an eye on both teams. KAGENDRA not pulling the trigger just yet. They are waiting for 2 teams to just clash with each other before coming in as the third party leader.
Speaking of KAGENDRA, Sir Cloud, that was not really a favorable spot for Flyboy. I'm not so sure. Maybe he has something else in mind, but the fact that he's sandwiched between 2 teams subconsciously, that says a lot. Now here we go. Mernat Boy still trying to keep it low key, right? Look at where Genesis is, Sir Cloud. They're gonna have company headed their way, and that 5v4 supposedly, or 6v4, that's not gonna look really good for Genesis if both these teams come together. They might even call it truce if that means eliminating G from the equation.
Well, let's see if there could be a gentleman's agreement. Maybe not. Everyone's all for themselves. Blind spray into the smoke by Leon, but nobody is there. For Iris, now into the middle of the circle, and we still have stage 8, ladies and gentlemen. So getting into the middle is going to be important. And IAC, he got the circle still. Pressures on the other 2 teams.
Unfazed so far as Genesis. Had a good amount of points already. Oh, but never mind. Okay, I'm not gonna jinx that. Yumzai out of there. So it is now a legitimate 3v3, but with a bit of a problem here on the side of KAGENDRA. They have 1 knock on their end. So if that guy doesn't get picked up, they're gonna be on the back foot here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, that was a close one. Genesis Esports still holding their ground, but they're on the outside of the circle now. 10 more seconds before the zone closes. KAGENDRA, at least they have Frenzy within the circle. The other 2 players of KAGENDRA are still on the outside. IHC, as long as they can hold their spot, as long as they can defend it, they will be okay. 1 nade on the Zul, so down the critical health, but he can still recover himself.
This is a perfect triangle, Sir Cloud. Anybody can contest anybody, as long as they make the right choices in doing so. Flyboy Pat, however, he's looking way over there. See if one of these other teams will actually go for a flank. So this is a good spot, but not gonna be for long, Sir Cloud. We're approaching stage 9 in just a few seconds, so that's definitely gonna compress the remaining hiding spots of Flyboy Pat. Oh, there it is. Smile from Genesis Esports ahead of the curve, manages to take him out.
Oh, nade from Zul! Knocking out 1 member of Genesis Esports. Myrna together with Smile. They are both still alive there, but Flyboy can't say the same. Smile will take him out. That point will go to Genesis Esports. They're more keeping an eye on the Genesis in case they do something funny, but they need to be careful of Frenzy in case Frenzy shoots from an off angle.
IHC, Sir Cloud. Why did I have to not vote for them this time around? This is their best showing so far, and they could just keep going at it. They do have the numbers advantage. Again, it's safe to assume that Genesis Esports, they might wanna, I'd say, go all or nothing on this one, especially against KAGENDRA. That's a clean 2v2. So as soon as one of these teams emerge on top, I know that IHE is gonna be ready. Just look at them. Look at their position right now. Oh, there it is. First trigger pulled by Smile from Genesis.
And Smile knocked back down by Leon. Leon fighting back, but he does not have the space to play with. The blue will put pressure onto him. Anyway, Genesis Esports is out. Leon's going to be the last man. He needs to clutch against IHC, but that will not be the case. IHC, this is their moment. They are not saying at the bottom. They want to come back up. IHC wants to make that comeback starting from this round.
I hate to say I told you so, ladies and gentlemen, but IHC, they're back. This is the start of something good, I'll say so, Sir Cloud. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Again, not a correct prediction, at least I'm too late. But the fact that they're in this, the IHC that we knew who came back with a bang, now on the charts once again. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Look at that. And also a two-digiter in terms of eliminations.
Yeah, 14 eliminations in total, and they played majority of the round without Godless, and they still got this chicken dinner. Man, this is amazing. And Demo, who normally plays as a support role, brought in the most eliminations and also dished out the most damage. This guy has been stepping it up for the team.
Oh man, I'm so happy, honestly. I mean, I thought it was going to take a few more games, Sir Cloud, but it only took this one for them to re-emerge, right? To re-ascend to king status, honestly. Now, here they are. Yep, albeit with the exception of Godless. Everybody did their thing.
Yeah. Looking at this. But I'm also looking at what are the other teams to watch, right? But funny thing is that DUKSAN is not in this. And this is a very rare occasion. Normally you will see DUKSAN in here, but without DUKSAN in this teams to watch, they will still be on top, but I don't know about the gap now.
Yeah, again, that's what we were talking about, folks. If DUKSAN Esports doesn't hang on tight to that supposed ERANGEL performance, then it's really gonna fare very, very differently. Now, this is the big question mark. I don't have a vote as well, but of course, Sir Cloud, you said it. There we go. Demo from IHC, proving the team's worth as well as, honestly, the contribution. At 50%, it just goes to show that IHC was very collective here. They were a squad here, Sir Cloud.
And to the best of my memory, this is his first MVP in this tournament. Before this, it was either players like a Godless who gets it because he's like the main fragger, but as a support player, he's still able to get up here as the MVP. So, ladies and gentlemen, do love your support. They do a lot of work as well.
Oh, and the sole representative of IHC, the top performers? Yes, please. Look at that, check it out. Flyboy Pat, Leon, Frenzy, they've had their moments earlier, but all coming from KAGENDRA, so it's only Demo that's able to represent their banner with his head held high. Not to mention the most out of everybody. Look at the damage output and the team contribution. Really towering over the rest of KAGENDRA's boys here.
Wow, just from the three of them, that's like what? 17 eliminations? Man, what's the total number? Okay, it's exactly 17. So it's 23 points for KAGENDRA, IHC 24 points with 14 eliminations, and GE, the second place team with 11 points in total. On the other end, 3 Indonesian teams down there. TALON, Alter Ego, and BTR. Unfortunately, not much out of this round. And KAGENDRA Esports as well, 0 points. When they were in contention for the #1 spot, but because of this 0 point, okay. But at least DUKSAN has 1 point. So it still gives that opportunity for the other teams.
Yeah, another thing, Sir Cloud, is there were really times wherein some of our teams all take home at least 1 elimination point, right? That's pretty okay in my opinion. But for the likes of the teams that we mentioned, like Alter Ego, BIGETRON, that's almost impossible. So hopefully in the next coming games, they're gonna change up that fate.
Yeah, let's see here. How did IHC change their fate in this round at least? They started their journey from Jogo Pool. came in way later than anyone else. Passed by Rosal, nobody was there. So it's a straightforward entrance for them. And the moment they arrived into the circle, they only had Heal Esports. They managed to fend them all off, and Heal Esports went away. Circle shifted. They have Vampire Esports to deal with. And that was a fight that was necessary for them to take. So as we see the graphic here, they passed by, and they came back to lock out Vampire Esports in this fight.
So for those of you watching, don't get fooled, folks. This is indeed a time lapse. This action did not actually go this fast, honestly. So this is what goes to show how IHC Esports really played this very patiently. Let me look at their rotation, Sir Cloud, especially towards the very end. They were very cautious on who they were gonna challenge. So, yep. I mean, IHC, Sir Cloud, I mean, I'm not going to be able to exaggerate any further. They did what they had to do with a bunch of eliminations to show with it as well.
Yeah, look at this. In this final moment, right, they had this high ground. This was great to gather information. They had to take out SG. The moment they did that, they moved into the middle of the circle, and pretty much the rest is history. They had control of the circle, unpressured by the blue, and that is how they wrap things up.
Oh, man. I hope we see something similar to this, but towards military base, Sir Cloud, where that final setting will be much more interesting. But that's just me. That's just me. I'm just with Sir Cloud on that one. Here we go, folks. DUKSAN Esports still remains untouched, however, with 77 eliminations and 67 placement points. So that's what a couple of winner chicken dinners and a good amount of frags will do to you. Imagine that. And this only for this game. So that's not the total yet, folks. We're going to see how these teams are going to fare by the end of the day.
Oh, and for DUKSAN, they are now 19 points above the second place team, KAGENDRA, at this moment. So it was 20-ish before this, and now it is 19. Gotta be careful there, DUKSAN. As for IHC, after that chicken dinner, they rose up to number 12. Okay, they need more of these sort of games today to put themselves in contention, at least for tomorrow, to be in the top 3, if not the championship.
Yeah, I mean, a long ways to climb, Sir Cloud, but definitely not impossible. Keeping our fingers crossed there. However, again, at the bottom couple teams, TALON Esports and HORAA Esports, I know that the comment section is still rooting and popping for these guys. Stay put, please. We're gonna see how they're gonna fare in the next games. I'm excited. We're already halfway there, folks. So anything can happen. And the last ERANGEL.
Man, predictions-wise, it's gonna be super hard then. Again, another a team from Page 2 gets it, and you know, it just comes to show that it could be anyone getting the chicken dinner. I don't know about the next prediction, and it's gonna take a while. So for us to take a while and try to think of who the next team could be, we'll need to take this break. So we'll see you guys after this commercial. all these actions can happen. My name is Cloud together with Pika. We're jumping onto our final Erangel for today, and I have absolutely no idea who to predict.
Yeah, one such contribution, Sir Cloud, as to why it's going to be difficult to predict, because DUKSAN, originally one of the top performers, has been kicked out of top performer contention. So that alone is a stingy detail, you know, for some of our teams to watch out for. So, of course, this is the final chance for our teams, at least for today, to head on over to Erangel and make something happen. Otherwise, it is the land of sand waiting for them, and that's never easy, is it?
Oh, yes. Because map of all, very little places to seek cover. It's real hard inside of Miramar. But of course, we'll be heading to that later. We gotta get Erangel done with and dusted first before the dust settles in Miramar. Erangel. I mean, not only DUKSAN is obviously still up there because of how they've collected. We're talking about
yeah, you're right.
average points, right? But we can see that KAGENDRA is starting to come up. Their average eliminations have overtaken DUKSAN.
Oh, at least for that game, yeah, that DUKSAN Esports was denied. But again, I stand corrected here, folks. Because of how well they're performing here, I think also one factor here, Sir Cloud, is the average damage alongside the survival time. They're still kind of kings here in Erangel. So let's see who's going to be bold enough to actually dethrone these guys in this final bout. So again, Sir Cloud, I'm actually still in awe that they're up there despite that final few performance slips. But okay, you know what? DUKSAN Esports, they can kind of still breathe easy. We're still kings of Erangel.
Yeah, 19 points difference than KAGENDRA now. Ooh. 1 point, 1 round's worth of points, kinda. But yeah, they're at the point that they cannot slip up. They have to somehow maintain that gap. So can they do it, and will they be in Pika's prediction again?
No. I straight up said it. You know why? Because I'll be happy to bring my vote back to Alter Ego. Hey, we've made peace with each other. At least I did. Alter Ego here, folks. They were impressive, honestly. At least for that last game. Not to mention, I feel that they found their footing. And again, I was just kidding earlier that I'm not going to vote for them. But again, my heart tells me to go back to Alter Ego legitimately.
Okay, I'm going with hunger. Because I'm literally hungry right now. I can't wait to get a good supper. But the team that is hungry right now, and it's quite clear to me that KAGENDRA wants it.
Oh!
They want to go for the throne. Let's go, KAGENDRA.
Okay. Got it. I don't blame that to Cloud. That's a very good choice. And again, KAGENDRA, they've had their share of winner chicken dinners in the previous maps. But Erangel, not quite yet. So maybe this is it.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of eliminations in the previous round, right? That was like what? 14, 15?
14, I think, yeah. Give or take.
Yeah. So you can see the hunger that they have. And let's not forget as well, KAGENDRA is like the staple name, right? They have been with the Ruthless Esports tournament series like forever. So it's about time for them to be the champions. It's about time. They tell themselves like, guys, we have been here forever. We have not brought back the trophy. It is now.
Absolutely. And yeah, you know, they've had a very good day during the, I believe, survival stage and playoffs, I feel. So, but never, I believe, they bagged an Erangel win. I'm gonna have to track back there, folks. But that's KAGENDRA for you. I remember they even had a succession of I think Miramar wins, but Erangel. Oh man, that's something that I believe KAGENDRA hasn't really booked yet. So let's see.
Yeah, they're more of like a so to speak, a Miramar special.
Yeah.
Well, what made me really pick them, of course, besides the drive, the potential drive that they have, and how they are so close to the #1 right now, is the amount of eliminations. I mean, you could just see that from their gameplay. They're going in aggressive. They want to get the points. They're not playing it passively. They're not playing for placements. They want to take home as many points as possible in the round, and for them to do that, a come up with elimination points. And so far in that round, they've been showing it. Of course, the biggest question is that can they repeat back again that sort of performance, because there's so many variables towards the success of a team in a round.
Absolutely, Sir Cloud. One such team who I believe kind of had to change their pace a little bit was Team Pi. So I've seen Crackshot, of course, many times before, not hesitating to go for contests, right? Probably try to mark their territories and or flush out the people from within their areas, but they were never aggressive. A while ago, however, I think they were forced to fire back, and maybe just maybe this time around they're not gonna wait for the other teams to slowly wither down, or like for the team counts to slowly descend. They might go for the kill here.
Yeah, they might do that, and that would disrupt. If they do, that would definitely disrupt a lot of other teams.
Yeah.
But let's see what happens here. Flight path is in from Primos all the way to STALWART. I'm looking at some of the top players. QXZZZZZZ is showing up in a lot of our stats.
I like that. I like that. You know, it means that there's more than ample representation, and I do miss seeing some names here. Not gonna lie, one of which is of course my boy Tony K. Not gonna be real. Even honestly, I know that they're not here. Tianba's QZQ. Those are just some of the names, honestly, that I wish we would still get to witness. But of course, this is credit where it's due. These players have earned the right to be part of our celebrity statistics over here. So Rosemary, Leon, rather, only has one more elimination to go before he's actually part of the 888 in that particular category. So waiting for that.
Okay, waiting for the first clash as well. I can see that IAC might be clashing with Alter Ego again. Oh, with DUKSAN, they're in the same area. Alter Ego, they went elsewhere. Trying to see where they are, probably overlapping. Okay, Alter Ego is moving towards the mansion area, so it's going to be a different drop spot for them. Inside of Pachinki, we still have two teams. Team Pi, here we go.
Dang, what a start from Nova over there, but he gets traded off right away. So that was an exchange of fire here, ladies and gentlemen, between Team Pi and Team ZZ. What did I say, Sir Cloud? Team Pi would most likely be forced to go on the offensive here. But BIGETRON also has their hands full in RRQ. Okay, so in this particular compound, it is red versus yellow.
Say Wood finishes off Smart 7. Oh, Smart 7 is not. They're going to be saved. But at the same time, RRQ going up against BIGETRON Red Villains. We focus back onto CXXN. He knows that someone's on the other side. That's going to be Crackshot. Oh, Crackshot. Lucky enough for the wall. Still okay. But CXXN will not be able to evade the shots from Crackshot.
Oh man, okay, so is there going to be pickup for CXXN here? A very unfortunate start as well here for a BIGETRON. So, man, okay. Talk about a change of tempo. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Y2Nmon is burning alive. Let's see if he can be able to extinguish that in time for him to be able to retaliate. And yep, they are. Sir Cloud, I had to say, a Team Pi, I believe because of that unfortunate start, they were one of the first teams to finally be eliminated in the hands of ZZ. Sabo already has 3, by the way. Look at that.
Yeah, ZZ. Nice clean win. And okay,
of course.
That's the celebration.
Of course.
Yeah, they earn the right. They earn the right. So that's okay. They can take a moment to enjoy their win.
Some players, they tend to do this to stretch out their hands a little bit, you know what I mean? Just to make sure that, okay, I'm alright. That was a bit of a tense encounter. Gotta loosen the fingers up a bit. So speaking of being loose, right here, Talon Esports have this compound at least to themselves. So look at the area. It's pretty clear, Sir Cloud. No one nearby.
And just to summarize as well, RRQ, they lost to BIGETRON Red Villains, and it's same situation. BIGETRON Red Villains won it clean, 4 eliminations. They lost nobody in the process, and RRQ, well, too bad for them.
Oh yeah. Actually, I'm going to correct myself real quick. That is RRQ, by the way, not BIGETRON, pardon me. So BIGETRON's doing okay. Actually, with good stats here, Sir Cloud. 4 eliminations, just tied with ZZ. So, yeah, RRQ on the flip side, Sir Cloud, despite that previous winner chicken dinner. Yeah, this is this is a bit of a letdown start for them. And yeah, sadly, though, Team Pi had the same fate. I really don't want to jinx these teams, Sir Cloud. Imagine how much I talked about them.
Yeah, I know, right? And And they are like what? 7 points away from dropping further down, from Talon at least, and 8 points away from HORAA. I mean, it's never fun if you're at the last place. So to a certain extent, now that they can't do anything about it, they're waiting in the lobby. They're also hoping that Talon and HORAA don't overtake them.
And that's the bad thing. It's hope. They do have to leave their chances to another team, right? But again, oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful holographic side there. I love that. Or red dot rather. So man, I want to see more of that in the highest definition. I'm just a huge fan of optics at this point, Sir Cloud. But here we go. And speaking of being a huge fan, I am a big fan as well of DPLUS Kia. So Nolbu, you've heard me say that time and time again, Sir Cloud. That kid is just a different breed as well. But chicken, if has it been concluded, Sir Cloud? Is Chips chicken? I think he is chicken, right?
Yeah, that picture is him.
Oh yeah, it is chicken. There we go.
Okay, so finally we have confirmed that Chips is chicken. So I don't know, maybe there's something to do with his brand manager telling him like, you know what, the name chicken is not brand friendly. You put in Chips and you're cool. I was like, okay, boss, got it. So like,
Maybe
yeah,
they don't hold the rights to chicken.
maybe, or one of the sponsors is duck or something. I don't know. Like, you can't have a competing animal there.
For sure. But here we go. Speaking of animals, these are the animals from earlier that just proved me right. That they still have the caliber. They have what it takes to reclaim their spot, right? So far, they have no eliminations just yet. But again, patience is the name of the game. Let's see how IAT is gonna fare a little later on in this particular round. So stage 1. This is turning out to be quite a fast start for some of our teams comparative to the game earlier, where we didn't have this many eliminations, or we didn't have eliminations up until I believe stage 4 or 3, Sir Cloud. Now it's turning out to be, quite a normal game, if so to speak.
Yeah, even though it's as normal as it is now, I think it'll be a chill round until maybe stage 4. So as teams rotate and it's quite a balanced circle, it's not one of those like tough military base circles. And yeah, speaking about military base circle, unfortunately we didn't get any of that today. So
oh yeah, you're right.
Kind of disappointed, but yeah, tomorrow's another day.
Hey, you're right actually, and that only leaves 3 more chances to get that. Oh my goodness. Okay, so. Now, you know what? I've also been seeing, I've also haven't been seeing, rather, if I'm gonna rephrase that, a lot of Joker for today, Sir Cloud. Not so many. You know, when he certainly got my attention during our preliminaries when he bagged his, started off this entire tournament series with 10 eliminations to his name. So it just goes to show that this man is not afraid to get his hands dirty when it comes to eliminations, right? So hopefully we get to see more Jokers, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it kind of felt that after the prelims, he went a bit quiet. Yeah, there were some moments, but nothing as explosive as compared to what we've seen in the prelims. But if he wants to put out an explosive performance, now would be a good time since NC2 is down. But looking at NC2's position amongst the vouchers called Talon, nah, it's not gonna survive that.
It was really a never again moment. I wouldn't call him a one-hit wonder because he did make some moments, right, Sir Cloud? But it was a never again type of situation for Joker. And again, we said it actually before that 2-digit eliminations for any player is hard, even for themselves, right? So it's already a hard call to try and beat your own record. But here we go, back to the topic at hand. A bit of violence here from these teams. But Hale Esports and Genesis really going at it. Oh, wow! Yumzai really dodged the bullet there, literally. Someone was on the staircase waiting for him to enter.
Oh, well, surprise, surprise. Hello! So far, he's still okay. His other teammates can follow up, but one of the members of Genesis Esports knocked down. Murnat will be kissing the floor at this moment. Oh, Murnat is the one, alright. But his other teammates kissing the floor as well. Oh, Tiger raining down the nades on the other side. Murnat now on his knees. Tiger is going to come in from an off angle. On the other side, we got West on the high ground. But West, there's nothing much he can do to save his teammates. Oh, no, West! Talon is behind! Genesis Esports out!
My gosh, okay, really tragic for Genesis here. And that's what you were talking about, Sir Cloud. It was Nyantu who put West in his place. My goodness. And you know, that's also the one thing I was talking about. Hale had this whole compound to themselves. And a while ago, Yumzai crossed the front door straight to our room and did not get shut down. So, missed opportunity. Nonetheless, that was it for Genesis Esports.
Okay, we'll be looking at the next fight right now. Talon to Hale Esports. They want to be the third party. They know that Hale Esports, they are recovering themselves. Mangiyalu, Nader down to 50% of health. And KAGENDRA is also monitoring the situation. They're passing by. Talon Esports still on the outside of the building. Trying to flush them all out before making an entrance.
Hold on, hold on. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So, having said that, we have Hale Esports over here. 3 more members remaining. I believe it's NC2 who left, right? Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, okay. Honda Beat here, putting the hurt on Sky only. So, are we seeing a rescue? I think it's highly unlikely, Sir Cloud. This is just a matter of who finishes which frag here. So, oh man. Okay, that's a valiant effort as well for Hale Esports to try and hold this. Oh, okay. Oh, man! Again, Sir Cloud, these encounters that are so close, but so far, I'm really wondering why they don't see each other.
Man, it's probably in their POV. It's hard considering that they need to navigate through the stairs, and it's such a narrow house. Tiger takes out the sniper Honda Beat, and now it's going to be 5 eliminations for Hale Esports. They try to defend this ground. Mangiyalu from the outside. He knows that Tiger is behind that wall, but can't seem to get a good angle to try and take him out. 2-3 sandwich on the other side, but Mangiyalu got to be careful. Another team is onto him from behind.
This particular compound has become a hotspot for the past number of minutes, Sir Cloud, and just like that, we're already about to enter stage 3. So, man, Hale Esports, I gotta give it to them. They're holding this fort quite well, but again, not easy. They have their hands full with Talon Esports and probably another team who's gonna come rushing in just a few minutes. Oh, I said that right now. Sem9 tried to dip in here. Oh, but pays the price is Kenny S.
Oh, here we go. Yuhai comes in and Yuhai secures that frag. But he needs to save Kenny right now. Mangiyalu still on the outside monitoring the situation. Yuhai in the building. Joker tosses a nade. He's on the other building. Mangiyalu comes in to close the gap. Mangiyalu, shotgun in hand. And for the other, Mangiyalu faces the DBS of Loyu.
Oh, Sir Cloud, my goodness. Even Stalwart came in, tried to get their share of this massacre right here.
Oh,
for lack
Team
of better
ZZ!
As well. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, this is the hot spot. Team ZZ with the perfect dip. Okay, but they have Y2 and 1 on his knees here. Okay, was that a wise choice for Team ZZ? Oh, there goes Talon Esports. Good attempt as well. But no, Team ZZ, I believe they lost 1 player, Sir Cloud.
Pika, look at the minimap. There are other teams as well. We got KAGENDRA.
They're gonna come. They're gonna
the
jump
situation. Everyone wants a piece of this house for some reason. At the same time, looking at the elimination feed, Badru from Alter Ego knocked down. Sem9 now has Yuhai and Kenny. Nova nailed out by Yuhai. But they're on the other building. They cannot secure the elimination point, man. But Yuhai wants to go into the second building. He wants those eliminations.
Okay. I gotta slow down here.
6-6-10.
Oh man, Nova. Oh, there goes Yuhai. Ladies and gentlemen, Sem9. That's one of the next few teams, actually, Sir Cloud. I lost count on how many teams have fallen in this particular compound already. There's another one in Alter Ego. Look at the wiseness right now of Stalwart UAE. Just finding solace over that hill, having Doc and Baron scout the vicinity for potential frags, and not really putting the full force of their team inside.
Saywood taken out by Doc.
They're
Team ZZ eliminated, and now Stalwart UAE with a full squad. This is their house. They will put the label on it.
That's what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. They didn't go full force in there. They had Doc and Baron just scouting the area, and the other 2 players just over the hill, making sure that no other team would hop in. And very wisely done. And because of that, 4 eliminations on the side of Stalwart, just tying it up with BIGETRON. But they are outside though. Oh man, this is gonna start hurting Sir Cloud. It's stage 3.
Sorry, stage 3. That fight in that house. That's
my gosh.
Man, that house was insane. That was literally a slaughterhouse.
Oh, legit, legit. Again, I did say it was a hot spot for the time being. These teams, not only did they not go for rotation, but they guarded that house with all their might. However, there's a change of ownership every now and then, so that was funny. That was a really funny sight to see ZZ being the last tenants, but now it belongs to Stalwart. I love it.
Okay, circle. Will the team slurp it? Oh, hardship to the south side. And that house earlier on is still in the circle. So for Stalwart UAE to force their way to win that fight, that house is still prime.
Oh my goodness. So DUKSAN right here. These are my boys, kind of. I know I did vote for IHC in this one, but this is a team that's king here for a reason. They have the XP, they have the stats to back them up. But against SirCloud, look at this. That house is still. Oh man. Okay, this is a different house, I feel, but it's still gonna be a compound clash here.
Oh, it could be. It could be. But oh, look at the elimination feed, right? HORAA losing players. IHC trying to get the elimination points, but the distance is just too far and they don't have a clear shot. They know that Novia is behind the tree, but oh, Demo knocked out by Morpheus, aka Schwupps. Immediately eliminated by Tony K.
Oh boy. Okay, so BIGETRON looking to be quite healthy here, SirCloud. We haven't seen them for quite a bit after that house clash, right? But they have 5 eliminations already. So at stage 4, they are probably the most dominant team that we have here. Maybe not on points, but at least in frags. And they're still going. Look at that. Mafia Ninja falling as well. Not to mention HORAA still outside.
Oh, Paslon 2 together with the rest of BTR on the outside as well.
They gotta leave. Okay, there we go.
Late rotation into the circle. Let's see who will they bump into. At this moment, they got 5 elimination points, but Paslon 2 takes out Mafia Ninja. Make that 6 elimination points.
Oh man. Okay, so this Paslon 2 guy, SirCloud, I don't know. We still don't know who he is, but he is making a killing literally. For BIGETRON right now, a VOIN as well. Oh, we haven't seen a bunch of VOIN for this game, sir. They're still complete, by the way, but only with 1 elimination. So keeping their head just enough, you know, just enough above water. Same thing with Vampire Esports. Not really so much of Tony K and Schwupps, aka Morpheus over here, but maybe, just maybe, SirCloud, they're waiting for the right opportunity for them to start taking names.
I noticed that HORAA lost 1 player to Vampire, so now they only have 1 left. Tough situation for HORAA.
R98.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, yeah. But okay, Vampire, so far so good for them, as they now are in a position that they can overlook other teams. Now, KAGENDRA has a compound of their own, but look at the amount of colors in the minimap. We at least have 4 teams in this area.
Oh man, okay. So, oh, there goes HORAA. I was about to say that I also haven't seen much of Thunder talk here, SirCloud, and now finally, they were the ones to put HORAA back to bring HORAA back to the lobby. Okay, so so far we're at 9 teams, just 1 more team elimination. We're gonna start getting points. What the heck happened to Vampire Esports, SirCloud? I literally just panned over to the chart, and look at all that damage they took.
Yeah.
Who did that?
One of the players knock, but no follow-up. It could be a long-range knock. So if it's a long-range, maybe, just maybe, they should be able to recover their teammate. But for IHC, still without a single point this time, and they'll be playing the rest of the round without Demo. Circle time, here we go. Will Stalwart UAE need to evacuate their building? And the answer is yes.
That's a big separation between the members of Thunder Talk as well, SirCloud. I am quite shocked that that's a game plan they're going by with right now. All right, let's see. They're still pretty okay. They're a complete squad with 1 elimination, so maybe just waiting for the big 8 before they get their hands dirty. So here we go. I am also really impressed that Stalwart, this is the Stalwart we know, right, SirCloud? Complete with a good amount of eliminations. Speaking of which, there goes Tony K. I believe, yeah, that is it for Vampire Esports. So talk about encountering the real hot team right now.
Yeah, Vampire Esports out number 9, 2 eliminations.
Wow.
And
8.
looks like their enemy, Stalwart Esports, 8 eliminations in the bag with a full team at this moment. IHC, however, they do not have circle. They need to go in. Lapar, shot down by Noble. Satan tries to get away. His vehicle is smoking up. He has to abandon ship, leaving the vehicle behind. But the bad news is that he's still on the outside of the circle. Gen 4 stocks on chips.
Okay, not really good for Lapar here. I don't think pickups are gonna be bounced. Oh, never mind. He did get picked up. It is chips, however, that will need to get picked up. So this is gonna be intense. Another thing that I gotta mention here, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that honestly, I thought for a fact, Sir Cloud, that Stalwart would lose a member already while they were inside that house, but they didn't, and now they're still on a tear. They are 2 frags away from going 10.
Oh man, BTR and DPLUS, both teams now in a pickle. K, knocked out by Max's VOIN, has something to say about that from afar. Genforce needed out by Osa. Now only Lapar left, the only member that's still active at this moment. Lapar, what he's gonna do here? He's playing by the edge of the circle. Osa moving in, they want to finish up the job.
Oh, and they're no good though. I believe that he does have a lot of jobs to finish here. Look at that. A lot of red on the side of BIGETRON Red Villains. But a bit of vengeance from Lapar. Originally, the guy who was knocked is now the one standing for BIGETRON. Only a matter of time, though, before the rest of the players start falling off like flies. And that's it, Sir Cloud. We're seeing BIGETRON crumble. And they're an elimination, leaving at 8th place.
Oh, and IAC is coming in. They have to recover quickly. IAC now making their move. Godless together with Alex in one vehicle.
Oh,
They're going
boy.
straight into the circle, but the moment they enter, they have KAGENDRA to deal with.
Oh, is that lucky or unlucky number 7 there for DPLUS Kia, leaving at 7th place with 7 eliminations. So we are now down to our last 6 teams. Look at KAGENDRA, they're still complete with 0 eliminations, Sir Cloud. They're just trying to be patient here. Oh, I'll say the same actually for a top team here in DUKSAN. Look at him, they're still in that house.
Yeah, DUKSAN is nowhere on screen, but we have... Oh, DUKSAN is in this building. Okay, KAGENDRA on the other side. All right, DUKSAN will be the focus of IHC.
Oh, no.
IHC creating that smoke bridge, but they probably don't have enough smokes to create it to arrive on the house. Now we got Key here on his knees on the side of VOIN. And VOIN is making their move. How far is Key? Okay, Key's on the other side of the road.
My gosh, that so is Jawir. Look at how far Jawir is, Sir Cloud. I don't know what the plan is here. Maybe they're gonna try to go for a pinch, a backdoor play. If you think. Now, I've also laid eyes on some of the players from Thunder Talk away from the circle. So maybe they're waiting for the cue, the signal for them to be the cavalry. Here we go. Maxi is picking off Meow Meow. IAT not looking really good here, but you know, never mind. Forget that I said that. There's still 3 members strong. But Stalwart, Sir Cloud, still standing their ground.
Oh, VOIN as well!
Oh,
They only got 6 eliminations, but they don't have the circle. KAGENDRA circling around. They're still in the circle with this building, but they need to defend their ground against VOIN. IAC,
yep.
number 6, 1 elimination. Not a big round for them. This is going to be very, very dangerous.
I'm not disappointed, Sir Cloud, honestly, but the fact that they're at least within the top 8 before they exited, I'm happy for IHC. But of course, this is one of the most controversial, honestly, in my opinion, final 5 that we have so far here in the finals, at least based on what I've experienced. Both DUKSAN and KAGENDRA not having a single elimination point just yet, but making it this far. This just goes to show that they're up for survival. They are out for those winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud. Not really bloodthirsty. Let's see how far they make it.
Yeah, they're creating their smoke breaks right now. They have to hike this hill. And the moment they get out the smoke, there will be other teams waiting for them, namely STALWART, UAE. You can see that East is monitoring the situation. DUKSAN on the left side is going to put his focus on the DUKSAN on the left, but KAGENDRA is there as well. He has to be super duper careful, super duper quiet.
Sir Cloud, this is one of the few situations wherein all our top 5 teams are complete, by the way. So check out our board right now.
Nate.
Check this out. None of these teams have a single elimination just yet.
Nate.
Yep, East, how far?
Nate.
Oh, bit of dink, a bit of damage right there on the side of Sidesay. So let's see if he's gonna regroup. Is that gonna hit again? Oh no, no dice. Oh, but so is GetOne.
Oh, they got onto STALWART. And Apex is out. Baron is down as well. Dog is going to be the last man. Looks like DUKSAN is going to focus on the STALWART. QXECC is going to be the one at the front. He fights back on the side save.
Okay, what an exchange here from these teams. It is our top scorer versus Stalwart, but they are, again, as long as they lasted here, just as fast is Stalwart Esports on the back foot. Down to the last player here, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, Hyunbin What a close call for him.
East,
Alright, for
though.
STALWART, we got East. Okay. East, he has 4 nades. He can rain them all down onto DUKSAN. Monitoring the situation, not pulling out his nade just yet. He needs the information.
Oh no!
Ah, Splat! They found him. He's not going to last any longer than that.
Flattened by as in a second, Sir Cloud. My goodness, I also had high hopes for that. He had 3 medkits, by the way, but all of that put to waste. Here we go, final 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. KAGENDRA, everyone is bleeding right now. So, there goes Frenzy and Zero, followed up now VOIN, putting on the hurt on KAGENDRA. And just like that, Sir Cloud, I blinked and I missed it. KAGENDRA is out of there at 4th place with 0 eliminations.
Wow, a team that came up with a lot of eliminations, but there's 0 this time for them. Now look at the circle, it favors onto VOIN. But we still have THUNDERDOG Gamer who stay quiet the entire time. They're closest towards DUKSAN. DUKSAN on the high ground. King with the 1 nade. It does clip the members of DUKSAN, but King, he does not have the information. He don't know where exactly the members of DUKSAN is at.
Oh man, okay. As I always tell this to Red Queen, this music has grown on me, Sir Cloud. It is as intense as it can get, but speaking of intense, Yunbin has a lot of gunfire heading his way, and that scare of Yi from THUNDERDOG. I knew it, Sir Cloud. They kept themselves hidden for this long, and now they are in the top 3 contention.
So West gets another one. THUNDERDOG falling apart to DUKSAN. VOIN is monitoring the situation. They're waiting for the other teams to cancel each other before coming in. They have the zone control at this moment. QX is
he's gonna run down
it as well. Dr. K being shot at. QX is not allowing VOIN to come any more closer.
And there goes Yunbin. So DUKSAN, are they gonna crumble under the pressure here? After all of that, Sir Cloud, all that stalking, all that silence. And the patience to try and get this far with 0 frags. Is DUKSAN gonna choke this one out? Speaking of, we have 3 players here from THUNDERDOG Gaming. Sir Cloud, the patience. Is it enough for THUNDERDOG to emerge on top here? They still have VOIN to worry about.
And literally, they are not on top now. They are at the bottom of this hill. While SOAS is looking at them. SOAS trying to keep them out at bay.
Big
1
throw.
nade onto the side of Ajay, but the nade a little bit too far.
Yeah. He's gonna have to stand up if he wants that nade to go full distance, but unfortunately that's gonna reveal his position. Now we're looking at him circling the vicinity just by the edge of the blue zone, trying to see or trying to scout if there will be any player that he can pick off. VOIN has the full confidence right now to take on the rest of these other teams, Sir Cloud.
A circle shifted, and right now THUNDERDOG Gaming, they do not have the circle at all. They're furthest away and they need to travel inside of it. The VOIN still have the circle advantage. While for DUKSAN, the 2 members on the outside of the circle, it's not too far, but because VOIN knows exactly where they are, to come in is going to be hard.
Yeah, true enough, Sir Cloud. Now, 10 eliminations on the side of VOIN. I have nothing else to add on, Sir Cloud, apart from the fact that they're just literally waiting for the teams to come to them. We're at stage 8 and literally 10 seconds away from shrinking once again for a stage 9. VOIN stays mobile, unlike DS right here, who's allowing themselves to get flushed out.
Oh, SOAS defending his ground. 1 more to go. SOAS DPS gameplay, and it wins the fight. THUNDERDOG giving out the 2 elimination points, but now that's a signal for VOIN to come in. SOAS in trouble. He evaded that like a matador. Dr. K gonna come in for the other side. QXEZ on his knees, and that is how VOIN will wipe them all out to claim the chicken dinner.
The perfect balance of defense and offense, Sir Cloud, grants VOIN Esports this winner chicken dinner. So good stuff, good showing by DUKSAN, but no, it is VOIN who emerges on top for match 16 here in the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, patience pays off, but VOIN, with the right pinch of aggression, able to emerge with a massive amount of points.
Wow, VOIN. Like what you said, right? A good balance of patience and also offense. How many is this? 12, 11, 13 eliminations.
13.
Maxius with 9. Dude, he's only 1 away
My
from
gosh.
a double digit. Man, that's so close.
that just goes to show the potential, right? So we're used to seeing MVPs from VOIN in the in key. But this time Maxius is getting his name up there as well, and he's the only guy with a photo, by the way. So we can commend Maxius even more. And this is actually one of the few times I've seen their jerseys, Sir Cloud. So pardon me for that. But you know what? I am happy. I am absolutely happy that Maxius and in general VOIN was able to emerge on top here, proving us both wrong.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they're not a team that scores a lot of chicken dinners, right? But they have always been okay. But objectively, before this, they were okay because it's all about getting into like top 10 or top 6 or top whatever. And obviously, they did all that, and now they're here in the grand finals. So for them to be in contention for that top spot, they have been fairly consistent. But this chicken dinner will bring them a big boost in hopes for them to maybe be getting more than a podium spot by the end of tomorrow.
And I'm excited to see how that's going to turn out. Look at that. I bet a lot of that, the distance they traveled was because of how they were circling that final circle, right? So this right here, it goes without saying that Maxius is the well-deserved MVP for this game alone. You said it yourself, Sir Cloud. 9 eliminations is no joke by himself. 75% team contribution. So the remaining 25% was split by the 3 players.
Yeah. In fact, the other two, because
the other two. That's true.
But it's okay. It's still a team effort, and
right.
The point still goes to the team in totality. As I talk about the performers, the other players, we got Doc here from STALWART, Saber from Team ZZ, and the mysterious person too from BTR. And for Doc, always ever reliable for STALWART. We've seen that time and time again that he's able to pull off the eliminations, and he's just showing it again.
That was an intense battle. I mean, we're gonna exclude the final circle, Sir Cloud. Let's not forget how long we had action in that particular compound, right? Because that was just crazy. Honestly, it was a bit stupid to be that long, but at the same time, I completely understand. You wanted that cover for the longer parts of our stages. But here we go, big gap between VOIN and DUKSAN, who, again, Sir Cloud, I feel that they overextended their the patience game.
Yeah, DUKSAN, but at least they still get a good place,
amount.
Right? Yeah. So back to some level of consistency. So I think the DUKSAN fans will be pretty happy. If we look at their closest contenders, KAGENDRA is below them. So that's also one signal by itself. But let's look at the travel of VOIN and how they rotated into the circle where they got the chicken dinner, and they started in the area of school. And they moved because of the flight path. They couldn't go straight into Milta. They started in school. They moved to Milta. They gate camped Thundertalk Gaming for a bit before deciding to move into the circle.
I mean, look at that. That explains why said distance was traveled by VOIN. Look at how much mobility they had throughout this entire game alone, Sir Cloud. Not to mention, during the final circle, see as how this shrinks, and just a bit of a recap from what happened while the game was happening. They kind of did a vicinity check. During the last few teams, they were just literally circling around the area off of stage 8 to stage 9. So they were just waiting for the opponents to make a mistake and come running right in. One such mistake was done by Thundertalk. They rushed DUKSAN.
Yeah, did they have a choice at that time? Maybe not, because they had to clear their sides. Okay, just
right.
This right. DUKSAN is the closest team to them and the best advantage. So that's why they focus on the DUKSAN. When the moment they were done, VOIN comes in. So technically it's a third party, but it's not like the third party that we saw in that one building that everyone wanted at some point.
I don't know what's with that. It's not like there's a loot box in there, folks. But again, probably they wanted easier frags. Granted that some of the teams were recuperating, were healing, and probably short on resources, Sir Cloud. Or not to mention, just so that they could stay there for quite a bit until the further stages of the game. But here we go, STALWART UAE, amazing rise, honestly. So is VOIN, honestly, coming from the second page, now at 8th spot.
Yes, and so far, if I look at like the top spot, let's see here. What's the point difference like? A 29 points, I believe. So that is pretty healthy there, 29. But on page 2, Team ZZ going up. Number 11, 74 points. Vampire Esports dropped down to page 2. Ouchies for them. Man, but they're 95 points. So we can see that there's that gap, right? 95 and 74. So that is like the bridge to cross, at least for now, for the page 2 teams.
Yeah, that's a kind of a chunk as well. So Team ZZ, as I did mention, Sir Cloud, they have the pressure. They do have that innate, or rather like that subconscious burden of trying to break through the rest of the team. So again, fingers crossed for Team ZZ. They did really well, by the way, especially after that flush out of the compound. They jumped right in. I loved it.
Yeah, right. But what you will love as well is going to be our next segment, the TDM segment, in which we will be moving forward to. And our next TDM is going to be between DPLUS Kia and Alter Ego. Ooh, interesting. And interesting enough, right? Like based on like this graphic, like a majority of the teams on the left side, they won. So I don't know if that's the time though.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. This is also kind of like a debate we had before when the TDMs happened in previous legs of Clash of Giants. That or rather previous tournaments, is that a lucky side? Honestly, but I don't know. I'll leave it to benefit of the doubt right here. So again, these two teams, it's so hard to call this right in the middle, Sir Cloud. I love both these teams, man.
Oh man, you do now. Oh, okay.
I do.
It's like, nah, Alter Ego not gonna work for you guys. Well,
hey, come on, I even made them as my prediction a while ago, so I've restored my faith.
Right, fair enough. Okay, but between the two, let's see here. So, red side will be Alter Ego, blue side will be DPLUS Kia. So let's go. Who will take on the first blood?
Yeah, that's gonna be big. Honestly, that first frag. It's gonna set the pace. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be Alter Ego here. Nobu falls as a victim here. I'd say who else is the falling victim? Oh wow, already 1 and 2. Okay, we're starting off quite okay, Sir Cloud. We do have 10 minutes anyway.
Yep, but whoever reaches 40 first, the timer doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
So, yeah. But for the most part, we won't see the teams actually wearing down the time. They will just go in and try to finish at 40. And this time it is rather close, I would say. No, okay, maybe it's a bit too early to tell. But for DUKSAN, they have the upper hand now, 6 against 3.
Oh boy. Okay. So again, Sir Cloud, I think it's a fair gap to have maybe less than 5. But 5 and above, it's a hard chase, right? You're gonna have to slowly spawn trap the oppositions already, kind of like try to watch out as they advance. So yeah, at this point, this is evenly matched. See, this is why it's so hard to call, Sir Cloud. They're both good.
Oh, 10-8 now. I mean, the gap is really not that far. Okay, 11-10.
It's so hard to call, man.
It's so hard to call. Like, at least in the previous TDM, I was like, okay, you kind of see that gap. But this time, okay, the gap is so small. In fact, right now, at the moment when I was speaking, the gap wasn't there.
Yeah. Now with 3, this is probably the biggest since this entire match started. So let's see if this is going to be a bigger gap. One more, and that's going to be 5. 5 is, oh, there it is. 5 points. 5, wow, it gets bigger, Sir Cloud. The momentum starting to build up here for Team Blue.
Ooh, 18-11. Okay, here we go. They're almost at the half-point mark. And yes, now they are. 20 more to go. Looking good to take home the extra $100. Well, let's see if Alter Ego can make that comeback. At this moment, I'm looking at the eliminations, right? So we got Chips and K both with 6. For the side of Alter Ego, we'll probably get to see it soon. Yeah, we got Opta and Rosemary both at 6. So, Alba only 1. I guess he needs to bring in more for his team.
Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, we're back to a 6-point gap here. Now that, in my opinion, Sir Cloud, that's again, that's just me. That's pretty hard to accomplish already. But let's not forget what happened in the first game, right? Like, we thought it was for sure a goner up until just a few more minutes in. It was already caught up with. So here we go, 7 point behind, make that 6. Let's see how much Alter Ego can try to catch up on.
26 to 19. Okay. One more point before Alter Ego reaches the halfway mark at least. Let's see if they can find it right now. Rosemary rushes.
Oh, there.
And yes, they will. That's going to be 21. So the gap between the two of them slightly closed, but it's still D+.
4 points, make that 5 again. Just when you thought that it was gonna be a lot smaller. Alter Ego or strays away from the lead by D+ Kia. So 5 once again. So Sir Cloud, it kind of seems to be a staple, right? Whenever like 5 points, it's gonna leap one more notch. So oh, never mind. Look at this, just 2 away.
Oh, yeah, so close. Let's see Badru can actually close one off now. 1v1. Badru does it.
Woo!
27 to 27 at this moment. Man, Alter Ego. Are they going to gain their lead now? Rosemary turns around, sees someone behind, and now Alter Ego has a slight lead.
Okay, just two frags. They're about to enter 30. There we go. Last 10 frags here for Alter Ego. This is going to be the comeback story of the day. My goodness. Okay. So a bit of a bloodbath here from both teams. But look at Alter Ego. They're still going at it. Just 8 eliminations away. Oh, but of course not if DK has something to say about it.
Oh, man. D+, they are not going down without a fight. Okay, Nobu here, rushing in all alone. Onto the left side, they know that Nobu is behind this box. Onto the right, Nobu sprays, Nobu gets it.
32-33, ever so close, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, a lot of threes on your screen with only 5 minutes remaining. Again, this will all be nullified as soon as somebody reaches 40, but if they do play the patient game here, which is likely to happen for that juicy $100, this could be anybody's game. Oh, okay. Retaking the lead here is D+ Kia.
Ooh, 5 more left for D+ Kia. Alter Ego, what are you going to do about this? Make that 4 left. Rosemary went down to Osal. Nobu. Okay, looks like they managed to push Alter Ego back at this moment. Alvar comes out. He tries to gather information. He doesn't know where exactly the members of D+ is at D+. Looks like they are waiting patiently. Osal sees one, but now Osal brought back down.
Notice how the gunfire has slowed down, ladies and gentlemen. It is serious right now. We're only a couple frags away. We could just look away and we're going to miss this ending, Sir Cloud. So 38-37, just 2 more frags.
Okay, one more. Make that one more.
Who's the final blow?
Oh, man.
Final blow? Oh, so close. Okay. Close. Oh, I'm holding my breath here.
D+ going to go all in right now just to secure that one. They're going to throw bodies in front just to get it. They got it. Rosemary happened with the last one, and K landed the final blow. D+ will take home an extra $100. K, Nobu, Chips, all of them at 12, also at 4. While Rosemary 13, Octa 11, Badru 7, and Alva 6.
Man, we gotta give credit to Alter Ego just then, Sir Cloud. Just when we thought that it was gonna be a clean sweep, they had a huge lead up until one flaw in, I'd say, in placement from some of the opposition's members, and it became really close. They even lost the lead at one point. So my goodness.
Oh man, this is a lot closer than the one before, right? That is just crazy. I mean, congratulations for the extra $100. So now they have a reason to order a very nice supper, whatever that they like to eat. Oh, they have a reason to order Korean barbecue because they're literally in Korea.
Oh, for sure, actually. Yeah, you know, you're right. D+ Kia over there. Just, again, bagging another belt. Maybe not yet the heavyweight, but you know that's still a good 100 there, right? Now, speaking of bagging more belts, ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple more maps to go before we come to the end of day number 3 here in the finals. So don't go anywhere. We'll have a short break. PK and Sir Cloud will be right back. 4 maps later and 2 team deathmatches later, we are now down to our final 2 Miramars here at Clash of Giants Season 3's day number 3 for the finals. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud. So yes, the day is breezing through us like that, and I cannot believe we're down to our Miramars.
Yeah, and we are done with the TDMs, by the way. So
Yeah.
it's going to go straight up to Miramars back to back, and we'll wrap up the day. And by the end of the day, we'll be able to somewhat see the possibility of some teams not able to get the championship, or at least at the podium spot. But of course, our prize distribution is not only at the top 3. There's more than that. There's also the MVP prize. So even though maybe some teams they feel themselves that, oh, mathematically it's not possible, they can still try to go for individual prizes.
Not to mention the gatekeeping potential for some of our teams who want to get in, to that top spot, right? I know it's gonna be a bit of a sadistic call, ladies and gentlemen, but it is the nature of competition. So here we are. In case you missed it, Hail, RRQ, IHC, and VOIN, they had their own respective winner chicken dinners.
Yeah, VOIN chicken dinner, RRQ chicken dinner. So that's 2 from the Indonesian region. Just to point that out. But for DUKSAN, it was an okay round for them in the previous ERANGEL. So with that okay round, they still maintain their lead at the top. Now, we're going to switch on to a different map entirely. It's going to be Miramar. And DUKSAN, they are still okay in Miramar. Look at this. They are one of the top Miramar performers still.
Yeah, you're right. So honestly, yep, they have this credential under their belt, right? So it saddens me that I might not see VOIN here. Again, that's just me, Sir Cloud. That's just my wishful thinking that VOIN might retrieve their spot as the Kings of Miramar, at least based on what I've experienced. They've made that impression. But of course, here I am also rooting for Vampire Esports, who have been kind of re-showing themselves, specifically Tony K.
Yeah, Tony K. He had one of the really good rounds, but yeah, you know what? For Vampire, I'm sure they will be aiming to go for the championship. So if they want to go for that, they have to be consistent. Like, they cannot just have one round and then the other rounds are kind of okay. Like, they really need to keep it up because DUKSAN is still not falling off yet.
Yeah, DUKSAN is already labeling themselves as probably the Kings of Season 3, at least so far based on what I've seen, Sir Cloud. Sure, individually they might not be doing good, but collectively they really are a force to be reckoned with. But now it is that time of the day once again, folks, for us to label who we think is gonna go home with that juicy chicken dinner. For me, I don't think I'm gonna hold anything back, Sir Cloud. I'm gonna go with DUKSAN for this one.
Ooh. Again?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, that's your second time picking DUKSAN.
I know, it is.
Really putting it in, man. Ooh. Oh man, this is hard.
I know you. Yeah, I know you enough that you're not gonna leave it to Mission Control for this one.
Oh, Mission Control has backed out of our challenge. Like they're like, okay, no, don't ask me to do it again. That's why next time we need to have a Mission Control box in between us, so they join in the fun. Yeah. Well, for now.
Not as fun as it, huh, Mission Control?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why they have to be part of us, right? Okay. Oh man. Okay, let's go with stats here. Thunder Talk Gaming. Here we go.
Oh
We
man.
go with stats. And it's my first time picking them in the grand final.
Actually, yeah, that's true. All right, so okay. So yeah, Miramar, guys, you know how it is, ladies and gents. The land of sand. We're headed to the dunes of doom. Again, high grounds for days, and no complexes, or hardly any for compounds for people to take shelter in. And again, the sun is so bright for us to call the action right down the middle. There's so many things that could happen. If anything, we've seen the nastiest plays in Miramar as well.
Yeah, Miramar, and because it's the first Miramar today, right? So we don't know what's going to happen because yesterday the teams had their chance and in Miramar, obviously, and they played enough Miramars now, so things might change inside Miramar. If I recall, yesterday's Miramar was kind of chill as well. It took quite a while to really get into the action. But like what we saw earlier in ERANGEL, it was really, really messy, especially with one of the key compounds. So I wonder if they're in the mood to do the same thing in this Miramar this time.
And more so here, I'd say that those houses, those buildings are pretty scarce. You know, let's see if they're gonna go bloodthirsty once again. Because a while ago that was indeed pandemonium. It's team after team. You know, it was elimination after elimination. At the end of it all, it was Stalwart who seized it. But even then, they had to leave it, Sir Cloud. So yeah, we gotta keep our eyes open for these teams who wanna replicate that situation here. Because there's not really that many to go around. But what I do know in Miramar is that people go on a tug of war when it comes to high ground.
Yes, high ground is the key. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Miramar, game number 5. Flight path from the south to the north. But look at the most eliminations. Rosemary is still up there, but we cannot have a stat without QXZZZZ at this point.
Oh man, even who's this? Even Demo, by the way, from IHC. I like that guy. He also has his name up front already. So you know we're getting a lot of diversity here at the finals. I'm enjoying this. But again, unfortunately, we're not seeing Morpheus up in here. One of our supposed celebrities, aka Schweppes. So, yeah, if not here, then maybe the next season. That's in a few months. But, you know, I'm keeping an open mind. However, what we are keeping open here is the fact that, oh my gosh, a lot of our teams are deploying very, very early, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, we got a good couple of early drops here. DPLUS. Dropping onto Los Lourdes, same goes for VOIN. Los Lourdes is big enough so it can house the 2 teams, so that's gonna be okay. Inside of Chumacera is gonna be STALWART, nobody's gonna challenge them. And Picado is gonna be DUKSAN, no challenges there. I'm looking at Monte Nuevo. We have 7-9 with another team overlapping, but the circle is on the other side. Thunderdog, DUKSAN, Thunderdog, DPLUS, and VOIN has the early circle advantage.
Oh man, and we have a very early water part of our circle here. So what that means is, yeah, wherever Thundertalk is right now, they're gonna be sure that their backs are secure, right? So they just gotta look front and to the sides. So let's see who's gonna be brave enough to flush them out. Who are brave right now are Sem9 and IHC taking on early engagement here. Good stuff though. We're seeing a lot of wonderful weapons this early, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, wonderful weapons. That means it will be a wonderful fight.
Oh!
But we're gonna start it off with Saber taking out Leon. That's gonna be the first blood. Godless on his knees as well. CXXN gets Frenzy. Looks like 2 from KAGENDRA down. Not a good start for them, but for Sem9, good start for them as Yuhai takes his first point.
Godless is out of there, guys. So, well, again, that's one more player from IHC who has made an impact upon return. Here we go. Nova putting on the finishing touches on 0 here from KAGENDRA. And again, very, very early. We didn't even get the chance to see the whole team as they were. But this feed right here on the left side of your screen is already blowing up. Speaking of blowing up, here we go. That's one more time that we're seeing Yuhai, Sir Cloud, on his knees.
Oh, Yuhai needs to be picked up. Depp is closest to him. Alex with a nade. And back up, Loyu has arrived. Nade onto the left side. Loyu goes into the building. Yuhai is still bleeding out. 40% of health left. Sem9 needs to do this quick. Alex waiting to surprise behind the door.
Again, if they lose Yuhai this early, Sir Cloud, that's going to be huge. That is one big asset down for Sem9. Again, there's a reason that he was selected by Sem9, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it is up to IHC to further incapacitate Sem9. In this case, oh, Alex is he goes right in. Did you see that swing?
Oh, what a move that was. Kenny went down.
Oh,
Yuhai down again. Oh no, that's not looking good for Sem9 right now. That's a signal for IHC to come in. IHC, they do not have Godless, but they have the other gods. Named Alex. That's a pan. Alex pan Yuhai. Man, and the jump shot came from Alex. And just to give a little bit of context, why am I so excited to see that? Well, excited, but yep. Well, it's a complicated feeling. Yuhai used to be the guy who likes to pad everyone when when he gets the knock.
So some players never forget, folks, and in that case, a taste of his own medicine, this is if so to speak, right? And of course, the team, unfortunately, they did not let Yuhai go without a fight because they all went. So, but you know what? I'll say it straight up. IHE did not go undamaged there, Sir Cloud. Pretty sure they're gonna have to replenish the resources after that. But again, here's the story. We have a Genesis Esports trying to flush out Kogil, or basically the entirety of RRQ from this compound. Maybe, just maybe, they've had a good amount of information. Not a lot of ammo to circulate though, Sir Cloud.
I can't wait to see the summary though, because with 64 players remaining, obviously it's not only 7-9. Okay, KAGENDRA, only one player left. IHC, they lost one. We saw that earlier. And yeah, looks like that's going to be the starting summary. Everyone else is okay for now. Hale is tanking out the blue, but I'm sure they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I have faith. Actually, Sir Cloud, this is what I've been saying before. That Hale, this is a habit that they've formed throughout the entirety of this Clash of Giants. Maybe even before that, where in stage 1 of any map at all, they would tank the blue for the time being. Take a bit of damage. Hopefully they have enough medical utilities to heal a little later on, and just allow all these teams to go head to head, right? And when the time is right, they jump right in, go for those frags, go for eliminations, and place really high, if not in the top 8.
And sometimes it's not too bad, especially if like I'm sure they've done their homework, right? And maybe they anticipate like, okay, teams tend to go into the middle a little bit more. Like, not many teams play the gatekeeping role, and if they come in a little bit later, tanking out the blue, it's fine. Like, they might come in at a time where nobody is blocking the entrance, so it's going to be a free entry for Hale rather than being part of the rat race where everybody wants to go in at the same time.
Yeah, that's also what's dangerous when it's a Grand Prix situation, right, Sir Cloud? That anyone can go, anyone can be eliminated, simply because it's just too chaotic to handle. So, yep, you gotta be calculated as well. I'd say look at the damage already taken by Hale, Sir Cloud. Let's keep an eye out for Hale on how they're gonna handle this particular situation, because that's a lot of damage for stage 1, and we all know if it's stage 1, the resources aren't really that abundant yet. Not to mention they haven't eliminated a team for them to actually have medical utilities.
Well, Octa now trying to find one out of K, but because he's alone, that's more of like I wouldn't even call it warning shots. That's just like, okay, he tries, if he gets it, fine. If he doesn't, then it's okay, since he's alone. And because he gave away his position, so he goes back to his team, and they basically reset again. So right now, because we are 17 teams, you don't want to take that sort of big risk.
Oh wow, Team Pi actually picks off one member, or make that 2 from IHC, Sir Cloud. Oh no, despite the 4 eliminations, they might have an early exit here. Look at them, they're also outside the play zone. Team Pi completely safe at this point with 1 elimination.
Yeah, I'm not sure is that part of IHC strategy to wait it out in the blue, or they're forced to do so because of a Team Pi. But for Saywood, nice knock, nice tracking shot onto No Mercy. Saywood gets it. RRQ loses one.
And here we go, CXXN has a bunch of ammo to go around as well, Sir Cloud, so he can take those fights for sure. They also have 4 eliminations already. Now, let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, Team ZZ now has the pressure to break the boundaries, to break the gap between them and all the teams below them. You know, if Team ZZ is able to get into the 90-point mark, they're going to be in contention, Sir Cloud, of making it to page 1.
Oh, okay. Circle, let's see. Hale Esports, like what you pointed out, they are still all the way at El Pozo, really taking their time. And the circle, all the way down south, man, we have like what, 40-50% of water in this circle? This is crazy.
So yeah, again, I believe. Look at all the blue on our feed. All these
man.
teams are just appreciating the blue zone right now. I don't think that's a very wise choice, because as soon as you make your way in, there will be other teams waiting as well. I'm just not so sure this is the smartest thing for these teams to do. There we go, Kogil picking up another member from ZZ, and Asa does the same. Man, I thought that RRQ was in trouble.
Well, revenge served by RRQ. They wanted to get that point. At least they got one back. Now they're looking for more. Actually, one member of Team ZZ is on the outside. I wonder if RQ will want to wait. Looks like the answer is no, because they're about 2,000 meters away. So they say, nope, it's not our play style to be playing outside the blue. We'll continue to move.
But still, this team right here is bathing in it, Sir Cloud. Look at Hale Esports. They're still out there. I've never seen their name turn green or teal at this point. So it means they're really savoring all this time, right? So that these other teams can soften up each other enough for Hale to go for them kills. Now here we go. Team RRQ, they lost No Mercy in the process. Yep, they don't really have as much elimination just yet, but the fact that they're safe, they're okay. It's going to be a patience game. And here, talk about patience, Sir Cloud. VOIN still in this, again, without a single casualty or elimination.
Oh yeah, VOIN. Same as well. So far, so good for them. But for TALON, okay, they're in action now. Three layers. Vampire on top, TALON in the middle,
And
DPLUS in the
DK.
bottom.
Oh my god.
Man, this is going to be big. But lucky enough, like this area is within the circle, so they can still hold. Unless they're feeling like getting elimination points, then DPLUS will be the better target.
Oh yeah, it's a matter of making contact. I'm just not so sure who's gonna strike the first blow. Well, but speaking of, here we go. BIGETRON tries to land the first bullet on STALWART, but now Genfos on the retreat. I believe there's also needed help, much needed help here for La Paz. So yep, there it is. There's the pickup. STALWART as well. They don't want to have to tank this much blue. It's a waste of resources, not gonna lie, right? So hopefully, Sir Cloud, we see them duke it out where it's absolutely safe.
Yeah, but it's not safe because you have 16 teams still in this game. So anyone can show up. You know, third party is a thing. We saw that earlier in ERANGEL. It might happen again this time. For BIGETRON Red Villains, good for them. They came in later, they tanked out the blue, and nobody is gatekeeping them. I guess what we discussed about earlier on is that the trend of teams not really gatekeeping people, yeah, it's happening. So BIGETRON, they took advantage of it. Hale Esports will be coming in soon. But let's see how far the circle will ship away for them. Not that far. And Hale Esports, it also depends where IC will go. They're on the left side of the circle.
For sure. Now, here we go, Sir Cloud. RRQ back in this. So they did inflict a ton of damage on ZZ, making them second guess their choices. Look at where they are. They're just at the very edge of Puerto Paraíso, right? They have one casualty. So this already breaks the usual trend of Team ZZ being a complete squad as we enter stage 4. Let's see how much more patient they can be. And I'd say the same for Hale. They already have Joker on Nach.
Oh no, not the player that they want to lose. Okay, let's see if they can recover themselves. At this moment, we can... I noticed that Team Pi, 76 on his knees, is knocked down. Saisei knocked. Oh, this is going to be havoc now with the circle. Pushed to the corner. We'll see more fights at this stage.
Man, this is both the intensity and the tension, honestly, or rather the nerves that we get whenever we're here at Miramar. Here we go. Speaking of tension, this is a bit of a tense encounter between ZZ and TALON Esports. So Niansu apparently out of there, or rather knocked. Honda beat as well. So it is up to Savage here to try and pick up those other two guys.
Oh.
But who took him out? Who took him out?
Oh, waiting for the elimination feed. It is still running.
It's Kogel!
Man, all the way from the other side. Overexposed himself. And Kogel did Team ZZ a favor.
Oh, but not when it comes to eliminations, though. Pretty sure he's gonna be the one to take it. I hope it is gonna be Kogel. Otherwise, that's gonna be very, very unfortunate. Here we go. Tony K, the boy, the prodigy right here, is he is on his knees. I'm just not so. I can't recall who did that, but he's gonna be in need of a serious pickup. Morpheus. I'm not used to seeing him as Morpheus or Cloud. Just still Schweppes.
I know, right? We're just labeling it as Schweppes. As for Jensen's Esports, now we got Mernat on HORAA. HORAA trying to get away, but no fear fighting back. Long range shot. One does hit onto Mernat, but it's probably a body shot. So not a big damage. No fear. Is he going to try again? Mafia Ninja taken out by Smile. Mernat still keeping an eye on him. But Mernat's making sure that he knows that it's time to reposition.
Right. Ever so slowly here, we got No Fear. Big amount of distance he's trying to cover here. But yeah, I don't know how much of these shots are hitting. I'm not seeing numbers at all. So it could be a waste of ammo at this point. I think the best course of action is to retreat. Look at the separation between them. If he gets ganged up here, he's done. I know
Oh,
Malik
no.
is there, but that's still 3v2.
Yeah, so the numbers do not favor them. No fear with the nade onto the higher ground. Even the terrain don't favor them. My goodness, it's gonna be hard. Just as Esports. Oh, did he get some help? Okay, we gotta relook
that
that
out,
again.
yeah.
Anyway, the circle went up to the high ground, and this high ground where VOIN is at is gonna be really precious. Now, no fear, and Malik fighting back on the Genesis.
Okay. Let's see. So Malik, no fear. Yep, wisely going on the retreat here. But on the feed, though, we're seeing Stone taking out West. So where is he? I want to see where he is.
That's a long-range help somewhere, somehow. But that will not miss his shot. Knocking down Malik. No fear is the only man standing now for HORAA. Needs to go up against the 3 players from Genesis, and they are rushing in onto it. No fear, nowhere to go. No fear fights back onto the left side, but on the right, firepower too much more in the handle. Genesis Esports wins it.
Taking it to RRQ, and look at this. Genesis with a solid 5 over there. Of course, we got to keep our eyes on them. They're still okay. Naturally okay, but HORAA, I cannot say the same, Sir Cloud. Like I said, I didn't think it was a wise choice for them to try and take that fight. I bet the best course of action back then would have been to just peel out, regroup, try to keep their heads down for a little bit, but no, they had to contest it. Now, Genesis Esports still okay with 3 players strong and 5 eliminations. So, Sir Cloud, I think for what it's worth, they need to try and catch up to Team ZZ, who has almost the same numbers, but with 1 more elimination.
Oh, look at this. Tony K got Murnat.
Where?
Empire Esports not letting them go yet. Yeah, that's still the question. Like, where? How? How did they? How? Oh man. It's a long range. Okay,
Look
there
at
you go.
that.
We have visual right now.
Finally.
Tony K tries on to smile, but thanks to the terrain smile, managed to evade the shot.
Goodness, Sir Cloud, these boys are absolutely ambitious to pull off these shots, but they are succeeding nonetheless. So you gotta give him credit. Tony K, stoned right here. We just want to see how far this is gonna go. Look at Murnat boy. He is bleeding badly.
Oh man, there's no way for Murnat to be saved. For sure, the point is gonna go to Tony K. And he's gonna pick it up. Yep, that is it. Confirmation. 3 elimination points now for Vampire. As we switch over to Alter Ego with a full squad. On the other side, it's going to be STALWART. But because of the distance, looking at the minimap, you're not going to make the big moves yet.
My gosh, Sir Cloud. I mean, for how many moments here, we've been asking ourselves, where was that shot from, right? And again, we had to actually rely on mission control to do that for us, because those shots are just dang near impossible to pull off, or at least it's gonna be very, very tricky. Yep, they did it. Okay, so Vampire Esports now punching back with 3 eliminations. This could be the start of something good for the Vampires.
Oh yeah, Vampire. It's been a while since we last saw them getting a chicken dinner. If they were to be able to get it this time, it is the right moment, because if they can, they potentially would be in top 5.
Oh man. Okay, the recent winners over here, we have VOIN. They're still pretty complete, and again, wisely enough, they are near each other. So Maxius, previous MVP, has a bit of backup here in Jafweer. Hopefully that they don't separate a little too much, because look at the entirety of this circle, Sir Cloud. We have a lot of company headed their way, and they're definitely gonna get squeezed out of this.
Oh, circle. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Goes to the middle. DUKSAN is in the circle, by the way. I'm just saying.
Yep.
DUKSAN is
That's
there.
why I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, but VOIN is just next to them. So gotta hold your breath, Pika.
For sure. And this is still a lot of teams, considering we're already at stage 5. So, but again, in kind of like unfortunate fashion, though, majority of our eliminated teams are actually from the bottom, so that stops them from garnering more points to break it out of our 70-point mark. So again, Sir Cloud, right now, Team ZZ at 80 points, so they're coming ever so closer to our page 1.
Schwabs gets onto K, but Schwabs counterfire upon. Who shot him? It is Chicken or Chips. Y2M more passing by, vehicle smoking up. Hopefully he's able to get to his destination. But VOIN is in the same house.
Oh man. I like the disperse here. Again, VOIN, they're very cautious. They're playing this very smart. Not really away from each other that far or that long. Here we go, Lapar taking out East from Stalwart UAE. Now let's see. So we didn't see a lot of Stalwart action for quite a bit, for like quite a few stages now. So maybe, just maybe, this is it. This is going to be the crumble. Look at that! Octa also jumping on to Stalwart.
Oh, BIGETRON Red Villains, we saw them came in a little bit later and now they're on the clear. For Apex, knocked down by Octa. Dog fights back, knocking out Octa instead. Stalwart and Alter Ego in the skirmish, but that's a long-range skirmish. Both teams should be able to recover. But for Smile, oh man. Smile is taken out by Tiger from Hale, not able to get away from the Thai teams.
Oh man. But again, Hale, the opportunists. SirCloud, look at him. Look at him. It took them this long to not be on the blue. Imagine that they understood that it's going to start to hurt after stage 3. So, yep, making their way back in with only 2 eliminations. They just might take their time, right? Just burrow underground for a little bit, wait for these teams to make the mistake, and then, once again, strike like the rattlesnakes.
I like how you pick up the rattlesnake as a metaphor, since we are in Miramar.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Good documentary knowledge there, at least in general for all of you. But anyway, so now Alter Ego, okay, no way they can evade any more teams. Like, teams are so close to each other. We're at stage 5 now. They must take fights, and looks like they're gonna take it on to Thunderdog.
Yeah, I can't afford to be damaged by the blue zone here, SirCloud. And I'll be real, sometimes this is actually gonna hurt more than shots. If you stay here long enough, give or take like 5 seconds, maybe more, it's gonna hurt. But what does hurt is that King was brought to his knees by Rosemary from Alter Ego.
They totally didn't expect the flank there by Rosemary. Now Ajay tries to find that lane onto Alpha. Alpha moved up. Alpha knocks down Yi. Prince is on his knees as well. Ajay is going to be the last man. Not looking good for Thunderdog Gaming. Alter Ego now trying to take him out. That is going to be Alter Ego. The Bane for Thunderdog.
Oh, that's sad. That was so sad, from a complete squad to nada. To Zilch with only 1 elimination. That's not the type of number 1s that you would want to get this late in the turn, in the game, honestly. Now we are still at 10 teams strong, SirCloud. Stage 5, absolutely slow burn for this game, first game of Miramar. Here we go. Stone finally lands his first knock.
Not going to be a slow burn for Vampire Esports. They're turning up the heat now against DPLUS. Nobu, and also on the other side, Nuzi and Tony K going to pair up now. They're going to find a way. Smoke activated. Nuzi sprays through the smoke. DPLUS forced to turn back, but now they're on the outside of the circle. And Zay with the knock down Osa, but the point will be stolen by Tony K.
Oh my gosh, what a dipping from these teams. ZZ, of course. They inflict the damage, but unable to close it out. Really bad, really bad. Okay, but what is good, though, is that there's a bit of retribution on the side of ZZ as they pick off Rosemary from Alter Ego, SirCloud. That is big.
Oh, this is big as well from Nobu. It will be bigger if we can take down Nuzi. Nuzi low! Nobu got it! Back to back. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Oh, Schweb's got it!
Unbelievable, with a bit of cinematic action there. I nearly fell off my seat. That car just came plummeting. My goodness. Okay, here we go. More additional action here from Team ZZ. Look at where they are, SirCloud. They're playing it as they know. This is the ZZ that we know. Trying to make it into the top 8 once again. They have 7 eliminations already.
Oh yes, 7 so far, so good for Team ZZ. Alter Ego falling apart. STALWART actually stealing away the eliminations. Team ZZ got the knock, but STALWART will say thank you. I'll be picking them up for you.
There goes Octa. So again, they're still in this, SirCloud, with a nasty streak here on the side of Nova. So this man, supposedly the latest recruit, the newest member of Team ZZ, now showing up with authority. There goes Alter Ego. Unfortunately, they only leave with that 7 elimination, no placement. So now all these teams are guaranteed 1 point each. Let's see how far Team ZZ can take this, SirCloud. They are arguably the most dominant team so far.
Oh, but Hale Esports wants to have the dominance as well. They have a full squad still. VOIN, one of the players bleeding out now. Let's see here. VOIN Hail Esports, they may show up anytime soon. Then remember, Hail Esports, they came in later than everyone else. So, is that going to benefit them again?
Yeah, good question, Sir Cloud. Speaking of passiveness, look at DUKSAN Esports right now. 0 eliminations, right? They tried to play this as patient as possible, but unable to defend. 2 of their members already gone. So statistically, the odds are not on their side here. I'm also very happy and shocked as well that the last player from Genesis Esports is still in this, guaranteeing them 1 placement point.
Oh man, yes, somehow he's still in this. Is he still? Oh, man, just as you mentioned it, you had to say it.
I really have a poisonous tongue. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, but anyway, it's an okay round for them. They got a couple of elimination points as well. So and now we're at top 7 with 21 players remaining. The circle just shifted, so expect a lot of fights here, especially on the south side of the circle.
Again, this is turning up to be quite the chaotic first Miramar, and it's only the first Miramar, guys. We have 1 more of this to go, but look at it. Despite all the firepower that I've been seeing coming out of VOIN, they haven't even actually scored 1 elimination. I hope that even in the damage department, they improved.
BIGETRON. Oh, Hail. Okay. Hail is the one that right now, I'll be interested to see what's going to happen. Okay, let's remember, they not only have the man advantage, but they also have the drive to take over that #1 spot. And they can possibly do that by the end of the day, depending on what happens to DUKSAN. DUKSAN's 2 players still alive somehow. And now they're starting to fight against VOIN because they do not have the circle.
Man, so that's a bit of damage on the side of VOIN. They have 1 player on their knees. I'm pretty sure they're going for the pickup already. But if both QXZ and SOAS will be able to win this predicament, they'll have a big perk on the side on their side, right? That will equate to 4 eliminations. It only takes 1 good nade.
Yes, but the nade, okay, I don't think he has the vision though, and you don't have the angle, so it's gonna be quite hard. But it's hard for White to have on to knock down. Nova coming from behind, knocking out 1 member of STALWART. Baron on his knees. Doc is on the other side, still proning. Doc is still proning. He's still alive, recovering himself, but the nade from Saywood would have something to say about that.
Okay, let's see if Team ZZ is gonna go for the pickup here. They have a lot of company though, so let's see. And it's ever so close. You see that cluster of Team ZZ players over there, Sir Cloud. They're not gonna let each other off their sides, right? We're at stage 7. That's gonna be painful if they lose 1 more guy at this point. Speaking of losing 1 more guy, I believe the journey is coming to a close end here for DUKSAN. And yes, they did with 0 eliminations and leaving at 6th place. Oh my gosh. Again, failed passive play.
Oh man, that means Hail Esports now. They have the best chance. Okay, maybe not to take over the throne yet, but they will close the gap enough to make the last round today matter for them.
Okay, there's pressure here, Sir Cloud, on the side of Stone. He does have to pick up Tony K. He is literally on the other car, or the car opposite of the road. So if he manages to do that, then they'll still be okay. But no, just like that, the top fragger gone. It is now up to Morpheus and... Oh my gosh, you know what? Never mind. I'm going to swerve right here to VOIN because they have no eliminations just yet. Or rather, they have no eliminated members just yet.
Ooh.
And as I said that, Sir Cloud, they lose 1 member.
Oh, unless Jawei has something to say about that. Jawei in the building still, going up against 2 from BIGETRON Red Villas. Let's not forget about Stone from behind.
Yep,
Sata will be the one. Lapa will take out Jawei. VOIN Esports eliminated by BIGETRON Red Villains. Now we have our top 4 teams.
Hail once again, Sir Cloud. I don't know how much more I can emphasize it. Hail just picking up the pieces of the damage inflicted by the other teams, and they just might walk away with another winner with a chicken dinner. My gosh, Team ZZ's out of here as well. Sir Cloud, Vampire, and BIGETRON down to their last few members. How are they gonna take down this Empire of Hail?
My man Pika is going to be almost impossible. Just look at their position. They have the circle with this high ground. How are teams even able to hike up? And Hail Esports, they know where Sata is at. They're going to put full focus onto him. Vampire Esports being kept out by MC2 and Tiger. They have everything in control now.
Man, talk about dominance. Yep, They are literally just gonna take names here, Sir Cloud, and they know deep down we're gonna win this whole thing. And it worked again. Staying out of the zone. Okay, I'm not gonna speak in finality just yet. I don't want to jinx Hale right now. They're gonna hate me for it. But the numbers, the position, the resources, everything just spells Hale.
Oh, and it's just between Vampire and BTR for the second or third place. And now we know for sure Vampire will finish second, BTR will be third, and Hale Esports for this chicken dinner. I really want to know now how close they are from the top.
Man, that is huge for Hale. Okay, Sir Cloud, again, that's one of the points I've been trying to make. They never, and I mean never, join the teams on stage 1, maybe all the way to 2. But when the time is right, boy, do they show up.
Man, Hale, you pointed it out right. They came in way later than anyone else. How many eliminations is that? Okay, that's a 9 eliminations. Not the biggest, but still consistent. 19 points now. Oh man, they're just a handful of points away from DUKSAN.
They have to assume, Sir Cloud, if they do this again, that gap is non-existent anymore. If they do this exact same or maybe even better for the last game, maybe not even as a winner in a chicken dinner, but in terms of eliminations, they just might take the lead just for today. So here we go. Sky only did not take a single amount of damage, by the way. So this just goes to show how Hale Esports is absolutely calculated.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh man, they really know the timing when to come into the circle. I can't wait to see the rotation, and we'll be able to see like from a macro perspective, like the timing of them coming in and where the other teams are. That's a lot of information that we can learn from on how they time themselves in. But for the other teams to watch, other than Hale Esports, who traveled the most, we have Team ZZ, Vampire, and BTR. So these are the few teams that lasted the longest towards the end.
And that was intense as well. I for sure thought that Vampire Esports was going to be able to withstand the rest of the teams, but a while ago, as soon as they started losing their members, specifically Tony K, he was, I believe, supposedly one of the game changers there. Should he have been picked up, but again, it was a little too late. So for Team ZZ as well, the patience game really came there. However, the numbers, Sir Cloud, and the resources all fell to the side of Hale Esports. So here we go. Nova, this is also kind of like a slow clap moment for me, Sir Cloud, because I believe Nova doesn't get enough time. Not the right amount of spotlight on him.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's always CXXN. That's always the #1 guy. If not him, that is Chicken. So yeah, glad to see Nova up here as the MVP. Oh, Saywood as well, not to forget about him.
Yep.
So both of them up here, Nova, Saywood, and of course we gotta have Doc from STALWART Esports. He's always there. And welcome back, Sata. It's been a while.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. So having said that, Sir Cloud, it means that ZZ garnered a good amount of eliminations, if not the winner chicken dinner points or any placement point for that matter. So I like that. Let's see how many points. Oh, there, that's what I was talking about. ZZ is second, even though Vampire Esports was the second placer. Now in the overall for this game alone, Team ZZ, because of that amazing showing, has 15 points under their belt.
Wow, the most eliminations out of all these teams in this round. I'm looking at DUKSAN because that's also an important spot there. Only 2 points, and all of them from rank points, so they could not, they couldn't pick up any elimination points at all. One of their closest rivals before this, KAGENDRA, eliminated early 0 points. Hale Esports was at 3rd place before we enter this match. So Hale Esports. Can't wait to see the overalls later on, but looks like we're going to keep it for now. We're going to look at the zone and analysis and just look at how long did it take for Hale Esports to enter the circle.
Yeah, this, again, ladies and gentlemen, it's the one observation I get from Hale Esports, and the formula seems to work every single time, if not more. You know, I'd say, yeah, this is a very calculated Hale Esports that we're looking at. So, see, look at this, Sir Cloud. You see the rest of the teams flocking, and Hale Esports just keeps their distance far enough and long enough, while these other teams slowly burn in tragic fashion, right?
Yeah, and their objective is not really to collect elimination points. Like, they don't go for the big numbers. They go for stability. And if you want to go for stability, then great. This is the way to play it. But if you're a team that is based on the overall chance, you need to collect a lot of points. Playing this sort of strategy is not the ideal way, because you won't have enough teams in front of you to get a chance to collect elimination points. But in the case of Hale, because they're like top 3, they just need stability. This is a perfect strategy for them.
Absolutely, Sir Claude. And not to mention, I mean, look at them. They haven't moved. You see how long it took for them to rotate, allowing these other teams to duke it out, make sure that they're ripe for the picking already. And just like that, that final spot right there for Hale Esports was done to perfection. Again, I'm not going to say that this is a foolproof plan for Hale Esports, but every time they get to do it, every time they engage, it just really works, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, overall rankings. Hale Esports is 19 points away from DUKSAN. Okay. Small chance that they can overtake DUKSAN in the next round. If not, if they can maintain this or maybe close the gap a little bit, tomorrow will be very, very big.
You see, that's what I was talking about a while ago, Sir Cloud. If they replicate this performance, even not through placement points, maybe 19 frags, they'll be able to catch up to DUKSAN, which is the exact same amount of points that they made for this game. So here we are, IHC just ascending one spot up, but Team ZZ unable to still break through the 19. They were just 1 point away, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, Pika, I'm starting to see like teams who have less than 100 points at this stage no longer is able to be number 1.
Exactly.
That's my rough calculation.
It was up to Team ZZ actually to break the mold, but we still have one more game. Maybe that's it. Maybe it'll be that particular match that the Team ZZ would actually stop that, that denial to enter top 90. If they score 11, Sir Cloud, they're already at 3-digiters.
Yeah, it is that close, But let's see if they can do it, because we have one more round to go today. So, ladies and gentlemen, as usual, we'll take a breather. We'll see you guys after this short commercial. All hail. Hail Esports, ladies and gentlemen. 2 chicken dinners today from the Thai team. And welcome back. Clash of Giants Season 3. You are now watching us. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika. And the last round will be super duper interesting. Okay, now that there is an actual stat or an actual graphic showing the rotation of Hail Esports, do you think that teams want to counter them by trying to block them out?
That's a very good question, honestly, Sir Cloud, because it's a risk, right? It's a huge risk altogether if you want to stay outside the blue zone with Hail Esports. Because how sure are you that you're going to survive the gunfight?
Yeah, this is I know, right? And because like the grand finals, like every round, whoever gets the chicken dinner, you will be exposed on your strategy, on how you move in the circle. Man, it's gonna be real scary if you're Hail.
Unfortunately, look at this. They're actually not here in the Miramar Performers, Sir Cloud. So that just kind of raises the question, is that formula by Hail really effective everywhere else, right? Because I did mention that every single map that they go for, they do the same exact formula. They don't care. Small, medium, big maps, they're gonna stay away from everybody during the first few stages. Now, again, that's a fair question you asked me, Sir Cloud. I don't think anyone's gonna contest him, but I feel that some teams will wait for them until they get into the circle.
Oh man, with that thought, right?
You first.
Yeah, it's actually quite true, right? Like if you're like one of the teams, you'll be like, hey, you know what? They're gonna come in later. We might as well wait and potentially get the 4 points, right?
It's hard. It's so hard.
Oh man, why do we have to do this? Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna leave my brains out this time. I'm gonna leave my brains out because I really don't know who to pick at this moment.
Yeah, no logic anymore. I mean, to me, this is one of the weirdest days I've ever got.
Even though I put out the thought that, okay, Hail Esports could be counted this time, but let's put out logic. Let's not think too much about it. Let's punch in Hail Esports. Let's go.
Okay. Could be a 3-peater, right? Could be a 3-peater. To me, I feel that this is a vampire game. Vampire Esports for me. Remember, they're slowly getting their footing back, Sir Cloud. 1 player at a time, by the way. So I'm really happy. Really happy that that is what it is. I was about to go for ZZ, not gonna lie, but I feel that Schweppes is finally heating up.
He's now the Morpheus in this world, in the land of Miramar, man. So it's gonna be the Thai connection. Only 2 Thai teams. Yeah, only 2 Thai teams left at this stage. So 4 of them been picked by us. So the Thai teams better be kind to the Thai fans better be kind to us.
Oh yeah, give us some love, will you guys? We love our teams. We love our teams, and you know, as much as we cast our votes, it's so hard to decide. I'm not even kidding, you guys. Trust me, if you were where we are, you'll know the agony that we go through, because we can't pick even the teams that are not in the finals. We still talk about them. Yes,
that is how much of an impact that the teams actually leave onto us, right? Amazing plays throughout. I mean, there's so much to talk about, right? For the entire journey. It has been a month-long show, almost every day. And speaking about that, my Pika, I like to take a moment to also thank our production team as well. They've been amazing. They've been working hard. Like
really
they
hard.
hardly have any off days. Like the show is almost every day, and even during off days, I'm sure that they're tweaking stuff here and there just to make sure that the following day's show is as smooth as it can be.
As I mentioned, they come up with highlights, right? Like there are social media posts that they come up with almost every single day from the previous games, and they don't really take breaks. So yep, you gotta hand it over as well to the guys in the back, folks. They're giving us all that we need to make this as smooth and as seamless as possible. So thank you, Ruthless Hype Esports, and of course our media partner LG, alongside TikTok. We're live there, by the way.
Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, we're coming into the final game for today, that is. Man, I do like the circle early on. I like those corner circles and all that. I think it's pretty nice. So you get to see like the teams forced to go in for fights and yeah, basically it's just a lot of third parties can happen just because of how the teams are pushed to the corner. So if you get another corner circle, Impala, I'm looking at you, I'll take that.
You know, another thing, Sir Cloud, that I feel is really overlooked here is the value, the overall value of denying third parties. Because third parties here are an easy way out, right? Like, if they dip in after you encounter a particular team, it's an easy 4 points for your team. If, again, you manage to survive that. We don't really see a very high percentage of third-party defenses from other teams. One such that I've seen is DUKSAN a while ago, when they eliminated Team Pi as they were being, or sorry, Thundertop. So I want to see that. I want to see a successful third-party defense from any of our teams, because a while ago that didn't happen. The last ERANGEL that we had, every single third-party dipper was successful in retaking a certain compound.
Oh, dude, look at this hill. Another corner drop. But they drop at the other corner. Campo Milita, it's a quick drop from them this time. And they are away from other teams. They might do the same thing.
Sinister grin for me, ladies and gentlemen, because it looks like it's gonna be another one of those days for Hale Esports. Look at how far they are from everybody else. That is basically no man's land, Sir Cloud. Oh man, I don't think this is not even part of the patterns that they've had before.
Okay, I can't wait for the circle, right? And if the circle is away, they'll definitely do the same. All right.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, DPLUS, Alter Ego, and Thundertalk around the same area. Oh, okay. I would say Circle is far enough for Hale Esports to do the same thing again.
Oh, just like they know everything just falling into place for Hale Esports, Sir Cloud. You might get your 8th correct prediction because of this. And again, that is if somebody doesn't stop them from doing so. Talon Esports, however, early 9th casualty for VOIN. My goodness.
Oh, okay, here we go. DPLUS. Oh, Talon, Mangialu. Oh, no weapons! Oh no, this is bad news. Oh, he tries to stab.
He tried.
It's a good attempt. It's a good attempt.
Oh man. Okay, didn't leave there untouched as well. First blood goes to Maxius. Of course. There we go. Bit of a pickup as well. So VOIN, they've been making a good impression for the past number of games, Sir Cloud, so I can't really discredit them. Here we go. Nova, once again, a much-deserved spotlight for this new acquisition of ZZ, getting his hands dirty once again. Okay, so let's see. I want to see more of Nova, not gonna lie. He did come off to a slow start when he was first acquired, Sir Cloud, but now he's showing up.
Okay, but the team that needs to show up right now is SEM9. They lost to IC in the previous round. The record does favor IC though. Loyu, the IGL knocked out by Alex. And Alex comes in. Alex wants to secure the point, but Loyu saved by his teammates. And IAC, this time they lost to SEM9.
Oh yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. It was the SEM9 a while ago who lost the encounter. But man, okay, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be interesting. Because right now there's a lot of bleeding going on the side of Stalwart. Look at this. Already lost 2 players. Now Doc also on his knees. It is up to Apex to try and weather out this storm. Beautiful shot on Seiwoo. Oh my gosh. Was that a greedy push from ZZ?
Oh, was that a necessary push? Not too sure.
Yeah.
I gotta look at this as overall again. But you wanted to see Nova. Unfortunately, he went out early this time. So yeah, no Nova in sight. But we still have to get it. Let's see how far TCG can go.
Pretty rough start for both teams here, ladies and gentlemen. So stage 1 already lost 2 teams. Sir Cloud, this is going to be an invert of our previous games. This is a really quick beginning for our Miramar here. So they don't want to end this day not swinging. Unfortunately, at what cost? IHC with 0 elimination, Stalwart with just 2. Granting some of the teams, or specifically ZZ here and SEM9, they have their full squad wipeout, so that's gonna look good on the record. It's just a matter of how long they can last, Sir Cloud. And again, Hale Esports, we're not seeing them into the blue just yet.
Yeah. Expected, right? if they are in the middle of the circle by now, I'll be like surprised. Although it's impossible, right? Because it's just how far they are. Okay, flip car here. Okay,
oh, good assist.
yeah. Lucky enough, Leon was just behind, so yeah, it was a quick one.
Okay, RRQ, all 4 members have their vehicles respectively as well, so I won't be surprised if they actually go to the fight and not away from it. So realizing as how the games are starting really quick, they might wanna, I'd say, spill some blood, for the time being. RRQ is also pretty behind Sir Cloud when it comes to elimination points. So let's see, they could be challenging people.
RRQ, yeah. They haven't had the
Pretty
best
low.
of round
Mhm.
earlier on. Yeah, because they were stopped by ZZ while they were traveling. But this time there's no ZZ, so at least so to speak, their kryptonite is not in the game. Oh, let's see if anything changes because the circle is like kind of like on the other side. So rotation wise, it should be quite different, especially for a team that regularly rotates into the circle. But I'm looking away here, right? Look at this again, tanking the blue, taking their time.
I told you, Sir Cloud, this is the hail formula. I'm telling you, this is foolproof. Okay, I'm not gonna say foolproof, but it's been effective for the most part on the side of Team Hail. I'm also gonna give them credit, Sir Cloud. I don't think it's cowardice because at the same time, I feel that it's a risk they're willing to take. They are taking damage. No one from Hail, or hardly any member of Hail right now, is actually gonna leave this flawless. Look at that. All their life bars yellow. So they're willing to put their lives on the line just so they could probably survive stage 1 without having to encounter any other team.
Yeah, maybe. But I'm looking, yeah, I think it's going to be, I think that's going to be the case, right? But I'm also curious, right? Where is DUKSAN? Because it's also important for us to note how DUKSAN will do this time. 19 points difference, assuming that DUKSAN goes out without a single point, right? Hail Esports calls the chicken dinner. Then it's an, with average eliminations, of course. Then it's an immediate overtake.
Yeah, and honestly, Sir Cloud, DUKSAN haven't been successful when it comes to playing the patient game. I'm not gonna lie. There were games that they left very late, but without a single elimination. They can't risk that anymore. We're only 6 games away from crowning a champion. If they fumble, imagine that, Sir Cloud. The gap between first and second place when it comes to loot is actually big. So they can't afford to drop the ball this late into the finals.
Oh, not at all. Agreed. Like you had a good lead for like 2 days or maybe even 3 days, right? To lose the lead at the last day is devastating.
Mhm.
It reminds me of what? It reminds me of in PMGC, STALWART Esports. They had that #1 for a good amount of time until the final few games and they were overtook by IHC. That was heartbreaking, and obviously there's a lot more at stake because that's like the world championship.
Yeah, again, a big belt on the line, not to mention, Sir Cloud, the loot that we're talking about, right? So, man, I will definitely feel for DUKSAN if that does happen. Again, not jinxing it at all, but that'll be one choke of a lifetime if that's the case. But right now, it looks like we're gonna have a bit of competition here between. Hopefully, I'm guessing this right. That Thunder Talk might actually contest Hail on the outside. Look at them; they're doing the same formula. Maybe, just maybe, they're taking a bit of that pain from the blue zone, and if they're able to stop Hail from doing that, then that might be the case. Okay, so look at where they are, Sir Cloud. Maybe waiting for Hail to enter the fray.
Yeah, newsflash. Hail is further than Thunder, just by a bit.
By a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, okay, and the fact that Hail Esports, they changed their drop spot, right? So even if teams want to play the gatekeeping role, they want to anticipate where Hail is going to come in, they wouldn't know. Unless if Hail came from the same drop spot, then maybe. But because they switched to a different drop spot, then you wouldn't know where they are if you're playing in the game.
Yeah, that's true. 'Cause you'll never see it. They don't have the same visuals as we do, guys. So they're gonna play by anonymity. What happened to Sky? My goodness, he fell off a vehicle. So okay, probably a bit of a mishap. Oh, did I just see a car? Oh yeah, I did. There's action here.
Oh, okay, here we go. 001 fires on the Low Yu. Low Yu, the IGL knockdown for the second time this time around. And Low Yu finish off by 001. The rest of Sem9 are going to look for revenge. Yuhai knock, Sem9 knock. It's only Kenny left. 001 sees him. RRQ wins the
Oh,
fight, and it's 001 netting most of it.
oh my gosh, I won't be surprised if he's MVP or in the running. Now here we go. Thunder Talk intercepted by Alter Ego. So that's one knock care of Rosemary. The man is going to work, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. More from HORAA. Mr. Boro over here. Just going for a quick rotation. I'd say just a bit of information gathering, I'd say. So BIGETRON, not suffering any casualties just yet. I don't even know who they got those 2 frags from. I think to assume that's from GZ, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, Rosemary.
Oh no!
Now, by Yi from Thunder Talk. I don't think you're gonna take out the blue at this moment too. So I think they're caught with Thunder Talk on the outside. So, yep, stalemate in the blue. Not the best of situation.
No, look now, Sir Cloud, but Team Hail, the life bars, or rather the team bar right there is not dark blue. It stays teal, so it means they're within safe distance. One of these teams might come across Hail, and if they don't put Hail in their place, this could be another stolen victory by Hail. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. King just barely inside the safe zone here, Sir Cloud, and trying to probably play the Hail game over here.
Okay. Yeah. They're learning from the best, right? They clearly saw the lights there. They're like, hey, you know what? That's not a bad idea. They're trying out for themselves. 900 meters away from the circle with still a decent amount of first aids, but they're playing this to their advantage with the fact that at least they got a couple of eliminations out of Alter Ego. Now it's time for them to move. Okay, how far will the circle be from Thunder Talk? Fairly decent. And look at Hail. Their power grid. Nobody knew where they came from.
My gosh, I'm so sorry for the evil laugh. But Hail, they're doing it again. The inconspicuous places. Sir Cloud, they always land in there. They always find their footing. But here we go. One guy who's not finding his footing though is CXXN. Oh, but my goodness, no SOS for ZZ. Y2N1 left to deal with this by himself. So a bit of a solo weep there for ZZ. I don't know how long they're gonna last, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, at least it's a good distance, so still okay. But like what you say, I'm not too confident as well because on the outside, and VOIN seems to have an idea that he's there. It's just that they're not making the big moves, not knowing is he truly alone. But VOIN is making the move. Okay, oh okay, they're heading towards Y2M1. Are they gonna do it? They seem to be interested.
True enough, here we go. Y2N1 teeing off. He sees company headed his way. How is he gonna survive this full-on assault? I don't think he is. But he does get key! Oh my gosh. Okay, definitely gonna go for a pickup. Unfortunately, Team ZZ with the most valiant effort, not getting a placement point, but exits the lobby at 15th place with 4 eliminations. So, Sir Cloud, let's head on to the next best thing.
The next best thing is DUKSAN. Let's see if they can survive this. On the outside circle still, Flyboy knocked down by Schweppes. Long range. DUKSAN below Vampire Esports. Ooh, not the best of position if you have the bats looking over at you.
So, in this case, the high ground, the always coveted high ground, Sir Cloud, looks really good on the side of BIGETRON as well. Look at that, VOIN, despite having the numbers, they do not have the altitude to work with, right? So, my goodness, this is gonna be sad. This is gonna be sad if VOIN goes out that way. They do have a good amount of health. I just say that maybe they need to retake this, Sir Cloud. If they don't, then BIGETRON can just camp here, as we've seen that happen before.
Oh yeah, BIGETRON, they're still doing it though. But the Talon comes by. Talon! Oh, stolen! 2-for-1 spray. And despite him being shot at by some other team on the other side, still alright. Maxius will secure the point onto Nyantu. And 0 for KAGENDRA. Knockdown, finish off by 2-3 Savage. Talon also in a good position.
again, possibly stolen stuff right there. Oh, but there goes Talon. They walked right into enemy lines, right? With VOIN down at the bottom on the same level as they are, but BIGETRON up top. They have bullets coming on from all levels. That really wasn't going to go well for Talon Esports, if I'm going to say so myself, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Tony K now with the nade. Oh, Saisei just right for it. Nade to be big. That nade exploded. Saisei is still okay. DUKSAN having a big trouble right now. Trying to climb up with Tony K being the gatekeeper. Leon's on the other side as well. Tony K retreating back because he needs to recover.
That he does, Sir Cloud. Let's see how this is going to turn out for Vampire Esports. They're looking very healthy. Yep, one elimination, but this is one of their okay performances thus far. They haven't lost anybody yet. Not a single knock on their side as well. One knock, though, falls on the side of RRQ. That's Asa, care of DPLUS Kia.
I'm waiting for Leon to come up with a backstab. He's still behind DUKSAN Esports. And DUKSAN's focusing on to BIGETRON now. They know that Vampire has left. But look how far are they from the circle. This is going to be real hard for DUKSAN, Pika.
Oh my gosh. Oh, DUKSAN. Again, Sir Cloud, is this going to be in vain? Is all this patience play gonna land on another donut for DUKSAN? Okay, now again, Sir Cloud, if BIGETRON does not lose this high ground, they just might take this one. They even have more high ground to cover. You see the position that they're in. They have another level to climb.
Yeah, and the circle is just right behind them, so it's not hard for them to get in. Now we have Genesis Esports. They are doing the same thing onto Thundertalk Gaming with a full squad. But then again, Thundertalk, they have someone within the circle. Oh, Vampire! Onto DUKSAN. Hyunmin will get the knockdown with the stone. But it's a fight back here by Newsy.
No!
Knocking out Hyunmin. Stone will be taken out by SOAS. From behind, Newsy and Shreps is coming in.
Oh, this back and forth between the Vampires and DUKSAN here, ladies and gentlemen. So there's already one loss on the side of Vampire. One knock for DUKSAN. Oh, yeah, for sure. QX, quadruple Z. He's going to be able to do this. Now, Nuzi, though, I think he's going to try to go for an aggressive push. If he does land a nade here, that'll be it for two players. And he does. He does. Oh, my gosh, that is not a good look for DUKSAN.
Oh, but Master Dude
He's
gets
jumping in. Oh,
He
man.
is still there. He is not letting them go. Master Dude will pocket another point. Newsy, the moment he came in, nobody else is there. Only boxers, but he's not going to spend time looting. SOAS is going to be the Lone Ranger for DUKSAN.
Okay, this is intense. This is really intense, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Tony K, okay, not looking good for the Vampires here. And I believe SOAS got him too.
Oh, Tiger almost knocked down by SOAS. SOAS almost getting a double knockdown. Tiger retreats back. Tiger is still alright. Hill Esports will still have a full squad intact. Shrubs is just behind this hill. SOAS is getting closer. He sees the smoke. He sees the target. PBS gameplay. None of them. Oh, finally he got it. SOAS will eliminate Vampire Esports.
Okay, very unfortunate there for Vampire. All the holding, and still, imagine they tried to flush out DS, Sir Cloud, but unable to finish the job. Now, DUKSAN has one guy remaining to probably go for one more elimination before he exits. And again, ladies and gentlemen, the ultimate opportunists, they're still barely inside the safe zone. Hail Esports still waiting for these teams to clash.
Yeah, they just need to deal with Alva. Here we go. We have visual onto them. Alva jumping past the smoke. Oh, massive evade in nade. That's going to be 1v1 Joker. Joker with an M4 comes in. And Joker, has he want to fight? Yes, he will. Joker wins it. Point for Hail Esports.
So it's safe to assume we're going to see a pickup for a Hail. Alter Ego exits at 9th. I wonder who's at number 8. Okay, there it is. Genesis. 3 eliminations plus 1 placement point. RRQ has a bit of a problem here in BIGETRON against Sir Cloud. BIGETRON with 11 frags. They might emerge on top here. They haven't lost the high ground advantage just yet. They do have their sights set on HORAA just a few meters away.
Oh, HORAA, 3 players. They will need to greet the BIGETRON Red Villains. Sata, nade onto the other side. HORAA counters back with his own nade. Mr. Boro is actually playing, okay? We don't get to see him. We don't often see him, but now he's playing this time. Together with Malik and Mafia Ninja. Everyone starts with an M.
That's true. It can be ironic. But yeah, here we go. I think only Sky from HORAA is not an M. But the rest of BIGETRON right here, look at that. I believe Lapar is exiting the vicinity. I'm not so sure why. Could be a bit of position scouting. But if the rest of HORAA is able to seize this high ground from BIGETRON, they might hold on for a little bit longer.
Mafia Ninja, Nate. Nobody is there. Aslan 2, Molly to flush them out. One Molly, still okay. Also finished off by Crackshot, so that's going to be the first point for Team Pi. And Team Pi, another team that has been playing this very, very quietly.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this is going to end, right? Oh, 7 more teams at stage 5. Okay, so it kind of picked up the pace. A while ago, it was a bit of a slow start for some of our teams. But now, I think they're trying to make haste because we're running out of space. We're running out of high ground. At least running out of free high ground. So some of our teams, they have to make that push. We have a couple more members here from HORAA. Mafia Ninja down there, though. Pretty unusual positioning.
Oh, but look at this, right? HORAA, they're not interested to continue on the fight. Retreat back. Okay, they're gonna leave that compound for
Why?
Red Villains.
Oh no!
Okay, they want to play with the circle advantage. And Mafia
Nice!
Ninja, Gen Force. The plan seems to be working.
Oh, Sir Cloud, yeah, I stand corrected. Let's see. What a confident flush out there from Mafia Ninja. He basically went for a drive-by. Interesting stuff. Now this is going to put a dent on BIGETRON Red Villains. They're going to be forced to evacuate their spots a little bit. Try to go for the pickup. I'm just not so sure how successful. And again, the remainder of HORAA exits the high ground as still, Sir Cloud. Really interesting choice.
Now it's BIGETRON Red Villains by the edge of the circle. On the left, they have RRQ. And speaking about circles, oh, it's going to shift again. Let's see who will it favor. If it goes to Team Pi, they do have that high ground to play with. Circle, here we go. Team Pi with SG on the high ground.
Oh, what a nade from K. Ending Asa right then and there. So that leaves only No Mercy, I believe, for RRQ here. So not a very good spot for him. He's surrounded by a lot of these players from different teams as well. So it is a matter now of channeling his inner John Wick, as I always say. No Mercy. He has to try to survive this onslaught. We have healthy players here, Sir Cloud. Remember, no eliminations yet from BIGETRON, but whoa, No Mercy punches back. That's a knock. Again, there's going to be a forcing here of BIGETRON to pick up their teammate. He picks up another one.
Oh, nice spray by No Mercy. Knocking out Aslan 2. Tossing out another nade onto BIGETRON Red Villains. Hoping to land another one. But on the other side, we have Jim.
He got
Long range to take the point for himself. But BIGETRON Red Villains, they are still in this. Lapar making his move. Chip stopping them at their tracks with the spray. Trying to get another one. Gen Force is behind Satar on the high ground. Satar spotted out by Chips.
My gosh, No Mercy not faced by the crossfire between these two teams. And now he's on the move. Look at No Mercy. Oh man. That could have been an epic peel out from No Mercy. Imagine that. He was torn between these two teams. And he was able to pick off one on the side of BIGETRON.
Woo! And but they're not
Unbelievable.
yet, though. Oh man, Satar. Finished off by Chips. And there you go, BIGETRON Red Villains. What a tough round it is for them. As they want to enter the circle, a lot of teams waiting for them. Then Force shoots back. K forced to turn back and reset himself. Chips doing the same thing as well. Julius manages no first aids.
We're about to hear the stressful music, Sir Cloud. It's now a matter of minutes before we see our top 5. Are we gonna hear the cue? Is Mission Control gonna scare us again? But here we go. BIGETRON Red Villains trying to make their way back into the safe zone. This is not an easy circle anymore, ladies and gentlemen. This is stage 6. Oh, here it is. Cue the music. I'm waiting. There it is, Sir Cloud. There it is.
Oh, okay. Yes. The anticipated music. That's going to add more tension to our game now as we are in the top 5. Tiger knocked down by Malik. HORAA is still in this. Man, it's been a while since we've seen HORAA in the top 5.
Oh, specifically Malik. So we've seen Mafia Ninja go to work, right? But Malik, this is nice. This is nice to see. Oh, that's how Crackshot looks like. That's the first time I'm seeing him, Sir Cloud. I'm so sorry. But yes, Crackshot, my guy, holding up for Team Pi. Oh man, they're still complete, by the way, Sir Cloud. They're playing the opportunistic path as well. Look at this. Hale Esports in a bit of a pickle here. One member on their knees. Is NC2 going to take it out of there? Not quite, Sir Cloud. Oh no. Is this going to backfire on Team Hale?
Now it's down to Malik, the last member of HORAA. Mafia Ninja. Oh, Malik nailed down. That is it for HORAA. And now here Esports, they need to recover all their players. Sky only, the IGL, will pick up his teammate. And they need to do it fast. Time is on their side.
Oh, the occupational hazards, Sir Cloud. Look at Hale Esports now on the back foot. That's a deficit right there. 2 players left, so it's only between them and Bigetron Red Villains on who's gonna leave first when it comes to having 2 players on their team. Thunder Talk out of there with 6 eliminations. Good showing, by the way. Nice amount of placement points as well. Top 3 teams. Team Pi, they have the high ground.
Team Pi absolutely great place to be in, but I don't think that the circle is in the high ground. Yeah, they need to come down at some point. Red Villains on the outside as well. Team Pi, they're making their move to go down to lower ground. So without the high ground, they do not have that huge advantage. So now they're back on equal grounds with everyone else.
Oh man, they're gonna get flushed out by the blue zone here, ladies and gentlemen. It is behind them, but it is moving fast. Stage 7 is almost up. Hale Esports, again, now they're back with 3 members strong. Is this gonna prove to be as effective as it always was in the previous games? Bigetron Red Villains, after such a long stall in the high ground, ladies and gentlemen, finally, they're about to go back to level 1.
Crackshot, long range spray, almost getting Sky only. Sky only knocked out by Crackshot, your boy. And that is how he looks like what you said. Crackshot still in this. Crackshot making the circle around. He wants more out of this fight.
My goodness, they're still alive. This is amazing. We've known that Team Pi, they're not very confrontational, and this is exactly what it means for them. They're awaiting for this clash between Hale and Bigetron Red Villains. Oh, but look at this. They're trying to infiltrate the compound, Sir Cloud.
Oh, okay, Genbo's. Great shot! All the way from downtown, knocking out one. Now we got Smile7 with his own nade, tossing it blindly across, but nobody is there. But that's also a signal to Hale Esports that they have been infiltrated.
What a cross map from Crackshot, my goodness. Okay, look at him. Sir Cloud, this is as good a high ground as he can get, right? Now we have 3 members from Hale, a couple from Team Pi. I cannot find their last member though. So this right here, this is gonna be a very bad choke point for Hale Esports if they fumble with their own game plan.
So not favoring Bigetron Red Villains at all.
Oh, Lamar, he knows where Crackshot is.
Oh, he's trying to get revenge now. Crackshot doesn't have the circle. He has about 35 more seconds before the zone will close in onto him, but it won't help if Bigetron Red Villains is still looking at him.
2 more members, and that's still a problem. That 4-member lead from Team Pi might just crumble at our very eyes if they're not careful. Oh, there we go. Crackshot finally going on the response, but who's shooting him? He lost all that health just getting down that hill.
Oh, lucky for him, he managed to make it. Sky only knocked out by Lapa from behind. Hale Esports didn't know what hit them. Lapa tosses the nade, tries to secure the elimination point. NC2 is that hold his hand.
They gotta be thankful at this point. They're getting a little bit of help from Bigetron Red Villains. Team Pi with a bit of a distraction here from Bigetron puts Hale on edge. Now they have 1 player still on their knees. Oh, imagine that, they're still able to heal. What is going on with Hale, Sir Cloud? It seems like divine intervention is upon them.
Oh man, he undid that small, but let's see if Crackshot has anything to say about that. Another knockdown by Lapa, this time on NC2. Man, Bigetron Red Villains, they're just backstabbing teams.
Providing the ample fire that Team Pi needs. Again, they're not the confrontational type here, ladies and gentlemen. And Team Pi just playing this one by ear, trying to see if Hale Esports is gonna fumble against a 2-member team in Bigetron. Remember, they have 1 knock, and still they managed to pick him up.
Oh, they're back up again. My goodness, again, it's a reset, Pika. But now we're at stage 9. No such thing as a circle. The zone will close entirely. Tiger knocks down Crackshot. That's one of the key players of Team Pi.
Vengeance on Crackshot. Okay, now Team Pi, are they gonna go for the full-on swing to respond to that knock? Because remember, they've been playing the buddy system to perfection, Sir Cloud. They haven't been separating with each other. Oh, here we go. Looks like Crackshot's gonna get a pickup. Yep, but is that enough to give him time to heal?
Dude, it will be anyone's game right now. Here we go. These guys will be opening up by knocking down 76. Smart 7 is super duper low. It does not.
Oh, that's it.
Okay, he's recovering. Okay, he recovered himself. All right, crack shot finished off by Lapar. Hail Esports right now defending against two different teams. Jet Force from behind. Smart 7 knocked down, crawling to safety.
And you see that speed of that crawl. Smile barely making out of there. This is gonna be such a shame if Team Pi loses this number advantage and to fall to Team Hail once again. Sir Cloud, they're down to the last player. My gosh, what happened to the numbers lead?
Oh man, it's just BTR being merciless. They're not picking sides. Whoever they see, they shoot. Whether you're from Team Pi, whether you're from Hail Esports, BTR will be the one to shoot them down. And now Team Pi, they only have SG left, shows himself, and Team Pi taken out by Gen Force. Now only two teams left, either Hail Esports or BTR.
They're gonna do it again, Sir Cloud. They're gonna do it again. What is with Team Hail? The Immortals. Are they gonna get a back-to-back Miramar victory here, ladies and gentlemen? My gosh, the chicken dinner is starting to be aromatic for Team Hail. You can smell the victory. Bigetron Red Villains on the back foot. Gen Force has company, and they did it again, Sir Cloud. Triple winner chicken dinners for Team Hail and two of them in Miramar. I don't believe it.
Oh man, you better believe it, my man. You better believe it. 3 chicken dinners in a day. And we need to tabulate how many eliminations they got because potentially they can overtake DUKSAN. But we need to know the final score. My goodness, Hail Esports. Oh man, everyone out there watching have to hail Esports.
Oh my gosh, I have a nickname for them, Sir Cloud. The Zone Blazers, I'm telling you. Or the Blue Blazers. I'm telling you, these guys, the formula always works. Look at how much elimination. They got another 9. Sir Cloud, they are completely tied with DUKSAN.
Okay, so the tiebreaker now depends on how many chicken dinners.
And the point of DUKSAN, I don't know how many eliminations they got before they left.
Oh yeah, true enough, right? We have to tabulate that as well. Man, if it's not overtaken, it is like maybe like 1 or 2 points between them. My oh my, DUKSAN will be looking at the points.
Sir
and
Cloud,
they're sweating their pants right now.
I am a time traveler. I told you, if they make another 19 points, they're gonna catch up to DUKSAN Esports. I am a time traveler. I have seen this. I have been to the Speed Force, Sir Cloud. Team Hail. Oh my gosh, they did it in the same map twice.
Dude, can you travel far enough to see who wins this? Oh man, because it's just so hard to tell at this moment.
If I could, I would have predicted that already. Oh my goodness. But so far, Sir Cloud, I have not been wrong with Team Hail. That formula is foolproof.
Woo! 10,000 plus meters travel, the longest of them all. But BTR, they worked their socks off in this round. Man, they deserve to be up there in front of Hail Esports. I'm sure they got a heap load of eliminations. MVP has to come from BTR.
Lapar. Yep, definitely. We gotta give him credit, Sir Cloud. Again, the moment that they had the high ground, it took them forever to relinquish that spot, and they did so, really bringing down the other teams in the process, right? Especially RRQ. They took, I believe, the most damage out of that exchange.
Yeah, RRQ.
Look at 3 BTRs in the top.
I am. BTR, and how many is that, right? Okay, that we need to count the 4th person as well. But man, it's a lot of work done by BTR. Not gonna lie. I mean, I think they had the most screen time of them all.
And eliminations in the process. Look at that, Sir Cloud. So 7 plus 6 plus 5 for BTR alone. Am I seeing this right? They're probably close to 20 eliminations at this point because we haven't seen the other members. See, that's my point. 24 total. My gosh, Sir Cloud. Even though the winner chicken dinner belonged to Hail, BTR racked up a ton of eliminations.
5 points ahead of Hail. Okay, for DUKSAN, they match get 3. So
okay, gotcha.
They are still number 1. But that means, if my math serves me right, they are only 3 points ahead right now of Hail.
this is also a tough spot, Sir Cloud, for a lot of our teams. Look at this. Only 2 teams for this particular game did not score anything. Unfortunately for IHG and Alter Ego, they ended this empty-handed. So, again, see you tomorrow, guys. Hopefully it turns out a lot better. But, man, Hail Esports, my gosh, Sir Cloud, I am face-bombing so hard.
Well, let's facepalm together as we look at the formula again, dropping all the way up there at Campo Militar. Nobody's even close to them. Just look at this. They took their time. They traveled in. Their only potential gatekeeper was GE, and even that GE left because of how slow they took their time to enter the circle. Into Power Grid, unchallenged. And inside of Power Grid, you can hold this spot for quite a while.
I have never been this high up in the top of my lungs, Sir Cloud, when it comes to the play of Hail Esports. Because imagine how much points they got today alone. This is almost a guaranteed second place if the other teams do not catch up to them. So here, look at the amount of yarn going around the map here, ladies and gentlemen. That is Hail Esports alone. Imagine the other teams who tried to intercept their plan and they were still unable to beat them. Team Pi came to the closest, Sir Cloud.
But you know what? If the circle went up to that high ground, Team Pi would have sealed the deal.
True enough. True enough.
Yeah. So to a certain extent, it's fortunate for Hail. It's unfortunate for Team Pi that they were forced to move down out of the hill. If they had that, then we've seen that before. Like a team that has that kind of circle at that sort of hill can wrap up the game. So yeah, I guess for Team Pi, looking at the circumstances, they would have been happy enough with the points that they've collected.
Oh my gosh, Hail Esports, you madman. Sir Cloud, I rest my case. We're gonna see that same approach in the next 6 games. I know I'm not gonna be here to call the action tomorrow, but my goodness, if there's any theory that I wanna be right with, it's that. Hail Esports, the Blue Blazers. I'm telling you, they will tank that blue zone for a good half and then come in when the time is right.
The Blue Blazers. Yeah, I'm liking the name. I'm liking the name, man. Oh, gosh. I need a moment to process as well.
Same.
I mean, we debated whether teams want to try to stop them, knowing that, okay, this is going to be the strategy. Let's play by the zone and, yeah, potentially try to take them out. But nobody really did that. Nobody even attempted to do that.
But of course, here we go, Rosemary, Sir Cloud. The backbone of Alter Ego is added again with 35 eliminations. So there's no shocker here, but again, much love, not just to Rosemary, but to all of Alter Ego as they aid in in Rosemary's pursuit of being potentially the overall MVP here for the finals, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, let's see how far it.
Oh, I like this. Not a single double team here.
Yeah, so the gap is not that far, so it could switch by the end of tomorrow. Gotta take note of that. In terms of average eliminations, average damage wise, even the gap is not that far away. Like QXZZZZZ is 399, so if we round that up, it's like 400. So that's only about 20-ish away from Rosemary.
And still pretty good, right? All things considered, Sir Cloud. So again, it's anybody's game, as you mentioned. Anybody can dethrone anybody. Look at that, right? Like Nolbu is 3 frags away. He could definitely have Rosemary sit down by the end of tomorrow if Nolbu wakes up on a good day. And you know what? QXZ himself, he might be able to do the same. 30. We've seen him come into spring into action when need be. So again, fingers crossed. But what I'm really amused is the fact that we're not seeing a singular team here who double represented. So this is beautiful for me.
If I'm not mistaken, we started the day with Rosemary having 35 eliminations. If my memory serves me right, if that number didn't change, then Rosemary did not get anything today. Yeah. All right. Here's where it all matters. Like, officially, it's 3 points between DUKSAN and Hail. And Hail has 5 chickens as compared to DUKSAN with 2. So even the tiebreaker would favor Hail Esports, assuming we end tomorrow with the same amount of digits.
Can't believe my eyes, Sir Cloud. Look at how tight it is for BIGETRON and KAGENDRA. One sneeze from either one of these teams could make a difference, right? So that is something worth watching tomorrow. But of course, there are the victors, and then there are those who are still in pursuit. Now, Team ZZ almost there, Sir Cloud, almost there with 93 points healthy. It just takes one good winner chicken dinner, and they could dethrone Alter Ego to enter top 10. But again, the fact of the matter is they still have to go all the way up to start getting those big chunks of loot.
And it's kind of sad for HORAA, right? Like, you have 2 chicken dinners, but you are on page 2, and not only page 2, only 80 points. So they are 80 points away from the number 1 spot, and that's going to be almost impossible for them to catch. We'll be comparing the head-to-head, so this is the number 1 and number 2 team as of now. 88 eliminations in DUKSAN, but Hail Esports 91. Both of them playing a similar strat. Try to stay out of trouble early.
Yeah, you know, we usually see that in ranked games, but you know what's funny, Sir Cloud, is that the fact that there's pressure to go for eliminations, it exists in a tournament setting, right? But Hail Esports doesn't seem to mind. As long as they're able to rack up eliminations towards the end, they're okay. Remember, they got outmatched a while ago in terms of eliminations, 24-19. Yet, they are still so high up in the charts. Now, speaking of charts, the eliminations from Nolbu. My goodness. I'm still your fan, buddy.
Yeah, and I can see why, right? Because he got 6 grenade eliminations.
Not easy. Not easy to do.
Rosemary's not a fan of grenade eliminations. He likes to take his opponents out straight to the face. So, team trajectory. Okay, BIGETRON Red Villains. Actually, it has been quite a decent day for them. So when we make a comparison, day 2 and day 3, it's like number 6 to number 3. And when it comes to eliminations, it's 29-40. So yeah, it has been a decent day. And if we look at the overalls, BIGETRON is about 30 points away from number 1. With 6 games to go, it's doable.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, of course, this goes without saying, ladies and gentlemen, that Hail Esports just skyrocketing to where they are now because of these amazing performances. Mind you, folks, 3 winner chicken dinners in one day. 2 of them in succession, both in Miramar. If that's not a feat today, I don't know what is.
Yeah, this team, 3 chicken dinners today. Took home half of today's chicken dinners just by themselves. Man, this is crazy right here. Some of the other stats, and this is the day 3 stats.
Yo! 4. Oh my gosh, my eyes are popping out of my sockets here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Oh, that is wonderful. You can hear, I can hear the names in my head, Sir Cloud. But of course, again, the tail of the tape is still going to be Hail Esports for me. Nothing's going to divert my attention for that foolproof plan of the Blue Blazers, ladies and gentlemen. So, looking forward to day number 4.
Yeah, this is like an average of 200 throwables every round. But for most grenade eliminations, it's still Hail. Okay, they love them nades. And they're still tied in with STALWART UAE. While DPLUS here and Vampire Esports, they're tied in with 10 nade eliminations each.
Oh man. Okay, you know what? That's no shocker to me as well, Sir Cloud. But again, they are my daily MVPs. I just when I thought I'm not gonna see that play again for the last round, they did it again with authority and just slapped me in the face with that victory. So look at this. This is exactly what Hail Esports wants to tell me. No, sir. We're gonna keep at it with this plan. If no one's gonna stop us, we're gonna win it again.
Oh man, Hail Esports. I mean, if other teams want to do something about it, they have to try to stop Hail Esports from coming in later. Try to be the gatekeepers. That is one of the ways to outer a latecomer into the circle. Man, starting off with a chicken dinner, ending with two chicken dinners as the king of Miramar. My oh my, Hail Esports. What else can we talk about? What else can we say about these teams?
No, honestly, the fact, Sir Cloud, that whenever I look at the charts, you know, the team standings on the side, you'll never see anybody with the same blue as they are at the same time. It's always gonna be them being the sole, again, Blue Blazers, for lack of a better term, who dares to stay outside for that long until the team started to get eliminated. So, Sir Cloud, for lack of a better term, challenge them if you must. But Hale Esports will stand their ground.
And Hale Esports, they'll be looking to see what sort of mistakes, or maybe they will want to challenge at DUKSAN, because if DUKSAN maintains, if DUKSAN can be consistent, it will be hard for them to catch.
Oh man. So it's not impossible to make the gods bleed, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen Hale Esports do that. So tomorrow is another day. This is a wrap-up of what is an adventurous day number 3. I am so glad I am here to witness it. So thank you so much for those of you who tuned in. We are putting a close for another day of the finals. Stay tuned, same time, same place tomorrow. Yours truly, Pika and Sir Cloud here signing off. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.